And I think this time was just the final straw for the world to see. And plus, when his girl, she broke up with him on the show live. Otis, no bullshit. She broke up with him live on the show. Like she had her moment of like, you not, because he just, and then the worst part about it, when he broke up with her live, he doubled down on the shit that he was saying. Because she was like, yo, how you going to say this? Like, you're a father. You can't be saying shit like this. This is a whole nother level of disrespect that, and clearly it seems like these women wasn't deserving of that level of disrespect. But we only have what we got. So, because also on that same show, the reason why we don't have the full video is because supposedly he also corn bombed the show. So it's a lot. It was a lot going on.
I love me some YouTube. Listen,
man,
put your seatbelt on, get ready. I don't know. Do you think he's really like that, or do you think he has psychological issues that he honestly needs to work out? No BS, no nothing. Because like you said, I didn't know you was referring to him, but a lot of people fit that category. This space is very tricky. You have to have thick-skinned. You have to have you have to let a lot of stuff roll off your back. I'm telling this to myself because sometimes we all human. I fall for it every now and again, but for the most part, I do well. But it's hard. It is hard, and you have to be psychologically balanced. I'm not trying to be funny. There need to be some type of test before you even allow to push that stream button. If you're not psychologically strong enough to deal with this, you would go crazy, and you can't go back and erase what you said. It's out there.
You can't.
It's there. Unfortunately, and I don't think he's a bad guy. I don't know him. I know of him from being on this platform.
So I know him. I know of him from being on these platforms, right? And I met him one time, and we was at a cigar lounge.
Okay.
So that's as far as my extent. So when I met him at the cigar lounge, when you meet people in person, they cool. Everybody, right. It was cool. He wasn't even the same way how he act here. He wasn't even the same. He was just cool. He was just chilling. Right. Smoked his weed. Go outside. He smoked his weed. I'm smoking my cigar with my lady. My wife talking to his lady. Everything was just everything was just regular. We barely even talked about YouTube. So
right, exactly. Because we got you.
You know what I'm saying? So it was just regular. Yeah. So, but
I pray he be all right. He can be all right.
If I just go by what I see on these cubes, I gotta say that he has some kind of mental situation going on. I don't know if it's the weed or not, but he definitely got some kind of
weed does not make you act like that.
The weed that you smoke don't make you act like that.
Man, look at her.
Nah. We don't know what, because we know it got super levels where it's going to do different things to you, because he always trying different strands. So some strands might have him feeling, like it's different strands. Right. He might be having that super duper strong one. I don't know. You can't, but people saying don't blame the weed. So I get that too. But it definitely alters your mind, different types, so.
Yeah. As I cough live. So what's the topic of the day?
So what we're gonna talk about today? How you turn into Ronald Reagan about weed? I don't know.
Right, please, Nancy Reagan, just say no. Not today.
Just say no, Otis.
Not today. Not tomorrow. Not ever. Especially deal with your ass. Let's go.
They telling me, because also my girl Callie Bell, she was mad at me because she was on here acting a fool the other day, and I said maybe it was those black and miles clogging and clouding her mind.
I like,
and that's why we're gonna have a conversation. You know what I'm saying? So sometimes it clouds people's minds. I don't care what.
No, it just makes you relax and make you want to think about what you want to say before you say it. That's all. And I rock with Kelly Bell. Kelly Bell be on her own island sometime, but I rock with her. I come by and visit her. She good.
She definitely be on her own island for sure.
I rock with her for real. I don't mean that in a negative way. You know what I'm saying? She has her own strong views and she 10 toes down in it. So I respect that.
Shout out to Big Mufasa. He says, Team Cali Bev, you need to be Team Water. That's what you need to be. Shout out to the Supreme Goddess, PH Diva.
Morning, y'all.
Good morning. How are you, ma'am? How are you?
What happened? Your microphone went out that quick?
No, I'm here.
Oh,
sorry, I got distracted.
Good day to you. How you feeling today?
Good, wonderful. Thank you.
Awesome. Did you hear about the craziness with Daryl Long?
I was actually just watching a review of it, and so yeah, we had just gotten to the point where it was like basically, I don't give a fuck what my woman just said. I'm standing.
Yeah,
and that was kind of wild.
You know what's interesting about that, PZ? Because we had a whole conversation about that on this panel, that if your woman or your man cannot calm you down from a heated argument, it most likely means that ain't the person for you, because that person don't really respect you the way how you think they do. You remember that conversation we had?
I do remember that. But the other thing is, women have to pay attention to a man's behavior. So how he treated women before you, how he treats people in general. And because you can't sit there and be naive enough to think like he will do all these things to everybody else, but somehow I'm going to be different or special. No, that's who the person is, right? And so it was Maya Angelou who said, when someone shows you who they are, believe them the first time. The first time, though, right? So you shouldn't need multiple examples of this person behaving in that way. Believe them the first time, because if they'll do it to somebody else, they'll do it to you.
Yeah, that's 100% correct.
Wow. Unfortunately, that's definitely true.
Yeah, that's definitely true. We cannot deny that at all. Not even a little bit. We cannot deny that at all. I also think it's interesting for me is like the people that it makes me wonder a little bit, right? As I dig deep into all the situations that I encountered with the young man, it's like all the people that he called out and he recognized who they were. Is it because he's seen it? Because sometimes what they say is real recognize real.
Right.
So the people that he was calling out, was he just really seeing himself?
I don't know. I mean, I would hope that nobody like really thinks like that. I think people have gotten this YouTube space has gotten to the point where people will get up here and say damn near anything for shock value.
That part.
That is the very, and just the line went too far.
Right. Yeah. A lot of people do that, but like PhD said, they take it a little bit too far. They trying to be the next Howard Stern, but don't know how to stand on the Howard Stern.
God damn. That is kind of, and that's another thing that we do have a long conversation about on this panel as well, and on this channel, is that like, being yourself is good enough.
Right.
You don't need to be no shock jock. You don't need to, like, if you're a cool, calm person, just be that. You could be cool, calm, and collective and still be entertaining. Like, you don't need to be a shock jock to get the people to get behind you. And I think now at this point, his channel is so small that he's not going to be able to recover from it as well. So his ego is definitely done with, because he don't have the platform to help him out. He don't have his own minions to back him up. So, it's just unfortunate. He is just a huge misstep. And it's just what it is. And I think just moving forward, 2024, more things are just going to get exposed. We had no idea that this was going to happen to Diddy. And look, we didn't know Cat Williams was telling so much truthfulness when he had it, when he was saying what he was saying. Good day. Welcome to the show, GBGville. Good day to you, sir. What it do?
Now y'all condemning somebody that y'all was rocking with.
We didn't condemn anybody that we was rocking with.
Now y'all condemning Daryl. Why y'all condemning Daryl? What happened?
Why you said we condemning?
Here we go.
Oh, you want to paint narratives, or you want to paint narratives, or you want to use our words?
Why all of Daryl shade? I'm not understanding.
What shade is there? So you want to tell me if we talk about something that actually happened?
Okay, so it sounds
hold
like
on. I got a question for you, so you can tell me what's going on. So if we talk about something that actually happened, that is shade?
Nah, I'm just being toxic. So let me ask you a real question, because I'm gonna be myself. What did Daryl do to have PhD and Sharon up here speaking on Daryl, holding them accountable?
It seems like yesterday morning while I was doing my show, it seemed like Daryl attacked these ladies, these young ladies. Her name was Raw Talk Culture. He attacked them, and from the clip that we seen, he went straight to demon time. He went straight to he's gonna take it from her, take it from his kids. Mankind said, like, hey, you need to calm down. Says he's gonna take it from him and take it from his kids. His girl got on the stream and she was like, hey, listen, what you saying is egregious. He's like, I don't give a fuck. He doubled down on it. He went even deeper and said, I don't care. He doubled down on it and said it again. And then she finally broke up with him on the live stream as well. And so it was a lot of things going on that accumulated to where it's just like, holy shit, bro. And another thing, Granville, is like some of those things that he did, we had conversations about it on this panel saying that, like, hey, if you get into a heated argument and you're around your mate and you cannot calm your mate down, that is a sign of disrespect or that person don't respect you.
Now, what you take it, nigga?
Huh?
That sounds like some Diddy shit. Take it. Take it, nigga. What?
You just talking to be talking.
No, you said take it from the kids, take it from the woman, take it from the man, nigga. What?
Yeah, because I'm trying not to use trigger words. You know, grape is probably the best word, but I was trying not to use that word neither.
What?
He was saying he's gonna grape her kids, grape homeboy, grape his kids. That's what.
Oh Lord, Daryl went on one of them tangents again.
Yeah, he went on one of them tangents. It didn't seem like it was. It didn't seem like he was antagonized to go there like that. And so
that's wild. Okay, we need to move on. That I don't want to see this.
Mm-hmm. Right, you know what I'm saying? I don't want to seem like we talking about it because I don't know him like that at all. So I want him to hear this and think we're dogpiling on him because all due respect.
We're just talking about what happened. It's just what happened. This is the evidence that we got, and we always on this channel we just talk about the evidence that we got, and we mind through it
out there without disparaging the name. If it's out there, it's out there. You know, so
right, it's fair. It's all fair. Just like yesterday, it was just fair. We had a man on the panel with me, and he said he compared himself to Leonardo DiCaprio.
Huh?
Yeah, we had a man. He was arguing with me, and he said he is more like Leonardo DiCaprio than I am Denzel Washington and his wife. My marriage is not like Denzel Washington, and he's more like Leonardo DiCaprio.
Okay.
You talking about Fatty?
Huh?
You talking about Fatty?
Yeah, Claudio. Yes, I was talking about Claudio. That's what he told me.
No, his name is Fatty. It's Fatty.
Claudio.
Well, no, that's his. That's his.
No,
his name is Claudio. His mother named him Claudio. I'm gonna call him Claudio.
Fatty. My guy, Fatty.
No, Diddy. I'm not calling another man that.
You guys are retarded.
What's wrong with the word fatty?
It's a word that is on this side of the globe. It is a word that is associated with a woman's beautiful shaped rectum.
Todd.
Her gluteus.
So you're making it sexual, Sharon?
Am I making it sexual?
Yeah, because fatty's fatty.
I'm not making it sexual. No, I'm not.
Yes, you are. No Diddy, bro. No Diddy.
I'm just saying, the man called himself Fatty. The man's name is Claudio. He said he's like Leonardo DiCaprio, even though we don't see none of the women that he ever piped down. And we don't see no woman saying that, hey, listen, Fatty, pipe me down. And also, what I found interesting about Leonardo DiCaprio is also that he was a part of that. What's that film called? Otis, with the Nickelodeon thing, Lights, Camera, Action. What's the name of that damn? The expose of Nickelodeon. So it's
about the kids being okay. Yeah, I know. I'm watching that now. I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
Oh, so Leonardo DiCaprio name was brought up in that. The same dude doing all the stuff. He was hanging out with Leonardo DiCaprio doing the same things to the person that's exposing. He said, hey, man, I seen Leonardo. I thought it was, I thought this was just how the man acts around little kids. So I mean, with that being said, I guess we can have an assumption that Leonardo might have been around some funky things going around. So I think it's interesting that he chose somebody like that in the first place. Somebody that we don't even know if Leonardo DiCaprio is really straight or not. Maybe that's why DiCaprio never wiped up a woman in the first place, because he's confused. And he always want to have a man's back and give them a helping hand by reaching around and helping the next man out.
Yeah.
Welcome to the show, the beautiful Jay. How you doing, Jay?
I'm doing good. I'm here to bully slut on the panel, Granville specifically. I'll name him by name.
Yo,
Damn.
can you
Good
kick
morning
her?
to everyone. Well, Grand Rising.
Good morning, Otis. I'm sorry.
Shout out to my guy Claudio, Team Fatty. He says, keep reaching, Brody. You and your strap on.
I always pick the wrong day to come on this panel because you guys be man. Y'all listen.
Wait, what was it? What is it? Is that Jay?
Yeah, that's Jay. Jalen is on
Could you
the
kick
panel.
her?
She's
Could you
rocking
kick
out
her,
with us.
No,
Could you please kick her?
no.
Oh my
I don't
God.
feel safe.
Damn.
Don't feel safe. Could you please
Man
kick her?
up.
That's right, man up.
Damn.
But what you just said, Sharon, like Leonardo may have been hanging around like
No, it's not a
unsavory.
man. He was actually around that same dude that was taking advantage of the person that's in this video that is exposed to Nickelodeon.
Just like you was hanging around Daryl. Right?
No, not the same
Yeah,
as no, not the same at all. So the
You
difference
met
is
up with Daryl. You just said you met up with Daryl and smoked cigars.
that's not hanging around.
Oh, here we go. Here we go, man.
So that's not
No, that ain't hanging around.
I think it's I believe it's a fair question, but that's not me hanging around him.
Yeah, it is.
GB being messy, man. He
No, because he's coming for Fatty. He's coming for Fatty, and I don't like him coming for Fatty like
Here we
that.
go.
Why you don't want?
Here
Why?
we go.
Because
Are we able to find common ground? I think it's not
Granville, so you
necessary
saying
to
that
argue
you're
about this.
protected? You're protected fan because y'all the same weight and y'all don't want to drink water.
Oh God.
No. I look at Fatty. I look at Fatty the same way as I look at you. I rock with both of y'all. I got love for both of y'all.
Right.
Y'all
Gotcha.
been around probably the longest out of anybody that been on these panels right now in this space. So when Fatty goes at you, I tell Fatty something. When you go at Fatty, I tell you something.
You trying to keep it down?
Y'all need somebody-
Hey, listen,
No, I'm not trying
hold
to
on,
keep it down.
Granville. I want to say this. I want to make sure I'm clear when I say this. Me and that man, we do have a disdain for each other, but we can be in the same place at the same time and attempt to have a conversation for about 10 minutes. After that 10 minutes, it's most likely going to be up. But we can have a 10-minute conversation where we stick on the topic, but eventually the cholesterol in his blood starts to
Oh
boil
my
you.
God.
I'm
You
around.
be doing good to the end, bro. You be sounding so good to the end. You really do. But I know that's you. It's all good.
You know what it is? I think he was hanging around Daryl too long that he's developed this bipolar personality. You know, so that may be the problem. But I know if I bring up Sharon around Fatty and I know I bring up Fatty around Sharon, it tempers the flare a little bit. So I like to keep it a little spicy.
Yeah.
Hey, Jabba, hands up, don't shoot. That's all I'm
saying. Both of y'all need to cut it out. But you're probably will never.
But what I'm saying, is it okay for me to take a shot at two if somebody steals your content? Without tagging
if somebody steals your content?
Without tagging you.
Y'all review let's keep it a big.
Hold on. I asked you a specific question. I said if somebody steals your content without tagging you. I didn't say nothing about no reviewing.
No.
See, it's the word because the words you're using. How can he steal your content and it's on YouTube?
Hold on, no, Otis, stop. Otis, hold on.
Okay. All right.
Don't do this. It's an easy question. It's an easy response. Sharon.
Yes.
If Fatty was stealing your content, you would report him and win in a copy strike.
I would not do that to that. The reason why I wouldn't do it, hold on. You asked me a question. You said a statement. Let me correct the statement. And I also want to welcome to the show the beautiful Bomb Cherry Juice. What I would say is this. Plenty of times that man said and did things about me, and I understand. I don't think he does things where he to be honest, this is no side jokes or nothing. I think he does things for the content and he want to build up a persona of himself of being the right person. However, sometimes I think him as well, he go a little too far and it is what it is. But he got to give it to the person that built whatever he did. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you're gonna take my, just tag me in it. That's all. Nothing wrong with that.
Oh my God, he didn't tag you in it. Like one time, you got mad.
So, good morning, everybody. How you doing?
Bob, how you feeling?
Grand Rising.
I'm okay. Hey, Otis and everybody else. Hey, Jalen. Jay. So I wanted to talk about GBG right here, right? Because he lies. He came up. He claimed that he treat you, Sharon, and Fatty the same, but no.
I do.
Right now, he's coming at you, claiming, and he's sucking Fatty's dick like he always do. Now, see, and I understand. I think that he wants you to call Fatty because they relate in that way. Both them niggas have titties and wide hips. What they sometimes they look pregnant and not. And so I'm not understanding. GBG, what's up? Because you're a fucking liar. You've been running around this YouTube shit as long as you've been here being the bitch that you are. Right? Over a nigga you don't really know. But I know you travel around this US meeting other niggas. I'm shocked that y'all niggas do this. You know what I'm saying? It's really shocking to me. But that must be this millennial shit that y'all do when niggas high five each other and meet each other. At least the ones who have wives, when they meet you, we know what's up. They meeting you because they think it's cool. But y'all don't know that this nigga is trying to suck dick around the globe. This nigga trying to drive around the US sucking dick.
Whoa. We're gonna allow Granville was patient. Go ahead, Granville. Would you like to respond?
You know what's crazy?
What the fuck?
You know what's crazy?
What is crazy?
Hold on. Let me walk out the restaurant.
He said, I need some space.
That is hilarious.
He said, I need some space because I got you.
He like, let me go in my truck.
This is crazy.
This is the same old bitch, bro. That the morning, noon, and night that talk about people. Run around here calling motherfucking pedos and shit, but was sucking Daryl dick morning, noon, and night. And now the bitch got a fucking problem now. Cause the nigga dick you suck around here talking about he gonna rape fucking children. You's a trifling bitch. You's a trifling bitch and you're mad. Because the nigga you was back and wound up being the thing he claimed other people to be, you trifling bitch. Dusty ass bitch. Old ass bitch. Trifling hoe. That's
So I was sucking somebody's penis? Nobody's ever accused me of that.
Fuck what you say, bitch. Bitch, you been a whole lot, bitch. You an old ass hoe on YouTube that like to start shit. And because a nigga said one thing, now you got a fucking problem, bitch. Go ahead, jump in front of bus, bitch, get run over.
At least if a bus hit me, I'm gonna fall over. But if a bus hit you, you
gonna bitch. A bus hit you gonna die, bitch. It's gonna be better for everybody. You trifling hoe.
This is crazy.
A bus gonna hit you, bitch, and you gonna die, and it's gonna be better for the world. It's gonna be better for the world.
I'm gonna die. If a bus hit you, the bus
hit you, bitch. The bus ain't hit you, bitch, before you bred. The bus ain't hit you before you bred, bitch. That's a big problem. That's the fucking problem, bitch. So you can leave them little traveling ass, trifling ass churn you got. Fuck you, ho.
All right.
Okay. So with the demon time, is that what we doing?
No, I'm
asking. I'm asking. Well, that's what we doing? Cause see, motherfucker. See, we could play this YouTube shit, but I'm from where you from. I'm from say one thing about my children, baby, and I bet you before 4 o'clock today, nigga, somebody be in front of your people's house, nigga. You better stop playing with me, nigga.
Bitch. Fuck your life, fuck your afterlife, fuck your death, fuck everything, bitch.
Say something about my children again.
You heard what I said?
Okay, that's all we said.
All right, both sides got. Hopefully, both sides got out whatever y'all needed to get out. That was wild. Are we done?
Yeah, we done. People.
Shit. As long as y'all get it. Hey, listen. As long as y'all get it out, however y'all need to be getting these things out, we need to get it out, and it is what it is. I don't know what to say about it sometimes. Hey, it's out and open. It's up. And it is what it is. We are going to move forward. I appreciate everybody that is here hanging out with me. Hey, you got to smoke to that one? Oh.
You smoked everything, Otis. Stop it.
So
you're right.
So
make sure, hold on. Make sure we get those likes up. We need about 60 more likes. I appreciate 60 more likes. I appreciate it. We need to hit some share buttons, please. And thank you. Hit the like button, hit the share button. All you gotta do is hit share. You could go to create post and just put one single letter and then share it so we can all just keep on building as we, as we fly this goddamn plane. Oh man. So one of the topics I wanted to get into was about how this man, he went so far. I wanted to talk about the child support system and how far they would go to run away from child support. I think it's very interesting. Most of these men, they have complaints about child support. They say these women are getting their nails done with their child support. They're getting their hair done with the child support. They going on trips extravagant. They going to Dubai on child support just for a Arab man to pull down his pants and take a number 2 on them, all from child support. And I think it's kind of wild. This man, on the other hand, he went as far as to fake his death to get away from child support. Has anybody heard of this story? Nobody heard of this story? I think it's...
Wait, what's the story?
The man faked his death to get away.
Oh, from child support. Oh, yeah. That nigga wild. He was wild.
That is crazy. And he owed $100,000 in child support.
Well, there you go. That's probably, yeah. You have a story?
I do. What's up, Jay? Before I jump into it, I just want to hear some regular thoughts about it before we jump into it. What's your thoughts, Jay?
Regular thoughts.
About that particular story or in general?
On the whole, baby fathers thinking that they money is supporting they baby's mother lifestyle.
Yeah, that's bullshit considering the average monthly child support payment when you research it.
You mean to tell me, Jay,
it's not even enough?
It's not enough money to get their hairs and nails did?
When you got bills and your child needs to eat, no.
Damn.
Like, are we gonna be real or are we joking right now?
I want to know what's going on.
Do men think these women are getting $1,000 a month in child support or something? Like, no.
I believe most people think that these women, absolutely. So once they pop off,
most of the women that are on child support are not getting that, Otis.
No, not most, but some.
Oh, okay. I was gonna make sure.
No.
Okay, so we're gonna talk about the exception rather than the rule.
Ooh.
That don't really make sense.
I mean, every situation is different when it comes to child support and baby mama drama. You guys can't put every situation in one category. You can have some situation where the mom isn't doing anything with the money. You have some situation where the mom is doing everything with the money and the dad is just mad. So every situation, I done heard thousands and thousands of different situations. So we can talk about it, but you can't categorize one situation and say, oh, it's thousands of different situations when it comes to baby mama and baby father.
And we can still make generalizations, right?
We can make generalizations, but it's bullshit.
You like to talk over people. Baby, what you have to say is not more important than what anybody else has to say.
Okay, go ahead, Miss Diva. Go ahead, Diva. Go ahead, Miss Diva.
You're not more anything, right? Because half the time you be up here sounding like a moron. So
go ahead,
nevertheless, right? They get on my nerves for that.
Go ahead, Miss Diva.
So we can make generalizations. Many of these things are tracked by the state and by, federal government. So yeah, we can. And we know every situation is going to be different, but that's the purpose of applying certain techniques so that we can make generalizations and know what the general overall trend is.
Well,
I agree 100%. In fact, I looked it up. The average child support in the U.S. is $5,000 a year. That's $400 a month.
Right.
Now, tell me how can we take care of a child on $100 a week?
Right.
Anybody can take care of a child. Formula costs more than that.
Right.
Well,
Diapers cost more than that.
So, ladies, can I give you guys a perspective, right? I believe that child support shouldn't be getting rid of, but I think you should have a limited time before it expires for back child support. See, I think a lot of people are looking at, oh, it's only $5,000 a week, but say she waited till he was 10 to go after this man. Now he got to pay the last 10 years of child support. So I think it should be like a limit to how far back they can go to actually.
Why would that be? The baby was still living for those 10 years.
I'm not here to fight today.
Yeah, let him land it. Let him land it. Go ahead, Eden, man. Land it. They're gonna destroy it. It sounds like. Go ahead and land that plane. It's gonna blow up.
I got you. I know y'all chose violence, so let me land quickly. The only point that I'm saying, yes, that baby did. Yes, they did live, but she neglected to file sooner. So since it should be an expiration date. That's the only point I was making.
I suggest every man go ahead.
With this expiration date. So what you mean? So now if they was she was trying to do it, whatever the how do you pronounce that goddamn word?
Say it for him, Otis.
Come on, Otis.
Amicably.
There we go.
Hey. So if she was trying to do that for the first 10 years and then she just meet her wits in because the man kept on lying, and then that's when she decided to take him, say, hey, it's been 10 years, I've been trying to keep the courts out of it, but he was not doing his job. What should that lady do then? Should she not get back pay for?
Yeah, absolutely. So what I believe is that it should be at 3 years, right? You can go back up to 3 years. You cannot go up back to 14 years, because what happens is I could have been taking care of my child for 7 years and I still would have to go back and pay for those 7 years, because they can say that was a gift to my child. They can say all these different things. So I kind of get what you're saying. If it's the person who's he ain't did nothing for 10 years, but imagine a guy who's been taking care of his kids for 7 years. And 10 years later, she decided she want to go back. And even though that he paid for he been taking care of that child for 7 years, the court said he got to pay for those 7 years that he actually contributed to. So that's why I think it should be a limitation, because I think it's more people doing the right thing than the wrong thing.
So the thing with the whole gifting thing, you could prove what's a gift and what is taking care of your child easily.
You gotta have receipts.
Yeah, so you can easily say, hey, Pampers is not a gift.
No. So check this out. I know people who went through child support.
Every state is different.
Hold on. No, just because you actually bought Pampers, that does not mean that you supported the child. Pampers are not considered support.
Right.
So you still can literally have to pay child support, even though you bought Pampers, you did all these different things. So that's just my whole point that I want people to understand is it should be a limitation. And I think women, if I told, for example, Bomb Cherry, hey, check this out, you got a 3-year limit, guess what? She's going to get on that type of stuff sooner than later. I just think it protect both parties.
But that's the thing. It shouldn't be left to the woman to have to go after a man for that type of thing. Right. And so one of the things that Judge Mathis tells men is that don't wait for this woman to put you on child support. Go put yourself on child support.
I agree.
It protects you. Right. And so the idea that it's up to a woman to have to chase this man down for him to legally take care of his child, because what a lot of people don't know also is there are several legal processes that take place, right? Because if you have a child out of wedlock, just signing a birth certificate don't make you legally that child's father. There's a legitimization process you got to go through the courts. And so you're doing all of that at one time. And so it really does protect men and their interest for them to take the initiative and go through the court system and do it themselves. So the idea that, these women should have to be the ones filing, like, to me, that's irresponsible.
That is a great point. And make sure y'all hitting that like button. Let's get the likes up to 100. I believe that, yes, men need to. That's why, there's a lot of things that men should do before you have a baby. That's why you should, if you absolutely care about your child, you should be married before you carry, because that's the only way to ensure that you have your rights as a goddamn daddy, right? That's number one. Right. Number two, you should possibly, if you are not a man that's going to be able to stick to your words and take care of your child without the courts being involved, you probably should put yourself on child support to protect yourself before she actually takes you to the court, because when she takes you, it's going to be different. Because me personally, when my my second baby mother attempted to take me to court, I was like, hey, do you realize that our child lives with me? Her phone is under my name. Her school is under me. Everything our child life is under my name. So I don't know where you get this idea that you can take me to court just because I'm the baby daddy. You want to get some money out of me, where our child's life is in my hands every single day, and I have the proof to back it up.
Well, I think
so. That was wild. So protect yourself, fellas. And I want E the man to go, and Jay got something to say about it as well. Go ahead, E.
Yeah, so I know where I'm at this morning, but we got to understand, it's still men out here being saying that they baby dads to children that women they never slept with, right?
Say that again.
So it is women out here claiming that their baby father is people that they never slept with. They have never had sex with. Like, they literally said, hey, who's the baby father? And they can put a random dude from high school as the baby father when certain government agencies are trying to give them benefits.
Hold on. Before we move forward from this, are you saying that it is a majority of women just putting random
I didn't say majority.
High school.
I didn't say majority.
Then why are you bringing it up?
So you talking about a very small minority of women that is putting random males' names on their birth certificate, even though they never had sex with that man?
So you got to understand. But hold on, let's just call it ace to ace. The majority of men are not on child support who have kids. Can we agree with that? We're talking about a minority group.
So all right. So before we move the goalpost to whatever conversation you're trying to move up, I want to understand, why did you bring up these women that just put random men that they never had any kind of relationship with on a birth certificate, and now that man is responsible for this child?
Yeah, he is responsible.
How?
No.
So hold on.
None of that works.
So
that's right. You got to be legitimized. Remember.
Exactly. When you sign up for any type of assistance, usually the attorney general will probably take up a case in putting that man on child support, finding that child's father before you get any type of benefits, and the child has to be legitimized. So I don't know what the either man is talking about, but that's not how that works. Either man. I'm sorry. I'm not gonna let you sit here and say that shit.
That's not how it works.
That was quick.
Yeah. Now, there was anyway back in the day, because this was the beginning when they was making women put some man on child support just to get assistance, and she would just give a random name. Just give a random name so she could get assistance. But that is so much over. That's been over for had to been like at least 20 plus years.
Okay? Yeah, more than that, longer than that.
Yeah, probably longer than that. You're right.
The government system, they don't even care about the father like that. They're like, hey,
they don't.
I don't know, and they keep it moving. But anyway, go ahead. Okay, so we understand that. So let's talk about the majority of things. Go ahead, Eda Man, and Jay want to destroy your talking point a little bit more. So go ahead.
All right. So the point is, I believe the system should be able to protect everyone. That's the whole point that I'm saying. And I think if we go back to my original statement, imagine Sharon been taking care of his kid for 14 years.
Mm-hmm.
And a woman can actually go back and say, hey, you know what? I believe Sharon have not been taking care of his kids for 14 years. I get that you put the school in your name, different things. Say if it was a guy who was just giving this woman money, right?
Okay.
Do you believe, Sharon, that the government should be able to step in for a man who's been taking care of his kid for the last 14 years and say that he need to pay 14 years of back child support?
I think if it gets to a point where they got to go to court, he better have proof that he was doing what he said he's doing. This is court. You got to prove what you did in the court of law, not because you said, hey, I was there, I was at every birthday. No, you got to prove. This is court. This is not a...
Well, let's just say that he was wiring, let's say, $500 a month every month to this woman.
Mm-hmm.
To her Cash App, to her
$500 a month.
$500 a month. Do you believe
$125 a week?
$125 a week, right?
Okay.
So do you believe that he should go into court and say, hey, I have the receipt that I've been paying $500 a month, and a judge can say that wasn't child support and put him on back child support? That's my
But the
question.
judge can't do that.
Yes, it happens all the time.
No, it does not.
It does not. That's not how it works. So, all right. So, even if you want to say that, so for every man out there that want to do what either man just said, all you got to do is when you send that money, you put in the receipt for child support. So this way you won't get in a situation that either man is saying, just in case you just deal with the most egregious judge you have ever met in your life, and he would say this was just because you was gifting her or your child $500 for whatever reason. You wasn't supporting your child. You was just giving your child gifts. The only way you could protect yourself from that situation, you need to say for child support specifically. So go ahead, Jay.
So the way these men rack up so much in debt when it comes to the child support system is not retroactive child support. It's arrearments. There's a difference between the two. Retroactive child support is basically, like either man said, the custodial parent.
You gotta come up and substantiate this, Diesel TV. That sounds wild. But he's saying either man is correct. Go ahead, Jay.
The judge may request it. One of the parents may request it. Either way, it's requested that the child support is calculated back to a certain period, maybe the date of separation, something like that. Arrearments is literally when a child support order is active and you are not paying, and the interest accrues every fucking day.
Damn.
So the longer you go without paying it, the more you're racking up in debt and that you owe, which after they turn 18, it's not child support, it's arrearment. And that can get you locked up if you don't pay.
So that's another thing.
About to be a situation.
Hey, PAZ, you there?
I'm here. The one and only verbal assassin. Why are y'all listening to either man? He doesn't know what he's talking about at all.
Thank you for your $5. I tell people
false information.
It is a big difference between $4.99 and $5. We appreciate you doing $5. We appreciate that. But no.
So, can you agree with what I said, either man? I feel like arrearments is majority of the issue.
Super chat.
Right.
It's majority of the issue in these court cases compared to retroactive child support. If we gonna be
so it's true. So the only reason I'm speaking on this because everybody know I ain't never been on no child support.
Okay.
But I have so a part of when I was in college, I would sit in court and I would listen to these cases. I would sit in court, have nothing to do with me. I know it sounds crazy. And I would listen to child support. I know that's cool. You can call me crazy.
Hey, either man, the guy that because I know in the relationship, did she put that father on child support? Was he on child support?
Before we change the subject, I just wanted either man to at least agree on that before he switched it because
I wasn't. I promise you, I was.
Don't agree, either man.
Oh, okay.
I was responding to Jay. I guess I was just doing it too long. Everybody got along.
No. I didn't know if you were going to change it. It sounded like you were changing it.
You swerved completely to the left. Even though you think you about to swerve back to the right, you definitely went completely to the left.
No,
hey, the man that was with your wife before you that had the situation, was he on child support? And I also want to welcome to the show the law. Hey, either man, was he on child support?
I think at one point my wife was on child support.
You're not sure?
No, I'm telling you. I think at one point that my wife was paying child support.
Okay, understood. So he wasn't. So the man was not on child support. We're gonna get you some backup.
Well, you gotta get you some question first.
Because I'm just saying, Diesel TV don't have much time. He's out there. He can't run after nobody, but still, he is the long arm of the law. Welcome, Diesel TV, to the show, and he's want to substantiate your argument that you presented because he actually lived your argument. Go ahead, Diesel TV.
So first of all, it's not that I can't. I choose not to run after anybody, sir. I'm too old for that shit. I'm not gonna run after nobody. Secondly, So I was in a situation to where I saw the writing on the wall. I went to the child support system, tried to place myself on child support, and they would not allow me to place myself on child support because she wouldn't take it. Now, I know I can petition the courts to force her to receive that money, but the child support system would not allow me to put myself on child support because she was not willing to receive it.
Wow.
So, yes. So then after a year or two after me trying to place myself on child support, she got pissed off, went to the child support system and placed me on child support. We went to court. I brought the judge proof that she was in possession of a debit card, a separate account that I made specifically for her that I would place money in to pay her bills. The account balance of that account at the time when we were in court would have covered 2 months of child support. She testified that, yes, I have been placing money in there to support her and the children, and the judge decided that that was not considered child support, and I was in the rears for 2 years.
Damn.
Yes. Wait a minute, I'm confused because you said it was only 2 months, but you was in the rears 2 years, so maybe you wasn't given enough. And it was only worth 2 months. Yeah, so why are you in the rears for 2 years? I'm pretty sure
he said why. He didn't just say nope, arrears. No, why did he do it?
Because they said that I was, for the 2 years that I had tried to place myself on child support, they didn't take what I was depositing in that account as child support, so they made me pay for those 2 years that from the time I tried to place myself on child support to the time she came to the courts and got child support.
God damn. You said that it
was only worth 2 months, right?
He said it was 2 months worth of rent in the account.
I said the money that was currently in the account at the time when we were in court would have covered 2 months of child support.
Yes, but you also said that you tried to put yourself on child support. She wouldn't accept it, so they wouldn't allow you. And then you said, I could have petitioned the courts. Right. So that's the thing, because when that woman is seeking child support, she gonna petition the courts.
No, she doesn't. Child support petitions the courts.
Okay, so the courts are going to be petitioned. So you should have done it yourself.
Okay, but why wouldn't they petition on my behalf then? When
you should have done it yourself.
You should have did it.
Your responsibility, sir.
Hold on.
Great question, Diesel.
A woman does not have to petition the courts, but a man has to put the. Come on, y'all are being.
Y'all the leaders, right? Y'all the men, right?
Y'all
right? So exercise that logic and protect yourself.
Don't even get involved with it. Don't even.
Let him get a chance to explain himself. Go ahead, Jesus. Let him get the space to explain himself. Survive.
No, it's funny because this is what women do all the time.
Exactly.
It is that the system is set up for women. I went there and tried to get child support put on myself. They were not willing to petition the courts. But when she wants child support taken out on me, they will petition the courts without her even lifting a finger.
Okay, hold on.
But you could have petitioned the courts yourself, and these men actually constructed the system. So lobby your local and state government officials that vote.
Diesel. Were you in that case? Were you considered the non-custodial parent?
Yes, at the time. So
and was she considered the custodial parent?
Yes, because the kids.
Okay, that's why it's not gender based. Thank you.
No.
It's not gender based. It's based off of who is the custodial and non-custodial parent.
Let's mind this out. Hey, Diesel, do
you
believe
said the court system is based?
They'll do it for the women, but not
it's for women.
It is.
And that they'll do it for women, but not for men. It's not gender based. You are the non-custodial parent. You gotta move your feet.
Diesel TV, before we move on, hold on. I just want to ask the question, Diesel TV. So do you concede to the notion that because it wasn't gender, is because you was just a non-custodial parent, and the situation, if it was reversed and you was the custodial parent, she was giving you money for 2 years, and she didn't petition it herself, that the same outcomes would have happened?
No,
it would not.
No.
What?
We have an example of this. Black Man Unfiltered. He's been trying to get child support for 7 years.
Can I explain my situation?
Yeah, can he the man can Can the long arm on the law explain his own situation?
So at the time when that happened, my kids were very young. She was getting government assistance for my kids. After that, when my kids became middle school age, they came to live with me. I went to child support and said, hey, what about me getting child support from her? They said, you need to get a lawyer because you're not getting any governmental assistance.
Right. Yep.
Yeah,
that's how that works.
Right. That's
You
right.
It's not based off of her being a woman. You're still not proving the point.
But Diesel TV.
Government assistance.
Hold on, Diesel TV. But you got to understand what you are saying is not based off her gender. That is based off a legal circumstance.
I get it. But how hard is it for a man to get government assistance?
If you got,
hold on. All you got to do is ask Jay Prince and podcast. They can tell you exactly how difficult it is because they are on it. These are two men that we can have a conversation with that is on public assistance, and one was on Section 8. So therefore, men can get it. We know men.
Here's the thing, Diesel. If you get that, if you get that logic, and by the way, I'm not trying to checkmate nobody. I'm just over this fucking gender-based. Oh, the court system. Listen. If you understand that concept, then why are you saying right now that the women get the win all the time? If you know that you were the non-custodial parent and she was, and in that situation, they weren't going to help you. You're the non-custodial parent.
Hold on, because I went out my way to take care of my children at the time.
Mm-hmm. Understandable.
And she came to court and testified to the same thing that I was saying that was going on, and they still ruled and to benefit her for me to pay back child support. And I don't even think it was based on the fact that she was a woman or not. I really don't think that. I think it's because they wanted more money into the system. That's why they made me pay back child support into the system, knowing that I had already been taking care of my children.
I appreciate you retracting that.
Yeah, that's all I
was. Why was she on government assistance though? If you were taking care of the kids?
That was coming
exactly.
Before you get to that,
about to be a situation.
Surprise, PZ, but waited that long to bring that up. Go ahead.
Non-consenting Jack, the Dusty Fincel. If a woman sleeps with two men who are identical twins in a 48-hour time frame and she gets pregnant, who pays child support? How accurate are DNA tests?
That is ridiculous question because they have the same exact DNA. So it's going to be you cannot prove which one is the father. If it's identical twins, you cannot prove.
Small percentage.
So they both are the daddy. That's it.
They both daddy. They split the bill.
They gotta split the bill. That's it. Y'all gotta pay everything. All right, so now we can bring the conversation back. Go ahead, Edamans. Go ahead. What you want to bring into the conversation? Edaman, this is your opportunity.
Edaman, I just want to ask a quick question to the panel.
You gotta say hello first.
Hello, panel. What's up, everybody?
Hey, Dante, how you doing, brother?
Yeah, it's just I want to ask a curious question. Is the child support system based on the wages of, or do they decide their own how they're going to garnish a man's check?
Wages. How much is that make?
They have their own calculation formulas.
You can go online and calculate.
Is anybody on this panel on child support or have been on child support?
That's why I had to ask a question because I ain't never been on child support, brother.
I know. Yeah. Okay, go ahead. Yeah,
so that's why I asked. Like if do they go by the how your let's say a man's income increase? Do they garnish more?
So Dante, how it work is this, Dante? So if your income increased, she would have to go back to court to get a higher.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah. But here's a problem with that, and this is how a lot of y'all men are pretty smart. I'll give you that. They may have a legal job on paper, but some of them be making money under the table that they don't report. And so on paper, they're like, oh, I'm broke. I don't got money. And they present that as proof of income, but they making money under the table, maybe being a consultant, contract, whatever. and they making more money that they're stating to the court that they're making.
Right. So why? So Jay, I got a question. Why do you think these men want to punish their child by not paying the proper percentage of the money?
It's not even about the child at that point. It's just they don't want to take accountability. Essentially, they don't want to take accountability.
Hey, okay. Anybody? Okay. Is a man making minimum wage? Let's say the wages is $10 an hour. Okay, how much will they be garnishing his check a week?
17%. It's 17% for one child.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Diesel TV.
So the thing about it is, it's not the fact that I don't want to pay child support. I just didn't want to pay into the system. That's why I was that's why I gave her a card to where she could take all of the money that I was putting towards my children to her, and nothing went towards the system. That's my biggest gripe against child support. It has nothing to do with taking care of my kids. I just don't want that system to take a percentage of what I'm paying and take it away from my children.
The system only take a percentage only if she was on assistance, so they getting some of that money back that they already given her. Yeah, but other than that, if you pay child support right now,
the processing of child support still take their percentage also. She doesn't have to be on any kind of assistance. If you're in the child support system, a percentage of what you pay goes towards the system.
No, she's talking about. Go ahead, Bon, to reiterate what you was trying to explain. Go ahead, Bon.
Right. So if you on child support, let's say you on child support now, and she's not in the system, that's what. Then yes, they only taking a small portion for processing, right? Don't you think lawyers and everybody who got involved, the court, you don't think they want their payment?
I'm not saying that they don't. What I'm saying is, I don't want to go through that system for that processing when I'm already taking care of my kids, right? That's what I'm saying.
No, I get that.
So
why did you take out
conversation? Y'all need to keep good relationships with the women you have your family.
No, it's not. It has nothing to do with that. The bottom line is, I was giving more to her on that bank card than what the calculation made me pay for child support. So at the end of the day, I was still paying less, but I was still pissed off because I was in the system to pay that child support, right?
So Diesel, can I ask you something?
Yes.
Hopefully it's not too personal. Why did she decide to get public assistance? Did she ever?
Well, she took me to child support because I no longer wanted to be with her.
Damn.
No, but you said she was on public assistance, right?
Right. Well, she had 2 kids before she had mine.
Oh shit!
So
you shouldn't even been messing with her.
Oh damn! Hold on. So you say you hold on. So you say you shouldn't mess with a woman just because she got kids?
What I shouldn't have done. Shouldn't be a convict. So what? I mean, like, I chose to have a child with a female that had 2 other kids. The point of the matter is the fact that the fact is that I was in a situation to where I was forced to be put on back child support when there was proof that I was taking care of my children anyway. It is proof that they want the money to go back into the system.
Damn.
So I know why she wouldn't accept your money, because if she's already on system for some children,
that makes sense.
You give her cash, it affects everything that she gets. Yeah. You see what I'm saying? Okay. So that's why she wouldn't accept that cash.
No, she accepted it. That's the point. She accepted the money. There's nothing that she even went to court and testified and said, yes, I'm in possession of this card. He puts the money on the card. I use it for bills and to take care of the children.
But also what Bomb is saying is that she also was getting government assistance was the issue that
the only thing that she did not accept is when I tried to put myself on child support. She wouldn't accept that.
And listen, we cannot be, because we had a conversation not too long ago on this panel about women that had children, and we all found out that women that have at least 2 children, that is some bomb ass pussy. So it ain't it's not Diesel's fault at all that he fell for it. Shout out to go ahead, PhD. I got you, Leonard. You could go right after PhD, okay?
Brownsville, New York. Good morning, sir. Day after day, the ladies are proven to be smarter, more logical, and more morally sound. I can't believe men are complaining about supporting their own kids. Right. Shaking my damn head. Men, this is embarrassing. Fix it.
Jesus got to do it. Go ahead.
Hey, Sharon, I got to run, bro.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
You too, Diesel. Be good.
All right,
Sharon,
let me ask you a question, Sharon, real quick. Okay, let's say I just struck gold.
It's all right, Leonard. You gonna get in there, Leonard.
And I'm not making $10 an hour no more. I'm making 200,000 a year. So
you gonna get 17%.
It depends on how you are making that 200,000. If you're reporting that all to the government every year and paying taxes, yeah, you will be paying more. But if some of that is being made under the table and the custodial parent can't provide proof that you are making said money, then no, you will still be paying the same.
And also, we gotta also just put this in perspective. The people that's making that kind of money, they usually don't get divorced.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But when they do, I think they can have more sophisticated schemes to try to subvert child support. So, for example, one man was working as a consultant, making 6 figures, and what he did was he just formed an LLC and made himself an employee of it. So the LLC
stop doing that, Bomb Cherry. Stop doing that. I mean, people, stop doing that. Don't do that. Stop
I already said it, Granville. I already brought it up. She's just going into detail.
Got the money, and he paid himself as an employee of the LLC $2,000 a month. So the child support was taken off that $24,000 a year. So they can come up with some fairly elaborate schemes to subvert child support.
But they hide kids.
So to hide away, to hide and to deceive their own children. God damn it!
Yeah.
Go ahead, Leonard, Roy. What is it that you want to say? And then I also want to get OtisWho. He's shaking his head. He has a different point of view. Go ahead, Leonard Leroy.
Okay. Hello to everybody on here.
Hey,
what a brother went wrong is he didn't know if the court says you have to pay X amount of money in child support. Any funds above and beyond that specified amount is a gift. That is law. Look it up. That's law in every state. If you pay above the specified amount that they said you have to pay in child support, it's considered a gift. So it don't matter how much money you giving her.
So now, Leonard, so let's say the child support agreement that the courts agreed to is 300, and now he was given 500. So what is they going to say the 200 is a gift or the whole 500? So
the whole $200 is a gift.
So the remaining balance after the agreed amount is going to be considered a gift.
Yep. Anything above the $300 is a gift. It don't matter. If you hit the lotto,
that's fine. Okay, we don't gotta.
You can hit the lotto and pay $1 million. It's considered to be a gift.
All right, just because
which makes sense, right? Because some of these men want you to pay it back. They'll be like, "I paid her over this amount. She owes me."
Go on, Bob. Preach
all percentage.
Hey, I want to bring in OtisWho into the conversation and trigger Mike. Go ahead, OtisWho. What's your thoughts? You were shaking your head. What did you agree or disagree with?
I don't agree with having the courts be involved with raising your child. Unfortunately, I know it's needed for the deadbeat dads out there.
Damn.
I get that, but fortunately, I was in a situation. I was on child support. Everything that the young lady was saying, I don't know her name. I apologize. Everything she was saying is accurate about the arrears and all that. Yeah. I was on child support. The state stepped in because I didn't have a job at the time. Real life shit. Not afraid to admit it. That's life. So what? Didn't have a job. The mother of my child came to me. It was like, hey, I need to get on some assistance because we already agreed prior to that. We don't believe in that. We don't. But shit happens. So she got on the assistance and I was ordered to pay $261 a month. Only made one payment.
That's because you were on the birth certificate.
That's hear me, excuse me.
No, I'm not fighting with you. I'm just
I know, but let me get the dollars out. I apologize. I didn't mean to come out that way. I apologize. I just want to get all this out real quick.
Okay.
The point is, my daughter was like 3 at the time. I never made nothing but one payment. My arrears at the time was like over $60-something thousand. Never made nothing but one payment. The mother of my child and I, we had an agreement. We had an arrangement. You need to know who you're laying down with. I hate these stories. You need to have an arrangement. We use the system to our advantage. When they tried to garnish my checks and all that, I talked to the mother of my child. We had to go down there. We had a notarized letter saying that she does not want child support from me. They told me they're still going to add it up, but they won't put it on my record. It won't show on my credit report or anything like that, but it's still going to be continued to build until she turns 18 or whatever. But the mother of my child and I, we had an arrangement. We had a system plan. She got her little monthly child support check, fine. I wasn't responsible for it because after a while, when I got called into court, she didn't show up because we had that arrangement on purpose, and they threw it all out. It disappeared. So for the record, the only thing that's on my record right now, which is correct, $2,588. That's what's on my record now, because the arrears, which is correct, they want their arrears back. The state wanted back. So I got the money. I'm just playing with them. I got something going on, but that's my choice. But the whole point of this is I hate child support. Don't get the system involved in your child support. But if you don't know who you lay it down with, you get it. You get this shit. But I hate that. I hate it.
Isn't it? So you used it to your advantage. And let me tell y'all something. Y'all better look into what people saying on this panel before you listen to what they saying, because my father-in-law, my husband was 50 years old and his daddy was still paying child support.
What?
Yes, because he thought that he didn't owe nothing. He thought that once they turned a certain age, he didn't owe all that arrears. That arrears come back and get your ass. And okay, when he got on Social Security, they started taking that money.
Mom.
So he just said that he don't owe nothing. That they was adding it up, but then they just took it away. Yeah, we'll see.
In some cases, if you piss off a judge trying to skirt the system, they'll put you on probation.
Ooh, yeah,
they'll put you on probation until you finish.
So the moral of the story is
get 651. Then we'll get Trigger Mike in there as well. Go ahead.
So the moral of the story, I'm not on child support, but just hearing a lot of my coworkers that's on child support. Moral of the story is put yourself on child support before everything even happens.
You can't put yourself on child support if you're not the custodial parent.
So you can't go down to the court system and say, no, you can't do that.
Okay. Ladies already explained that.
No, you have to be the custodian.
That's why Diesel wasn't getting any help, because he was the non-custodial parent. He wasn't the custodial one.
So the message is stay with your family. Stop making all these broken homes all over the place, and then you don't have these issues. That's the moral of the damn story.
And
I'm sorry, y'all.
Down with to make sure they're not money hungry.
I'm sorry. Who cloned PH Diva? Who just said that? Who cloned PH Diva?
Shut up, Trigger.
Money hungry.
All right, but no, that was my point. That was my only point, man. I think there is no justification or rationalization for whatever child support was supposed to be. It's not that anymore. As most American systems, it's broken and it's doing the opposite of what is intended. Your only goal is to keep your family together because government shouldn't be involved in your business. They try to make a correction and they make another overcorrection, and then they end up screwing up people's minds, processes, and families, right? So that's the only thing. Keep your family together, because the part that I really try to harp on is that if we can't focus on being mature enough to do what's necessary to keep our families together, we're destined for everything else to be corrupted. You can't tell me that the people who are fighting with each other and can't, and don't want to stay together and don't want to be committed will all of a sudden find the maturity to co-parent. It won't happen that way all the time. You see what I'm saying? Like, divorce is nasty, very nasty. Co-parenting can be very nasty. People go for blood. They go for the jugular, right? And unfortunately, the children are in the middle of that. So child support is just another version of, something that can be done against the other person. And it's not what it's meant to be intended to do. And I feel for not people necessarily on child support, But what it really is that nobody wants their money or the support going to their children to be dictated by anyone else other than themselves. Not men, not women. Okay, women don't want to pay child support, right? So Halle Berry is complaining. You know, she's one of the women who pay the most, right? She like, fuck this shit, like, you know what I mean? So nobody wants to have their earnings, garnished like that.
At the same time, when we hear those stories is egregious amount of money. That is beyond child support. When somebody's paying $10,000, $20,000 a month,
that's the percentage, though.
That's the percentage, yeah.
I understand that. However, we know it doesn't cost any child. I don't care who that child.
Doesn't matter. That's the percentage.
$1,000 a month for any human being. Period. Right. But those are egregious cases. However, what I want to say is this. So they keep saying that divorce is such a crazy thing. But why do I see billboards that say it's $300? Pay me $300 and I get you divorced. I think when we are talking about these crazy divorce stories, it's really they talking about the celebrity types, the ones that are millionaires that get divorced. Those are the ones that be crazy. But normal people, they pay $300 to $600 for their divorce, or they don't even have $300 to $600. They just stay married and they just stay separated. So
what I'm confused about. What I'm confused about is, hold on. What I'm confused about is how they say the system is favoring women, but women can be on child support too.
Yeah.
I was talking, goddammit. But go ahead, PhD.
Ronald.
Oh, I'm saying I divorced a woman because when I did our taxes joint.
Thank you. Ronald 804. O.J. Simpson dead at 76 after battle with cancer.
What?
Okay.
Yeah, O.J. just died. Yeah.
To O.J. Simpson.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Did he do it?
Damn, I just logged on Instagram. That's
yeah.
Damn. Wow. Like, what do you say on that post though? That's like, damn.
I don't know. Like,
I'm happy the glove didn't fit. I don't know.
I don't know what you say about OJ.
But Sharon, my whole tax return got taken because I was married to a woman that I didn't know owed back child support on children I didn't know about. When I married her, I thought she only had one. She had 2 additional children she lost. He had custody of these children. So when I filed a joint tax return, they took my whole tax return saying I owed child support on $19,000 for these 2 kids I ain't never even heard of. So I divorced her just like that. I'm like, no, I'm out of here. No, you messing with my money now.
Wow, you like those toxic women, don't you?
No, it ain't toxic women. I've had some great women.
But you did file a particular IRS form and got your money back, correct?
Yes, I filed the injured spouse claim.
Gotcha. Okay, because you get it right back. Because I went through that
see
too.
That? See, Otis know. Injured spouse claim. He knows.
It ain't nothing, but it ain't nothing.
But I shouldn't have to have done that. It's like you should have told me from the get-go, Gate. I have 3 children.
His own personal life.
Yeah, I'm not talking about your situation, but I'm talking about those who are for real. I mean, they married. They know that the spouse had child support issues prior to them getting married. So now when you take that contract on, what a lot of people don't know, once you marry the male, your female, your IRS contract gets connected to the male because he is the more dominant. And black people don't know that. So you automatically merge it. It's one account now. So every time you get a debt or whatever, it's automatically combined, goes to the spouses. Automatically. So when they take it out your check or whatever, or take it out your IRS refund, you just need to file one form and you get it right back. No big deal.
Yeah, that's like in California.
I swear y'all just be wanting to talk. Y'all don't care about no damn show. Go ahead, P.
Robin M. O.J. Simpson. I'm not black. I'm O.J. F him.
Hey, so one way men these men, they could get away from other than just staying with your family, you could also act like you're dead, clearly.
I just want to say what Otis just said wasn't all the way factual. Okay, he mentioned that because the man, what he said, because the man is what?
That is
more
true.
dominant.
I'm not going there, but that is
dude, you know that's ridiculous, right? You know that's ridiculous.
True. Check the IRS master file.
No, it's
I'm
wrong.
not gonna have a conversation with you. Trust me.
Well, let me tell you the reason why they took his money or their money, right? Because they filed together. So even if you and I not married, but we filed together and you owe something, they're gonna take our money. So it's
That's
not about
true. You don't have to file together. My wife and I filed separately. That is not true.
That means they didn't take your money. They didn't combine it. Then.
That's why I don't have this conversation with you. Trust me, you're barking up a tree. You don't know what you're talking about. This is my field. This is what I do on a regular basis.
Field?
Yes, trust me, it is. Trust
I know.
me.
We trust you, dude.
Okay.
Yeah,
I'm still curious, bro.
All I did was fill out an injured spouse claim, and I got my portion of the child support. Now my portion of my tax return, her portion went to the IRS.
Wow.
Right.
Because I filled out an injured spouse claim because I was injured by her owing child support. Now, if she were a California resident, it wouldn't have worked that way because child support in California is calculated by the household income, which means if somebody owes child support in California and you marry them, your income is calculated into the doggone pot for their child support payments.
Thank you.
Marry somebody from California.
Hey, so one thing you could do, you can fake your death to avoid $100,000 in child support. This is what this man in Kentucky did. Are y'all surprised of what color he was?
Nope.
No, he's still gonna get grilled in the booth.
Color ain't got nothing to do with it. That's a lot of goddamn money.
Hey, he's a 39-year-old resident of Kentucky, and he has admitted to hatching a intricate plan to fake his own death. His motive, he claims, was to evade paying over $100,000 in child support to his ex-wife. So he did do it right. At least he was married. The confession was made as a part of a plea agreement filed by the U.S. District Court of Eastern District of Kentucky last month. That shit is crazy. This is how far a man would go to not pay child support, that you fake your own death. That's crazy to me.
Why would he do that to his sister though?
Oh shit.
Now he gonna get like ostracized from the whole family.
His cousin.
That joke was so fucking lame. That joke was so corny. That's crazy in the motherfucker. You tried it though.
Yeah, she got it.
Yeah,
off.
she did.
Oh man. So now what is your thoughts to when men are saying that these women are getting rich off of their goddamn child support? Because a lot of these women, it's a lot of men that claim that these women, that you are taking care of the woman and not the child. They taking this goddamn child support money. They asking for the extra $60. It ain't for the child. The child don't need no shoes. They still need to go out and get they what $30.
Yeah, so that's a part of it's an oversimplification, right? Getting rich. But I learn a lot from other people's situations, and the non-custodial parent, I think I'm saying it right. Mm-hmm. It's not just child support, right? So it's not just the money that leaves your account. Like, let's say when I was in the service, you're responsible for those children's health and dental too. So when people say, oh, child support isn't that much money, no, they're not just paying cash out. They're paying health insurance. They're paying, you can get mandated to pay for the children's activities because they will say you have to maintain the quality of life the children had prior to you splitting. So it's not just that. And I think one of the things that I feel for a lot of, my brothers that gone through this, frat brothers, so on and so forth, people that I've known, is that, I'm going to pay for all of this. And then you're still going to come to me say your child needs blank and blank. And you're like, what the hell did you do with that money I gave you? So I think that's a part of the contentious nature between, the custodial parent and the non-custodial parent, because we know the non-custodial parent doesn't get to dictate anything or what happens with that money, right? But then you're going to come at me sideways saying, my baby girl need a new leotard and it costs $160. And you're like, what? You see what I'm saying? Out of nowhere. So the parent who's having to manage their finances, remember, nobody's rich. Go look at the average salary, right? Mm-hmm. So when you just come out of nowhere to say they need a $200 blank, or you're their dad, you're supposed to be handling that, it can create a contentious relationship between.
But the problem is, a lot of these men, they would say child support is extortion. She's extorting me out of my money.
Yeah, that's an exaggeration. Extortion.
But this is what but the problem is, this is what these men say. They would say it's extortion. Ain't no such thing as a $200 leotard. But if you are involved in your child's life, you realize how expensive it is. Do you know how expensive a goddamn violin is? Or a piano is? Because I had to buy a bunch of those goddamn things, because a violin, you can't even pass a violin down.
You can't pass it down?
Hell no.
I'm pretty sure child support can't cover no violin.
Mm-hmm. So what I'm saying is, because it got to be fit for you and your arm length. So what I'm saying is, you can buy a generic one, but if you really send them to classes in school and shit, you're gonna have to eventually get one that is more suited for your child. Yeah. And when you pass it down, you're not gonna be able to learn as well. But anyway, that being said, so when these men are saying they are getting extorted out of money because her feet grown, like my child, we just bought sneakers 3 months ago, and now all of a sudden it's tight. Now, if I had to go and beg for some money, I just bought sneakers 2 months ago. That child feet, they ain't grow yet. That's what will be fed.
Yeah, I'm trying to still understand how the child support system could be favor of women, but women can get on child support too. I'm kind of confused about this.
Men one at a time. Okay, so we're gonna go Trigger Mike, Leonard, Bomb Cherry.
I think the statistic says that men who have custody of their children rarely ask for child support from the mother.
Yeah.
So I think that's the stat. But the one thing I left out, damn, I forgot what I was going to say. But go ahead.
Damn, ginkgo biloba. Get you some ginkgo biloba. Go ahead. Go ahead, Leonard. And then we got Bomb Cherry.
Yeah, I'm like this. Child support is supposed to be the money for the best interest of the child, since you all are not living under the same roof again. It has nothing to do with gender, who's the daddy, who the mama, blah, blah, blah. And ain't nobody getting rich, okay? Yeah. I was paying $780 a month strong. Who the hell gonna get rich off $780 a month?
Damn.
That's decent amount.
I remember what I was doing.
Is it right there? Go ahead, Bob.
So, what was stated is a family who's together, right? And the children are happy, and then they're in sports or different activities. When they break up, the men just want to give this certain amount of money, but they don't no longer care about their children still being in those activities. So now they're like, what did you do with that money? Well, the money goes to electricity, water, and all kinds of things. You have car note, car insurance, but they don't care about that. They don't want to give money for shoes. That's still your child. So the idea that they want to say, well, what you did with that money, like, what's up with that?
Yeah, that is kind of wild. Go ahead, 651. It's like you wanted to jump in. Trigger might want to jump back in there as well. But before we do that, I also want to welcome to the show China Kitty. Good day to you.
Hey, how y'all doing?
I'm good. Making sure you're a real person.
Yeah, that's my girl. That's China White. She good.
Yeah, I'm real.
How you doing, China?
Hi.
You got a story for us? You want to tell us how you was extorting some men out of child support money to get rich?
No, I don't. But I do want to say this, because I heard the guys on the panel. One of the reasons why women go to and apply for government assistance, even though they're receiving food stamp, because it doesn't cover medical bills. So if the guy made enough or add the child to his medical plan, they would kick her off of Medicaid. But because a lot of men refuse to pay for medical services, the woman goes to government assistance, and government assistance will cover that until the men start paying child support. And when men start paying child support, they will take a portion out to pay the state back. And that's a problem a lot of men have. But a lot of men need to understand that your child must be covered. medically. You have to cover your child, dental appointments, doctor's appointments, and if your child is special needs, your child needs special needs services. And let's just keep it a bug. A lot of men cannot afford that, so the woman goes and get government assistance. You can't, get mad at the woman because you have to pay more in child support because you don't cover your child and his medical needs.
And because that's the reason why a lot of these men are experiencing that, because they got that geriatric sperm, and that's why it's affecting some. It's messed up. It's messed up. That's what I'm saying. That geriatric sperm.
Yeah, a lot of men get upset. A lot of men get upset because they end up paying more and they be in arrear. But what they're not saying is that they don't have their child on under their coverage at their jobs. If more men said that my child is covered, because the course will ask you, is your child is under your coverage at work? They ask you that at child support, especially when you speak into, like when you go, I think it's before child support. I don't know how they do it now, but I do know you speak with a certain person. You tell them, yeah, I want to cover my children under my coverage. So then Medicaid, they won't cover your child because you're covering your child. And a lot of men don't say that, but that's the truth. If y'all cover y'all children, y'all will not be in the rear. But because y'all are not covering your children, you owe the state more money. That's what you're missing there. It's that, and then
you broke up real quick, but the reason why China Kids, because McDonald's just recently got a raise up to $20. So for a long time, McDonald's was not offering medical. So now that McDonald's is offering medical, maybe now these men that were
dip them fries.
Hey, but what I want to say is this: a lot of these men, they want to use child support and the fact that they are broken up as a way to get back at the woman, because that woman do not want to be with him anymore. And a lot of times these men use the money as a form of, sorry to say, abuse. They like, hey, homegirl, why you want my extra $30? You ain't with me no more. And they try to use that as an excuse for why they are mad. And when they go to these goddamn court systems, they use all this other bullshit that have nothing to do with the case. She's not a good mother. She been going out to the club lately. She been getting her hair and nails done. What kind of mother is? You see what kind of clothes she's wearing? And this is the problem that most of these men have. And this is why these men be saying it's extortion and she's getting rich off of me. She's getting her nails done off of my $20 a week.
So he got childish to not give her $30 when she needed, right? So he was going to act childish.
She had sex with 3 of my friends.
Yes. Go ahead.
I say he's childish.
Agree.
I have a problem.
With what I'm saying. Go ahead, Otis. Explain how you agree.
No, I agree and I disagree. I agree with what you're saying, but what I disagree with is that word you're using. You're using most. I don't think you meanly say most. If you just change that word from most to another word, less than, I would agree with you. But your statement is factual up until the part where you're saying most men. Yeah,
because the men I work with, they don't mind paying child support. They pay their insurance, they pay dental to all the guys I work with, and they pay a lot of money in child support because they count in the state of Florida. I don't know what other states they count the overtime.
Florida, good Lord.
They count the overtime that's included too. So it's a lot of men paying for one child $900 to $1,000. They don't mind doing it.
Right.
So
and 6'5" stop putting me off. Joe 6'5" ass. You good?
And I also
hey, Otis.
I also want to
as a Florida.
I also
as a Florida, if I got
talk a lot, don't he? Leonard, you talk a lot.
Yeah,
damn.
I'm trying to pass
you got a
fucking
facts to you, but you don't want to listen. That's all right.
You don't actually hear me trying to talk. Maybe I'm on mute. Maybe I'm on mute. I'm not sure. Maybe I'm on mute. But I also want to welcome to the show everybody's favorite man, Jesus. Good day. Hey.
Hey, Leonard, that wasn't me. That was Sharon. That wasn't me, dirty. Don't get mad at me. That was Sharon.
I know the difference between y'all voices, bro.
Leonard, don't even try to do it, dude. Because I'm here to make Sharon some money. Yeah, here we go. Because people want to kick me off, so I got to come here real quick, make Sharon $20 real quick, and go about my business now.
Hey, how's your cousin?
Shut up, Leonard. You're old and stupid.
Goddamn. And you're a redneck. If I were a Texan, I'd be riding horses. You rednecks ride your cousins.
Oh damn!
Oh my God!
Why is this stream breaking up for me today?
Oh,
let's keep it on the topic. Shit.
It's goddamn Starbucks Wi-Fi. Leonard's chiclet teeth are distracting me.
Brian O'Shea, I got a question for you. How much child support do you pay every week?
Me? Nothing.
Yeah, you got to get some pussy to get some kids.
So Brian O'Shea, are you saying that you have? So you saying that you ain't never? So you got geriatric sperm rolling around inside your body right now?
Doxing me, dude.
Who doxing you?
Can't hear anything, man. You guys are doxing me, dude.
What you mean?
Starbucks, it's fucked up. I might have to restart my computer. Everything's lagging, dude. Bullshit.
Okay.
That doggone that free internet for the welfare folk is gonna be ending the end of the month too. That's another story.
Goddamn. So what is your thoughts on the baby mother that is taking advantage of this whole called child support system? Is it a real thing? Is it something that we need to have a conversation with? Because I hear it all the time that women are taking advantage of the child support system and putting all these men in extortion. Otis is saying yes, he would agree that they are taking advantage. So Otis, what are they doing to take advantage of the child support system?
Let me say this first. I don't know the numbers. I don't know how prevalent this is, but I do know women personally from my close friends that I grew up with since childhood. They are all great fathers. They really are. But I have a good friend of mine. He did a year in jail, and I know for a fact that he was around his kids every day. He would leave at a certain time every day to go take his kids some food. He would leave us. He does this on a regular, but that man did a year in the county jail because the mother of his child filed child support. Now I don't know the backstory. I'm not going to go there, but I know that for a fact. I also know stories that I can actually touch these young men that they are being taken advantage of, and the women are using the child support as a weapon. I do know it.
Yo, good day to you.
Oh, Otis, your ass in trouble now.
I doubt it.
You be making up shit all the time.
Mom, relax.
I'm trying to understand, y'all. How can women take?
Hold on, Dante. Before you go ahead. The beautiful PhD diva.
Ashe, Tanisha, if custodial parents only matched non-custodial parents, they would live in great poverty.
Damn. That was wild. Woo. You heard that?
I'm trying to understand how can women take advantage of something that men created for them?
Ooh.
You understand? Get mad at their daddy. Don't get mad at her. Get mad at her daddy.
Ooh.
Explain. I don't understand. I'm sorry.
He's saying that
Dante,
man,
you keep that cape on, don't it? You
he
keep
said
that cape on. You know, doggone well.
Shut up, Vic.
Ain't no women getting rich off child support, Otis.
No, they not getting rich, but they are taking advantage of it. Look, and also, it is not them sometimes. When you go down into them government offices, what happens is a lot of times they get forced. It's women that I know have went down there and tried not to get their baby dad put on child support. Don't you know them old bags of shit will talk shit to the woman for not doing it and force them into it and sanction them?
Hold on, Vic. So
they
Vic,
can't force them.
Hold on, Vic.
Them women
so
that running in the
hold on, Vic. You saying hold on, Jesus. So Vic, you saying the court system is going to make them do it?
No, they can't do it.
Not the court system. It's the government worker, the woman that fills out your paperwork and looks over and check all your information.
So therefore, it's not the woman actually trying to take advantage of her. It's the government trying to take advantage of it.
Yeah, they're trying to get these doggone convicted felons to do more time.
So again, but a lot of times we be hearing the men saying that the women are taking advantage of them. They are trapping them with a baby. Like somebody actually wants to say, you know what? I gotta get a baby to trap this man to give me $125 a week, and now I am straight for the rest, at least for the next 18 years of my life, is what these men be saying. They say they get extorted out of $125. They act like they are these goddamn basketball players and shit. The regular man, they act like they getting thousands of dollars out of their paycheck every week, like they are a goddamn NBA or NFL player.
Why are people involving public by mixing public and private? Why are people having private affairs mixed with courts? That's so retarded.
It is, but what it is that some people they cannot provide anything in public, so that's why they have to go to.
Anytime a woman you deal with a woman who would ever go to a courthouse to try to mitigate finances and things like this, you fucked up from the jump. Anytime you have the courts involved in your private affairs, you're a fucking moron. If you can't pick people that will not make these moves later on down the line, especially having children with them, you are a dumb fuck. Especially if you're a rich athlete.
Well, this is the issue, Brian, right? So our, how should I say it? Lifestyles are different, right? So you as a white man and white women, they know the rules, the laws and things.
There we go, bringing race in for no reason.
I'm about to give you some facts, though.
See, Bomb? See what happened? See?
I'm about to give some facts.
Did you catch that?
Right. So I'm about to give some facts. So I do know the different laws, and a lot of black people don't. Like a woman who goes down, she don't have to put the man on child support to get assistance, but there's some things she has to know in order to not do that. The white people taught me this. I tried
This person is talking. What's your name?
Bomb. You don't see it, Bomb Cherry?
Oh, Bomb Cherry. All right, Bomb Cherry. You better look like that picture too. Don't be fronting.
Well, I don't have to look like
that. That's my Louisiana Creole sister.
Yeah.
One of your eyes is kind of cross-eyed, but that's all right. So is mine.
Nigga.
So no, it's true though, because I've heard what some of the men have said, and even some of the women, right? China White came up here and explained something that's very true. These men wouldn't have to be on child support if they put them children on their health care. Right? I had my husband on child support the whole time we were married.
Once again, healthcare, like it's another retarded thing. Healthcare is like the healthcare system is. Now you could get your channel struck for giving out medical advice. It's not. I'm a comedian. I do not give out
bullshit.
So here's the thing.
That does not invade. That does not.
Hold on. Let's give some space for Brian O'Shea to talk. Go ahead, Brian O'Shea. What is it that you want to say?
Wait,
I'll go fuck your cousin.
Fuck up in 2024. You sound God damn, let me run the damn thing. You always want to over fucking run me, god damn it. Relax.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Yo, Sharon.
Shout out to Next Level moving forward. He says, boop, Brian. Oh shit. That's what he called.
Hey, Bronzeville, my brother.
Hey, yo, peace and love to the queens on the panel. Queen Bomb Cherry, Queen PH Diva. Peace and love to the kings as well on the panel. Peace and love to all the queens in the chat room. Everybody listening, peace and love to all y'all, man. So this is just another day, Sharon, where we living and the ladies are showing that they have a higher moral standard than these men. And I'm embarrassed for these men, Sharon, because if you didn't want the government to step in and tell you how to raise your kids and how to take care of your family, then you should have did the right thing in the first place, which is marry the woman that you made a baby with, right? That's first and foremost, right? So since you didn't do that, right? Since you wasn't doing things decent and in order as a real man supposed to, now the government has to step in because the government realized that you are having an illogical mindset, that you don't have honor, that you don't have integrity, that you don't have accountability, that you don't have responsibility. So the government, at that point, they're going to keep you in line, keep you in check, and make sure that you're taking care of your responsibilities, right? So instead of these men, right, proving the government wrong and coming in here and saying, you know what I should be hearing and what I'm embarrassed that I didn't hear is these men should be saying, I love my kids so much. I went to the court and told them I wasn't paying enough child support.
Damn.
I told them I should have put another 1,000 on the child support.
Damn.
Don't do
It
20,
don't matter what you say. It's what you make.
Hey, let me finish, man. Let me finish. I listen to y'all. Let me finish, right?
Man, he come with this season and shit. He make it sound real.
There we go.
20%, 25%, 30% of your income going to your child. That's embarrassing. And what y'all don't realize, listen, hold on. What y'all don't realize is your kids are gonna grow up one day and they might see you talking this crazy about how you not wanting to take care of them because the government asks you to pay 30% of your income, right? This is embarrassing. The custodial parent, they paying 100% of my income. You know what? 100% of my income goes to my family. And you know what? I'm proud of that. Because I feel like a real man that's taking care of my family and leading from the front. I don't need the government to come and tell me I need to pay more money. What y'all men should be encouraging men to do is to go into the courts and say, you know what, Your Honor, I'm not paying enough child support. Give me an extra 1,000. Give me an extra 2,000. Right? That's what these men should be doing, right? And I guarantee you, when the kids grow up, guess what? They gonna say, you know what, my daddy loved me. Even though it didn't work out between my mother and my father, my daddy went above and beyond to take care of me, to show that he loved me, to show that he has logic and morals, integrity, honor, and he's leading from the front. Y'all men gotta stop allowing the woman to lead y'all. That's what y'all doing every single day. Y'all don't want to take care of y'all kids. Y'all don't want to take care of your family. That's embarrassing, man. Step up, man. Stop with all that remedial rhetoric talking about, oh, I shouldn't have to pay for my kids if I haven't been doing it for 10 years. Come on, Eda, man. What kind of cockamamie stuff you want to talk about? You don't want to take care of your kids after 10 years. That's embarrassing, man. Like, y'all, you listen. Y'all need to get off the internet, right? Get into some books or something, get into the scriptures, learn some morals, learn some values, learn some man code. Take care of your family, man. Peace and love, man.
Look, if Malik Akbar did not send his children to private school their whole entire life, he can't fuck with me. Oh, Malik Akbar and all that shit he talking. Miss me with that shit, Malik Akbar.
Granville, only thing they want to do is fuck and dip and dash without consequences and repercussions behind it. But there is consequences and repercussions behind it, because when they get their license taken away, when they get their freedom taken away, when they can't get a passport, then they see the light.
Oh,
speak on it. Do you pay child support?
Speak on it.
Do you pay child support, Dante?
No, nigga.
Damn.
You don't. So what the hell is you talking about? What another man need to be doing with his funds and his pocket? You ain't never been through it. So what you gonna tell in Brownsville? If you ain't paying child support, how you gonna tell a man what he's supposed to be doing with his money and you ain't even going through it? You know what I say? For the men that don't want to go through it, do what I did. Go do what I did. Flat out, take them. Take your child. Take your child and don't be providing a lifestyle for these women. Just take your child. Just go take your child.
There he goes.
I
Look, all right, Vic. It's not about Tourette's, Vic. You got to get to a point and end your point. You cannot just keep over talking. Get to your point, say your point, and other people want to get involved as well. Go ahead.
It's a lot of people that like to talk about what folks are supposed to be doing and what they should be doing. Y'all ain't even been through it. And talking about some extra money. Man, you crazy.
Mm-hmm. All right,
you
cool.
Proving that the dope real good in New York, man. Because whatever you smoking, hey.
All right.
Shit.
All right.
A person who's been able to avoid a certain pitfall can certainly tell others how they should move in order to avoid that same pitfall. So none of what you're saying makes any sense, Vic. But that's par for the course.
We are only avoiding it for now, PhD, but for now. He don't know if that woman that he would decide to leave him, and then years later he'll be in the same shit that he telling other folks to do, and let's see if he gonna do it.
What?
Right.
You see what I'm saying? When you make a child, that child is gonna most likely outlive you. You might not be paying child support right now, but 5 or 6 years down the line, this shit might change up for you. And let's see if you gonna go up in the courtroom.
And you know what, Vic?
Hold on, y'all. Hold on. So Vic, you saying that we should be running our life and our ideology on a if?
Right.
No, I ain't saying running on an if. I'm just saying he's telling people what they should be doing and how embarrassing it is, and he is not in that situation. How are you gonna tell another man or another human being?
Vic. So Vic, hold on, Vic. So he's in a situation where he's taking care of his children 100%, and he's saying if he was in a different situation, he would try to give more for his children. So what are you talking about?
No, he's saying if
hindsight is 2020.
So are you upset that are you upset because a man is out here promoting that you should give more to your children, and you think that him giving more to the child is mean that he's actually giving to the woman? Is what you're saying?
Nope. I ain't upset at all. I'm listening to what he's saying. If you ain't done it yet,
okay. So now, all right. So if you listen to what he's saying, what do you disagree with? You disagree with the man, if he's getting to a situation and him and the woman breaks up, that he should be giving more to his child? Is that the part you disagree with?
No, I don't disagree with that. It's all about how you want to do whatever you want to do.
Okay, so you don't disagree with that. So what exactly are you disagreeing with?
I disagree with the man coming up here telling other men what they should be doing while they are in the situation, but he has not been through the situation.
All right, so hold on, Vic. Don't do what I'm saying. So he is in a situation. He's in a relationship now. He's married. He has children. So what situation that he's not in? And
he's not paying child support.
Okay, that's number one. So now, Vic, are you paying child support?
Nope, I took the child.
What the fuck, Vic?
I took.
Damn, I tried to help.
I'm saying. And that's why.
Hold on, Vic. Hold on. So that means by your own advice, you need to just
fuck up in 2020.
Yo. So before we go there,
about to be a situation.
Oh my goodness. Let's go with this. PH Diva.
Robin M. God bless Brownsville's wife. She is in paradise. Omar Smith, $5. Morning, PH Diva. Good morning, Omar. I missed you. Yo, Vic, I just ordered my first dump truck because I heard you speak about quarry. I have 3 in my area. I usually do heavy haul run.
That's what's up. Yeah, that's quick money right there.
What's a quarry?
So go ahead, Otis. I know Otis. He said he's
a gravel pit.
Oh, okay.
Otis is a part of the situation where he actually been through it, and so I guess according to Vic, he could talk about it. Leonard Leroy, he could talk about it as well because he's been through it as well. And Vic, you're gonna have to be quiet because you have not been through it.
I got you.
Of course, Captain Sabum came up, bless his heart, aka Brownsville. Man, yeah. But he said some great shit. Only thing I do not like that he promotes going to the court. I already made my point. I do not agree with the courts being in your business. That's public mix. That's public and private mixing. I just don't agree with it. I'm a firm believer in not having the courts involved in your business. Unfortunately, some people need that. I was fortunate enough that, again, the mother of my child, we had that understanding. And when I fell on bad times, she had to get into the system, but we had the understanding and we used it to our advantage. I recommend that. But just volunteering, doing that is crazy. I just don't agree with that. I really don't. But men, I agree. You got to step up and do what you're supposed to do. Do the basic common sense shit. If you have a job, put your children on your on your medical insurance.
Yeah.
Shit. Have the agreement with the mother. Because I'm telling you the truth, this is my story. I set the mother of my child down. I don't have a lot of money, but I have family support. She's not going to go hungry. She's going to always have a roof over her head. Mm-hmm. I can always pick my daughter up, and I mean this from the bottom of my heart. I could pick my daughter up, and I could go to my mama house. I can go to my sister house.
Mama house.
And you can laugh and whatever, do all you want to do, but that's the family raising a child without getting the court system involved in your shit.
So we gonna go live with your mama. We gotta go eat with your mama. We got
his sister.
But you see, but the women on here, they know that doggone court system like the back of their hand, instead of sitting down with the man that they lay with to work out something. But no, they know the laws. They know the laws.
You know it too. Remember how you gained, how you cheated the government? You know the laws.
They don't want to sit down and talk to you to try to work that out together. This is the part that I don't like about the shit.
Okay.
Well, no, actually, I was just making note of the fact that, you know, the support system was women, and see how black men always have to fall back and rely on women. When his dick was in the damn dirt, it wasn't his daddy he could go to. It wasn't his brother or his male cousin. It was his mama and his sister who was going to take up the slack. So I want y'all to just understand that y'all need us too much for y'all to act a fool like y'all do up here in these places.
PhD, it was the system he had to go to. Remember that.
And my point was, remember this dude said he used the government. Remember, he said he fell on hard times, and then you did let the government get in your business, and then you said you and her had a deal. Y'all had a side deal, so you cheated the government. Okay, that's cool.
Yeah,
but you can't claim that you're against the government because you went to them.
You said what?
The handouts that you needed. You went to them. You went to the government. You went them. So now you're talking about I'm against it. You're against other people going to get help, right? But you did it when you fell on hard time.
No, what I said was I am against using government assistance. Don't put them in your business, because they're in your business. They're really in your business. You have no privacy. It's all gone. And you're really doing something to yourself. You don't really understand what you're doing. You're giving all your rights away. But if you have to use it to your advantage like we did, and I'll stand on that. Because they're using you out the gate.
But there's no aspect of your life that the government isn't involved in. The government is involved in every aspect of your life.
Okay,
so that's just an asinine statement to make, right?
No,
it's the government that got to give you a birth certificate.
When it comes to the child support system, the government is more in your life.
When you buy a house, the government there to assess property taxes. So that doesn't even make sense. So y'all, it's in every aspect of your life, but now this one aspect you need to try to keep them out. No, keep your family together, be responsible. And for a lot of y'all black men, what you need to be doing is getting the vasectomy and freezing some of your sperm and getting the vasectomy, so you won't have to worry about it. Right? Be responsible. Nevertheless, Teal, excellent live. Thank you.
PhD, you'll have a logical conversation with a goddamn wall talking to an average nigga.
Where's kinfolk to run the English translation at the bottom? Come on, kinfolk, where you at?
Was that supposed to be insult to somebody? I don't get it.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Go ahead, Leonard. You got the floor.
Oh, okay. Hey, look. My agreement really wasn't an agreement, but when I quit my job at AT&T and I started doggone doing mixtapes, the mother of my child, she didn't doggone go to the government at all. Okay,
you making a point, bro. You're a small percent. You're a small percentage. Most men
there
don't
we
do
go.
that.
There we go. Can I fucking finish? Thank you. I was paying her $2,000 a month because my mixtapes was banging. I pulled some out. That's all the 50 Cent hits.
You went platinum in the hood. You went platinum in the hood.
I went platinum in the hood.
Master P don't got nothing on DJ LR. Absolutely.
No, Master P did it legally and got everything right. But me, hey, I was hood platinum like a couple of other cats that was selling CDs. And of course, I went to jail like everybody else that was selling CDs too.
Hold on, Leonard. So you saying that you quit your job at AT&T, then you went to selling mixtapes, and then you got arrested for selling mixtapes?
Yeah. And after I beat the case, I went back active duty, and I was in Iraq and Afghanistan. And after all of that, I'm where I am today. Wow. Everything in life is a stepping stone.
And so what you saying, Leonard? This is what young men need to do. They need to go ahead.
I'm not saying what young men do.
Hold on, Leonard.
Okay, I'm listening.
They need to go quit their job, get a mixtape, go to war, come back home, don't have no paintings on their walls, be a very good dancer at the age of 60 and above, because you was dancing your ass off the other day.
Yes, I was, and I can.
And this is what they got to look forward to when they hit the great age of retirement. They get look in the mirror and look at you and say, yes, that is what I want to aspire to be.
You know.
Yes, and don't have a big ass belly in the front, a big old beer belly and all that good shit, and have a whole lot of pictures of your children and grandchildren, including hand-drawn pictures of you and your son on Father's Day.
Thank you, Leonard. And hold on, Leonard. Hold on, Leonard. Thank you for your quick little memory lane of what you did and what you accomplished in your life. I don't know. We be trying to have conversations, but you want to bring it to your life and make it personal.
I always do.
Hold on. I want to also welcome into the show D-Town. He was patient. This is the first time I've ever seen him so patient. So I want to appreciate D-Town. Maybe he's not there. That's why he was so patient. D-Town, are you there?
The one and fucking only. What's up with it, nigga?
Morning, D-Town.
You know what it is. Y'all
that must be a clone.
Right.
That must be a clone.
What it do, D-Town? What is your thoughts? Do you think these women are getting rich off their baby daddy?
Nah, they ain't getting rich off baby daddy, but they for sure getting the average life off their baby daddy, whatever life that is, you know. If your pussy was only worth $325 every 2 weeks, then that's just what it was, baby. You know what I'm saying? You want you a rich nigga, go get you a rich nigga.
So D-Town, the problem is that the child support is for the child. It ain't for her vagina.
Well, most of the times it's going to that woman before that, and then that child get older, then yeah. But from 1 to probably 10? When is a good time to give your child a credit card? This is a real question.
So are you saying, D-Town, hold on,
15?
Hold the fuck on.
15, Leonard.
Hold on. Don't start
from 1
now.
to 15.
Do not start
I'm trying to let
Tourette's
you know. I'm trying to let you. I've been quiet, and
yes,
you
that's what I'm saying. So don't start Tourette's
when I get to talking, you want to talk over me. God damn, let me talk.
Because y'all don't know how to stick to a topic.
So
what
I'm sticking to the topic. From 1 to 15.
Let me ask you a goddamn question.
You're not gonna shut up.
What you got smoke with me for? I don't know.
I don't have smoke with you. I'm just trying to say what I want to say and then shut up.
You're not just gonna say whatever you want to say. That's the problem. Y'all just want to say whatever y'all want to say.
Go ahead. Nah, I'm about to tell you what I want to tell you.
No, you don't tell me what you want to tell me.
Go ahead and put something in my mouth like you gonna do that. Pause.
So now I got a question for you.
Come on.
Shit.
Sharon, you weird as fuck, bro.
I'm weird.
Yeah, you old in the bitch, my nigga, for this shit. Come on, what you want to ask me?
How? So let's get to the question. So how am I weird, D-Town?
Huh?
Why am I?
Because
weird?
I'm trying to give you the answer to my question that you asked me, and now you trying to say some more shit, bro. I'm trying to give you exactly the question that you asked me, bro.
All right, then. So
you gonna let me do that, bro?
I got the answer. You don't need to have all these extra words because you know the difference between men and women. Women use about 20 to 50 more words than men. So I'm trying to get you to slow down your vocabulary count so you can be more man-like.
So you gonna let me talk or you gonna keep talking?
Yeah, I will eventually. So this is what it is. So now, if your woman was to leave you, are you gonna say, "Hey, babe, stop trying to get rich off of me and stop making me pay for your hair and nails"? Or are you going to give up that money with no problem and say, "No, that is for my child"?
I'm going to go get my child. I ain't tripping.
What I'm saying is because what you was framing it as is that these women from the year 1 to 10 is that money is going to her and not towards the children. Is what you were saying.
Right. So you gonna shut up and let me talk?
Why I gotta shut up? Why you gotta be so aggressive?
So that's what I'm saying. From 1 to 15, that baby is a little baby, bro. You know what I'm saying? They don't even know what's going on. Them children, that boy or that girl, they don't really know what's going on. So most of the times, I'm sure the mother are spending some of that money on the child and themselves. You know what I'm saying? Hair done, if you're paying a good little amount of child support. Now I ain't talking about for them niggas that's paying $75 every 2 weeks or $100 and shit like that. I'm talking about niggas that's paying $700 a month and up for one child, $700 a month and up for one child. So that's what I'm talking about. So for them type of girls, for them type of women, from 1 to 15, I'm sure they're not giving all that money to that child. But once that child gets older, I'm sure they starting to give that money to the child. You get what I'm saying? But right now, most of that money, that child support, is going towards that mother. But really, child support is all about you're really paying for your visitation. Really, the system fucked up. They make it seem like that's basically what they saying. Since y'all two motherfuckers can't get it together and y'all can't come to an agreement, we'll do it for you. Sir, since you want your child, you have to pay this, and this is what you obligated to, basically, your rights to your child. And as long as you paying this child support, you get to keep everything in your rights. As soon as this stop working, the baby can go back and everything start back over. So that's what I was saying, bro.
Oh, that's a lot. He said a lot.
Yeah, these are all facts right here. These are all facts. What I'm saying.
So how much do you pay in child support?
I pay $6 something.
So you got kids out of wedlock?
Yeah, my first baby mom. You know that.
I didn't know that.
We did not know that, D-Town.
No.
Yeah, you didn't know that? Yeah.
No.
When I said that, y'all didn't know that I came to YouTube because of that my baby mom was trying to basically play them games on me and shit. So that's why I came to YouTube, to figure out what I was gonna do for the best way to fight for my child. You get what I'm saying? And I want my custody and everything. I don't understand how y'all ain't hear this shit. I say it all the time. I want my custody and everything. So I got my baby. I got 50-50 custody. My baby is actually in Dallas, Texas with me because her mother tried to lead the state. But just like I said, I won my case. I represented myself. I did my thing. Shit, Texas looked out for me. So I got 50-50 custody of my daughter.
So now I'm confused. Because now I don't even know what side of the coin that you're actually on. Because so now are you on the side where if a man goes and so-called fight for his child, he's going to be able to get his child, correct?
If he do it the right way.
Yeah. All right, so that's the real conversation that we are having. So most of these men are not doing it the right way. They are saying the bullshit that you were saying earlier. That they're going to get $700 and then now they taking care of their baby mother's nails, hair, and they going out to get hooker. That's what you were saying earlier, saying that
I'm definitely doing.
Now when I'm being quiet, I did even though it was my show, I shut up like how you told me to. And I let you go on your soliloquy, and I ain't say a fucking word. Now you need to take your own advice and shut the fuck up. Thank you.
My baby mama definitely living off me.
God damn. Talk too goddamn much. It's probably why she left your ass in the first goddamn place. She was the man over goddamn woman.
I ain't want her, nigga. Yeah, but yours for sure left you.
You gotta understand that's Leonard's son.
Yeah, nigga, yours for sure left you.
So the thing is, he's winning because he's in a Republican state.
And you're not even married under the section.
He's winning because he's in a Republican state.
Let's be around.
Say it again, Leonard.
Republican states are man states. He's winning because he's in a Republican state. Texas.
You're right. I'm not from New York. I'm not from Chicago. I'm not from none of them lame. Well, I ain't gonna say they lame, but far as the
well, I'm from there, but I'm living in Georgia, a red state, baby, where we do things right.
I just want to know, do y'all actually think we can hear y'all when y'all just over talking? When y'all just start over talking each other, do y'all think we can hear y'all? We cannot.
I heard Leonard me. Right,
y'all just start over talking because y'all overly emotional. Okay, cool. You are.
No, y'all heard Republican
conversation.
That's a father and son team.
Y'all heard Republican.
Oh my God.
Oh yeah.
I got a question for D-Town.
What's up, Brandsville? You know I'm waiting on you, baby. What's up with it, nigga? You been all right today?
So I'm doing good. Peace and love to you, my brother.
Peace and love, baby boy.
I heard you say you were paying $600 and something a month, right? So before your child was living with you, right? Do you believe that $600 a month you was paying was adequate enough to take care of that child that wasn't in your custody?
Well, let me say this, man. My child was always in my custody. You get what I'm saying? But my baby mama tried to play their little games and just take my child and go to another state on me, if that makes sense. But
right. So
but to answer what you asked me, yeah, because my baby mama tell me that this is way more than what I asked for, and she tell me thank you every time that it hit. So I guess it's cool for her.
I just want to use some simple logic, man. And men, we got to be more logical, right? So when we think about the needs of a child, we think about food, clothes, shelter, right? Now you got to add in electricity, water, internet, phone, activities, all those things, right?
Okay.
You're talking
I
about
get exactly what
thousands of dollars a month, right? That's thousands of dollars a month that a real father who is accountable and responsible, that's what they're utilizing to take care of their kids. But
that's not $1,000 a month, and she should have stayed with him and his whole income, and she wouldn't be suffering.
That's a fact.
Stop having Tourette's, man.
Brownsville.
I am Tourette's. I'm having facts on y'all ass.
Okay, well, keep your facts to yourself. We're not living in 1965. So,
but Brownsville, I agree with everything you're saying, because look, that's what was going on at first, Brownsville. You know what I'm saying? She was getting way more money than what she was getting before she put me on child support. But she went to child support to basically put me on there to be spiteful or whatever. Just like I told you, Brownsville, she took my child and ran to another state.
I understand that,
you get
but
what I'm
I heard
saying?
somebody say facts. But hold on, because here's the thing:
okay, go ahead.
You gotta take, you as a man, you gotta take the emotions out of it. Whatever's going on, whatever strife going on between you and the mother, and you gotta prioritize the well-being of the child. See, a lot of men, they're too emotional these days. That's a feminine trait, right? Men move in logic, right? So if you're moving in logic, you're thinking about what does it really take to take care of the child, irrespective of the relationship you have with the child's mother. Your mindset should always be putting the child in the best position possible. And all the time, when I'm listening to these men, though, they're complaining about, oh, I'm paying 25 to 30% of my income. That's too much. No, you should be petitioning to pay 60 to 70% of your income, whatever you got to pay to make sure that your child has the greatest quality of life possible. Right?
And look,
because I guarantee you, when your child listens to this rhetoric, right, either one or two things gonna happen. Either they're gonna be proud of how much of a leader their father was and how much their father loved them because he prioritized their welfare, or two, they're gonna be looking at you like an idiot, like, oh my God, my father was on public platforms pretty much saying that he was spending too much money to take care of me.
Right, Brownsville. That's why I always
y'all gotta realize and recognize what y'all saying on these platforms, man.
Right, that's why I always keep this shit all the way 100 and all the way real. You know, everything that I say, you can actually verify. I got court documents and everything. You know what I'm saying, Brownsville? So my thing was, to me, my biggest thing was I wanted to be there with my child. You know what I'm saying? I wanted to have her. That's why I got joint custody of her right now. But the question is the system rigged? Is the women using the system? And the system is fucked up and it's rigged, and that's just what it is, Brownsville. You know what I'm saying?
The system ain't rigged.
So listen, when I say it's rigged, when I say it's rigged, listen to me. When I say it's rigged, it's not for both parties. It's rigged on both of us. You know what I'm saying? They don't really care. But we were supposed to be the ones.
The reason why the system has to step in is because men for decided to set aside responsibility and accountability, and the system cannot trust that men are going to uphold their standards that they're supposed to uphold. So that's why the system has to come in and teach young boys how to be men and how to take care of responsibility. So as a man, you can't blame the system for having to interject into what you should have already put on the forefront, right? The system shouldn't have to teach you how to be a man. You should be a man and keep the system out of your life. That's what we should be teaching men out there.
Yeah, but you know, just like I said, my baby mama took my child away from me, and she put me on the system. Everything was really good, you know. To be honest with you, Bransville, how I won my case, my baby mama went to the judge when my baby was going on 3 years old. So the judge already understood that this young man been in this child's life since he was born. And then she just asked her a real question. If he's been here all the way, why are you just now coming to the courts when if he haven't been there, you should have just came when you was younger. So the judge understood that she was lying. She was a lying woman. You get what I'm saying? So she it was in my favor. But just like I say, Granville, I'm stepping. You know what I'm saying? I got a job, bro. I mean, I got a career. You know what I'm saying? I'm a young man. I got everything in my own. You know what I'm saying? I'm not no flugazy nigga. Everything I talk is real. You know what I'm saying? I take care of my kids, everything. I'm married, so I'm not the average man out here. But one thing I do cheerlead is, regardless of the situation between you and the baby mother, shit happens. Fuck it. You need to be a father to your child. So that's why I was always adamant to whatever I had to do, go to court or whatever. You know what I'm saying? For my child, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna say this and I'm gonna land. Me, like I always used to say, Sharon and other niggas, men will show up to the court date over a speeding ticket or a citation or a seatbelt. But y'all bitch ass niggas won't even show up for y'all own blood and y'all own con against that white man when that white man going against your child. And I don't have no respect for no niggas like that. And that's just what it is.
Right. So that's why we gotta denounce that remedial rhetoric, D-Town. That's what I'm saying. So because you need to be explaining to these men how much you actually are utilizing to provide for your child. Because I guarantee you it's probably 100%, isn't it?
Say again, I'm sorry. What you say, Brandon?
What I'm saying is we gotta denounce this remedial rhetoric, right? And I want you to articulate how much of your income are you actually using to take care of your children and to take care of your family, right? That's what we need to be articulating. How much of your income are you using to take care of your family?
Well, just like I say, you know, with the state of Texas and everything, when we went through, I guess it's 22%. It's whatever that they say. You get what I'm saying? But just like I say, Brownsville, this is the key. This is the key point right here. I'm not a weekend dad. You get what I'm saying? I'm 50%. You get what I'm saying? I'm getting her today, actually. You get what I'm saying? From school. So with that little money that whatever, because y'all might, it's little to me, but nigga, $600 extra for anybody in America right now, they would love that. Period. Point blank. Okay. But that's little money to me because I'm a big dog. You get what I'm saying? I'm a big dog, so I do this shit. But at the same time, Brownsville, right? Whatever, if we gonna go, cause I'm the type of baby daddy, I'm not about to be trying to go back to you and fuck on you and all that. I'm too player, bro. So if we gonna go through that system, let's go through the system. You get what I'm saying, Brownsville? And whatever the system award us, that's what it is. Because I tried to be kind or whatever with you, but we ain't trying to do that no more. So I'm a man first, and I gotta take care of myself, because if I don't take care of myself, ain't nobody else gonna take care of me, Brownsville. Nigga, I can't call you for shit. Or Sharon. I love y'all, but that's just what it is, because I'm a man. So I gotta take care of myself first. That's all I'm saying, Brownsville.
And before you finish, I want to say, D-Town, Tuesday came and left. So
what's Tuesday?
You were supposed to pay up Tuesday, D-Town.
Yeah, that was your
No. I said next Tuesday.
No, that was next Tuesday. That wasn't Tuesday this week. I heard that.
You know I was don't do me like that. Yeah, I say, and that's what I'm saying, Lauren. Bro, everything I say out here, bro, I'm not lying. I'm factual, bro. You get what I'm saying? Yeah, I'm a young nigga, and I probably don't say it to the, how y'all say it, because y'all a little older than me, but nigga, I know what the fuck going on, bro. And I'm stepping behind my last name and myself. You feel me? So that's all. You know,
yeah, but also as we mine out through this, we found out some new information today that you thought we heard, or you thought that you articulated, but you did not articulate it the way how you did just now. The way how you did just now is completely different than how you came in on the panel. The way how you came in on the panel, you were saying some fuck shit, and now the shit that you saying now is some real life things. So you gotta
that's
be
what I'm saying.
Right, because your kid is with you, right?
Because you can't rush.
gotta
But
pay
that's what I'm
attention
saying.
to how
You can't rush my bacon. I'm trying to bake it for you, but you be trying to rush it. I want to put a little love with it too, so you can enjoy the food, Sharon.
well, this
That's
ain't
all
no
I'm saying.
goddamn bakery, all right?
Okay, you know what? You're right. I got. Okay.
So D-Town,
I got you.
your kid lives with you, right?
I got you.
Yes, sir.
Right, and then on top of that, you paying $600 a month.
Oh, okay. Hold on. Now with Texas, they still have a primary care, right? You got to have a primary person, right?
Okay.
So my baby mama, when she lost the court as far as like, she lost the case with me, she took primary. She wanted to be custodial custody. You know what I'm saying? Which that's cool because I'm the type of guy, I'm not trying to really take my child away from the mother. I really just want my time with my child. You get what I'm saying? So that was cool. But what I did, and this is for all my youngsters out there, especially in Texas, it's called geographical restrictions, my young fellas, which means the woman cannot take your child 50 miles more more from you without your permission. If so, you get full custody. And it's called geographical restriction. So when you go in there and y'all going through what y'all going through, that's what you can ask for, my young kings, and they will award you that. Okay? And I learned that through, just like I said, I came to YouTube trying to see about what I needed to do. Shout out Mr. Palmer, man.
So your child is with you 50% of the time, right?
Right. So
50% of the time,
her mother
you
stays
taking
in
care
Dallas.
of her 100%, and then you paying $600 on top of that, right?
Facts. On top of that, Brandsville, let them know now. Let these niggas know.
That's what I want you to let them know. That's what I want you to let them know.
And I got insurance.
Speak
you know
on
what
it.
I'm saying?
Speak
All
on
that.
it.
I'm stepping with you. When it come down to these kids, bro, I'm with you, Brownsville. Ain't no fucking excuse for you when it comes down to your kid. Now with that woman, I don't give a fuck about her, bro. Really, to be honest with you. Now I want the best for her, but if you can't take care of the child, just give it to me. Give me my baby. I'll take care of it, and you can be by yourself and do what you need to do by yourself. But I'll take care of it. That's what I'm on.
D-Town.
Real man shit. Yes, sir.
Can I ask you a question, D-Town?
Yes,
Can I ask you a quick question? A real quick question.
Yes,
Was
sir.
it any way possible? I'm just asking because I know it's a low percentage. I already know that. Was it any way possible that you and the mother of your child could have worked this out without getting the courts involved, or it wasn't? It's just unfortunate you had to get the courts involved. But was it possible that you didn't have to?
Don't get quiet now. Don't you dare do it.
Oh, we lost them?
It seems so.
Damn.
I also want to welcome into the show Big J XXX. Before you go, Big J XXX 651 Mint has something to say as well. You could go right after him, Big J. I'm gonna just call you JX.
I kind of agree because I was just on the phone with a couple of my friends from work, and one is paying $1,500 a month for one child, one is paying $9 for one child, and one is paying $850 for one child. And what they was complaining about, the same thing what he was saying, that a lot of that it doesn't take that much because they're paying health insurance, dental insurance, and she's still, one of them is still asking for a little bit more. And he was arguing that she doesn't need that or this because she's asking for a lot more than what it is. And then the other one, her other baby father is not paying anything, and he's complaining about the son is taken from his son. So I kind of agree with what Detail was saying, that at a certain price that some of the men are complaining about the child finances paying that it doesn't take that much.
But D-Town didn't say that though. What D-Town said is he went to the court system and he fought for his kid and he got 50-50 custody. So he said his kid is with him 50% of the time, and yet and still he's going above and beyond, and he's sending that extra $600 a month to pay for the other 50%, right?
Well, one have them 4 days out the week, 3 days, and the other one have them every other weekend. I took notes.
That's pretty good. But let's keep the conversation. Go ahead, Diva.
The every other weekend father shouldn't be complaining about anything. He only sees his child 2-3 days.
He's paying the less. He's
paying
the less.
Right.
Yeah,
so,
he's paying the
shouldn't be complaining about anything. Right. He's the one that Brownsville is saying whatever the court said he should pay. He need to add something to it.
About to be a situation. Hey, hey.
Now, when they put you on child support, know what you're supposed to do. Get rid of them. Keep them.
Go ahead, Diva.
Thank you. Next level MF. D-Town daycare alone average 125 weekly.
Woo! That's 500 already.
That's right.
Keisha M. We need more logical men like Brownsville.
Whoop whoop.
That's right.
Go ahead, Go ahead, JXX. What's your thoughts?
Well, I have a question for you.
And get those goddamn likes up. Y'all want to free the chat? Get the likes up. Go ahead, JXX. Sorry about that.
I have a question for Otis. Do you think that men are leaders?
For the most part, yes.
Okay. Yes. Do you think that leaders should be proactive?
Yes.
Then how come your argument is based on being reactive rather than being proactive?
Explain what was reactive about my response, and what are you talking about?
Because the way you've been arguing, and the way that you in detail been arguing, it seems though you wasn't being proactive on how to get on child support, rather than preventing yourself being on child support by marrying a woman, the mother of your children first, then and also not putting usually somebody who's proactive will put themselves on child support in order to prevent certain things to happen. And let me also say something too, though. I'm glad though somebody mentioned the cost. So for D-Town, you live in Texas, right? In Dallas County, $700 ain't shit in Dallas County.
Damn.
That's right.
You can go to Dallas County, Harris County, Travis County, Texas. $700 don't go far. So you're capping.
I would like to.
But what D-Town did? D-Town did add.
Hold on.
He's not here right now. But hold on.
Let him and Otis have the conversation. Go ahead.
Now I'm gonna let him have it, but D-Town ain't here, so I gotta clear this up. So what D-Town said was he has
D-Town speak for
50%
himself
of the time.
please.
Well, he's not here, sir. He's not here right now. So
well, he's on the panel, isn't he? Let him speak for himself.
Is he still
I got
on the
you.
panel?
But let me speak. But let me address the part that you addressed to me real quick. Firstly, when you said I wasn't proactive, I was reactive. I was proactive in my definition, or in my opinion, because me and the mother of my child, we had a discussion and we decided we were not going to get the state involved in raising our child. So that was the proactive part. Unfortunately, shit happens. That's life. I'd be a lie to say it didn't. And she had to get on state support. But we also had another plan to circumvent that as well. So again, I used that to my advantage, but I still stand on what I said. If it's any way possible, do not get the courts involved in raising your child. And I stand on that. But if you have to, for whatever reason, try your best to not be on there as long as possible. Get off that sucker. Get off of it. But I don't agree with that. So, and also to answer your second point, I will be a fool to go down there, and try to put myself on child support. That's idiotic to me. And for the record, we already established you can't do that if you're not the custodial parent. So you need to pay attention and keep up.
No, you can. No, you can. Yes, you can. What are you talking about?
No, Yeah, you can put yourself on child support. You just can't do it.
Yes, you can.
Do the food stamp. You know what I mean? You gotta get your own lawyer. You get your own peoples.
Right.
He want to do it for free.
So what are you talking about, Otis? What are you talking about, Otis? Yes, you can.
Well, Otis. If I may, Otis.
Otis, you on mute. You on mute.
Otis.
I'm sorry.
Okay,
I'm sorry.
Otis.
Hold on. Let me address what Big J saying. We good? Hold on. I will concede I was wrong in that statement. I'm a man, you're right, but I still stand on what I stand on. I'm not going to change my mind. I don't believe in getting the courts or the states involved with your children, period. I still stand on that. But for those who need to, because they're not good fathers.
Were you married to this the woman?
No, I wasn't married to her. And don't bring the marriage part up. I didn't want to marry her. I'm not gonna have that argument with you. I don't.
Wait a minute.
I don't prescribe to you have to be married to the woman.
Aren't you the same one that get on here talking about single mothers, children of single mothers are the problem of society? Are you the same one?
I didn't say that. No, I didn't say that. No, sir. I didn't say that.
Okay, I'm my bad then. I'll hang back.
Okay.
I'll hang back on that. Thank you.
I got you. No problem.
Otis, you're talking to a man that got engaged to a woman on YouTube that broke up with him.
When?
Yeah, you did. AAA, Triple J, whatever. You ain't had pussy since pussy had you. So shut the fuck up. You don't have any children.
Okay.
You know I have children and grandchildren. You are no pussy getting motherfucker. You know you are Jay. So just. You look for reasons to argue on YouTube.
Okay.
You look for reasons to argue on YouTube, and that's all it is. You are whack as hell.
Okay.
You are a whack, no pussy getting motherfucker.
Hold on.
Bro, I have smelled more pussy than your dick has entered.
Hold on, I'm at you something,
Leonard. Hold on, you stuttering bitch.
You
know, if you got some pussy, maybe you wouldn't stutter so much.
Wait, hold on. Hemorrhoid face.
Hemorrhoid face. You won't even cam up. You black, greasy, no pussy getting motherfucker. That's all you do.
Man, you pay $200,000 on a house.
That's why you you got engaged. You put a down payment on a car that you didn't even drive. You put a down payment on a car you didn't even drive.
Hold on.
You put a down payment on a car you didn't even drive.
On the deck of your house,
broke up with you, pawned that shit, and you was sad and so distracted.
Why is you? Why is the wood on your deck?
Jay, Leonard, one at a time. All right, Big J and Leonard, please, one at a time so we can actually hear your arguments. Go ahead and insult each other, but do it one at a time so we can hear it.
How come, hemorrhoid face, that the wood on the deck of your house is not treated? When like you said, you live in a $200,000 house. No, nigga, you overpaid the house, the cost of your house. Nigga, you got robbed. Why are you sitting there using your FICO score, you bitch ass, homemade slut ass nigga? When you sit there and you ding your little keychain and talk about your Mercedes Benz and shit, nigga, we look at you when you sit there trying to make a video about me and you showing the deck of your house, you got splinters on your fucking ass deck of your house, nigga. You overpaid your house, nigga. After you want to talk about somebody else.
Are you done?
Me, bitch. I'm gonna say no. I'm gonna tell you none goddamn thing, nigga. I will. You
okay, let him roll. Let him roll, Sharon. Let him
shut the fuck up. I set the tone. You don't. I get to set the tone. You old ass AARP having ass nigga. I set the tone. You don't. Okay? Do you understand one another, bitch? Now shut the fuck up, you old ass nigga.
Cam up and show your house.
No. I don't gotta tell
okay, Sharon, is it my turn?
That's why you bitch nigga. When you went to
Sharon,
that
is it my turn yet? Sharon, let me know when it's my turn.
No, nigga. You got splinter wood on your goddamn deck of your house, and you think, man, you king shit. That's why, and I'm gonna tell you another goddamn thing about your monkey ass. They went ahead though and kicked your ass out that house party because you don't know how to be a fucking man. They kick out their house party talking about a 40-year-old woman's vagina. Who in the hell gonna talk of going to somebody's house and then hears you getting mad because so you got mad because somebody kicked you out the house because you talking all raw and shit. That's all wrong with you immature motherfucker. That's your bitch ass hemorrhoid face motherfucker. No. Let me cook this bitch.
Let him get a chance to respond to your cooking.
I will report your goddamn child, bitch. Don't you ever keep tagging me again. Nobody once said a fucking thing to you. Here's you keep tagging me like a fucking bitch. You've been a bitch ass nigga all your life. You AARP having ass nigga.
All right.
Show me your dick. Show me your goddamn. Nobody want to see your fucking dick.
He showed you what? He showed you what?
Stay out of this, Otis. I'm gonna cook this bitch. I'll slap the holy fuck out your old ass. Don't you ever sit there and talk some shit to me, nigga. And mind your goddamn business.
All right.
With your old crippin' old ass.
Let it stay there.
Kicked out.
Leave it there.
Shut up. That's why you got kicked out the Air Force and you joined the Army, nigga. Now shut the fuck up and sit your bitch ass down with that bullshit, motherfucker.
All right. You good?
Mind your goddamn business when you speak.
All right. Done. Okay, now let him get a chance to respond.
And then, nigga, you the same nigga that did a live stream, open your legs up trying to show me what you got. See how that work, bitch?
All right. All right.
You little skinny leg punk.
All right. You're not allowing nobody else to talk. Go ahead, Leonard. You're going to get you the floor. I'm going to bring him right back up. But he needs some time to relax because he's not allowing the conversation to go. All right. Leonard, would you like to respond? He's still there. Give him some time to calm down so he can reiterate into the conversation. Go ahead, Leonard. I'm going to bring him right back up.
Okay. Well, like I said, he got engaged to a woman on YouTube on an internet relationship alone, didn't make a down payment on the car, and then when it fell apart, he ended up acting just like he acted today. Okay? Just like he acted today. He never cams up because he's ashamed of the way he looks. Because
who I was engaged to? I want the names.
See, now you see the way he's acting?
The names, nigga. I want the names, nigga.
You see the way he's acting?
No, you too old the way you acting, nigga.
See the way he's acting?
Nigga? Who, nigga?
You see the way he's acting? And Bob Sherry knows I'm speaking the truth. You see the way he's acting?
Really? Okay, Bob. Go.
Hold on, JX. Let him finish saying what he's saying. You're gonna have time to debunk it and question him after. Go ahead, Leonard.
Yeah, debunk it. He never goes on camera because he's living in some little fucktarded bullshit apartment. Because he spends all his time on YouTube because he doesn't have a real job. Okay. Now, the wood on my deck, yes, it's indeed treated on both decks. I don't have one deck. I have two. Shut up, fat fucker.
Shut up. Shut up
and
show it then. Shut up and show it then.
Yo, okay. You really want you want me to go there?
Yeah, show it. Yeah, show it.
Okay. Well, let's go there then.
You can go back to past channels and see how.
We can go there. We can go there. We can go there. We can go there. It's raining today, if you didn't know, in Georgia. Yes. That is one deck. Okay. It is treated wood.
No, it's not.
The banisters. Listen. The banisters.
That shit ain't treated.
See, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. The banisters are not treated wood.
I know what
the banisters are not treated wood.
I know.
So the banisters, you see the color of that wood, and you see the color of that wood. Treated is brown. Non-treated, bullshit.
That's not
treated. You don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
That's not treated.
You don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
The floor,
now we can come. Oh, we can go.
Hold on. This is not Battle of Home Depot. This is not.
What was that, man? What was that?
Y'all gonna have to calm down. Hold on.
God damn.
It's not HGTV battles of
what's not treated wood. They got something going on personally, for real, but I don't know what that was. I don't know what that was. There was something personal going on between them two. Man, that was hilarious.
That was like that's like yeah, I don't know.
That went left.
Clearly something happened before we ever, before we knew, you know what I'm saying? I just want to, man, y'all be going through some things.
Crazy, man.
Hey, also, hold on, before we get back into it, also, where my girl? There she go. Hold on. Let me bring my girl back. I don't know where she went, but there she go.
Oh, God.
Oh, boy. Support the goddamn show.
About to be a situation. Hey, hey, hey.
Go ahead, Debo.
Terry, child support estimate: 1 child, 17%; 2 children, 25%, etc.
And it keeps going. I think it goes up to 30% top.
And they still complaining. That's the problem. They complaining about 17% and 25% and 30% for their own kids, right? You don't think your kid deserve more? You don't think your kid deserve at least 50%, 60%, 70%? That's your child. That's your creation. What is wrong with these men, Sharon?
I think it's
Y'all also paying for that woman a place to stay and her hairdos and nails and her parties and all that. You're paying for it.
Stays with the woman.
That's the problem right there.
Take your baby so you can see hand to hand where your money going. Take the baby.
That remedial rhetoric right there is the problem. They actually think they are supporting that woman's lifestyle by giving $600 a month.
You are supporting that. You are supporting.
And that's when the conflation comes in, and then that's when the resentment come in, and then that's when all the bickering and the complaining comes in. It's that right there. When they hear that shit that Vic just said, they believe that shit.
Hey, Vic, can I ask you a question, sir? I'm playing devil's advocate. Let me ask you a question, but it's not really devil's advocate because I really believe what I'm about to say. If you're giving $600 a month, I'm just using that number, 500, 600, 400 a month. Now, I agree. Some women, some mothers do take some of that money for themselves. To me, there's nothing wrong with that because I would say they're not taking all of it. I'm pretty sure they're giving more than the basic needs to their child. But I'm tied in. Here's the question. Do you think them going to getting their hair done or they're going to get their mani and they petty, that makes them feel good for that hour to get away so they could recompress or decompress, my fault, PhD was finna give me, decompress to get themselves together to go back home and to help raise your child? I don't think there's nothing wrong with that. Or if they do take some of the money to go get themselves something to eat, a nice little dinner to decompress themselves. Of course, they're taking some of the money, if not majority of it, for the child. Of course they are. Wouldn't you at least agree to that?
Okay, Otis, on the paperwork, it say child support, not decompression money. Yeah. White people are even understanding. See, that's why they taking measures to get something swapped to where you can't even spend that money on certain items in the store because some of the money is used for alcohol, drugs, hair, partying, and other stuff. Look, it's some women, if you dig down in their lifestyle, they on the internet looking all up with the fat ass and the Jordan shoes on, but you look at the kids, they dirty as hell. They getting the bare minimum.
There are some like
the
that.
Only thing they is
I just want to say this. Hey, you
some kids ain't getting nothing but light water and gas.
Hold on, I also want to say this. I also want to say this. Hey, Chat Mafia, you can always come up here and tell me what's your gripe because I have no idea what I did to your ass. God damn it. But shout out.
I don't even know who this is, but
well, he has an issue with us for sure. So you can
Hey,
always
Sharon,
guys, I am talking. I don't know why when I'm talking, you feel like it's okay to interrupt me.
No, that's because I'm on your show. That's the reason they coming at you.
Okay, but just give me a second. Sheesh. That's
okay. I'm just letting you know.
Okay, Leonard. I don't know if that's the case, but Leonard said he is the reason why all the smoke is up for Sharon. All I'm saying is that they can hit the chat. They can hit the link and they could come and substantiate whatever problems and grievances they got because that's what we do over here at the Solution-Based Group. We deal with issues every single day. Sometimes we can get through them. Sometimes we can't, but we still deal with them nonetheless.
Right. I just want to say that I don't know who that person is, but what I will say, they call me a bum. Now I don't know what is a bum, because like I live in a nice house, I own my own businesses. You know what I'm saying? I could do what I want. I'm a housewife. I raise my children. I have my grandchild. Like I'm active in the family. So if that's what you consider a bum, then that's what I am, and I'm proud to be that.
Yeah, well, I'm finna do a doggone roast video on Big J Triple X. I'll be right back momentarily and dare him to try to get my channel shut down.
And for the record, I'm not starting nothing. You did do a semi-roast on me. That's how we got officially introduced.
I
You
know.
tagged
I
me
did
in.
a semi-roast on you. We never got a chance to talk about it, but we'll get to it eventually.
No, we not.
Hit me on Instagram.
Nah, I got you. I know you, but I know that is your move though. So he did have a point on that with you though. But I know it's all YouTube. I don't take that shit serious. I know what you was trying to do.
There you go. Big J do. I'm finna roast this fat ass. I'll be back with you all momentarily.
If I didn't care what
Right.
makes you sway, if I didn't care, do I give a fuck, nigga? Oh, I'm gonna go to my channel and I'm gonna roast Big J, nigga. How about man you roast? Like, how about man you roast a good job, nigga? How about man you roast a good channel? How about I you do that shit? I'm gonna tell you another goddamn thing, Leonard, Leroy, hemorrhoid face, bitch ass nigga. I want you to go look at the picture of Leonard wearing that suit. How come you see the t-shirt and the collar and the tie separated? No nigga, you getting
Man,
skinny and
turn
skinny
your
by the
camera
day.
on or shut up, nigga.
Shut. Hey, who is you? You are
Nigga,
nobody.
turn on your camera or shut up, nigga.
Nigga, you shut up.
No, yeah, you shut up, Anastasia.
Turn on your camera, nigga.
You better y'all better recognize who on teams on this bitch. Okay, so him and his
Anastasia.
Anastasia.
How in the fuck, Anastasia, you got a girl name? How come you supposed to be a nigga and you got a girl name, nigga? Explain
If
it.
you gonna clown a nigga, turn on your camera, bro. Make it even playing field.
This nigga asking for another nigga to turn on a cam.
That's my last name.
Just getting
explain it.
Yeah, cause he over here running
I
his
want you
mouth.
to explain it.
How you gonna talk about
it?
How you gonna talk about a nigga image? Bring out your camera.
You explain it.
How you
Why
gonna
you
talk
have a
about
girl's
another
name,
man
nigga?
image?
Explain
That's my
it.
last name, fool. That's my last
I
name.
said explain it, Anastasia.
I just said that's my last name. Why you stutter like that, nigga? That's a more logical question. Anastasia, my last name.
Explain it.
But how you trying to clown? How you trying? All right, let me explain it. How
But he
you
said it's
clowning a
his
man?
last name.
How you clowning a man image in your camera off, bro?
No, he been sending
Yeah,
clowning
but we
me
talking about
for
right
like
now,
for
bro.
months. He been
We
clowning
talking
me
about
for
right
months.
now.
I've been ignoring that nigga. That's why. I
No,
ain't talking to that nigga about. I ain't say shit about that bitch, that nigga for months. He keep making video after video after video on a daily basis about my ass.
Yeah, but bro,
I get tired of that. And I'm telling you another goddamn thing. I'm the one who came and was talking to Otis. I ain't came to talk about nobody else but the Otis in D-Town. Why didn't you want to
OtisWho?
talk about who I was engaged with? Who I was allegedly engaged with and shit. Nobody asked him about who I was engaged with. I was talking about some policy about child support.
yeah, but if you gonna clown a nigga, bro, you gotta make it a fair playing field. Turn your
Nigga,
camera on, bro.
shut your ass up.
I'm not gonna be fair with niggas.
You don't have to say shit.
Hold on. I'm not gonna be fair with niggas.
Why?
If I didn't come for you, leave me alone.
I'm just saying, bro.
I'm here to ask a fucking question.
I'm just saying you being corny, my nigga.
All right, okay. We let y'all have it. We're not getting anywhere. So, hey, JXX, he came here to have some questions with Otis. It got derailed. Are you finished asking your questions with Otis? And if you are, you good right now with that?
Yeah, I think him and I had ours out a long time ago.
All right, perfect. So, hey, we got 10-15. We got Edamel Williams. He is back to hold down his standpoint. So, 10-15, what you got on the topic at hand? Not just I guess he didn't have nothing on the topic. Edamel Williams, welcome back. How you feeling?
Good. I had to let them get that off their chest first, man, before I came up here. I don't know, man. I swear, everybody hard after that solar eclipse, boy. That solar eclipse.
Yeah, I don't know what that was about.
It brings some wolves out, right? The wolves out now. But nah. Yeah, I just think that it's easy for us to say to get rid of systems because they're not working properly. I think it's more of we need to just restructure those systems. And if women are being honest, like if Bomb Cherry is being honest, she agreed that the child support system need to be restructured. What that looked like, I think, is what we need to have the conversation about.
All right, so we got somebody in the back. I don't even know what to do at this point right here. I have no idea. Shit. It gotta be the solar eclipse. It has to be. I don't know what else it can be, but however, I got this to say is
you kidding, bro. No, nah.
What it do? Daryl Long, what's going on? What the hell happened? Do you want to talk about it? You came up to have a conversation about what happened. What is going on, sir? Whew. You on mute. Can you hear us? You on mute. You can hear us?
Hear you.
You on mute.
He got a thumbs up. He said he can hear y'all. So.
All right. So what's going on, Daryl Long? You came up here. I'm assuming you want to get your point of view out. What's going on with you? How you doing today?
Oh no, I don't owe niggas no explanations. I can't pretty kick it with you. I'm gonna smoke a blunt. I'm gonna do that all on my channel. We're gonna break down everything that happened. I'm gonna break down how they was talking about my kid. I'm gonna break down how they was saying that I would rape my own daughter before I even got up there. I'm gonna break it all down, bro. But I'm the fucking king. That's all. I can't pretty kick it with you.
So you know you got a lot of shit going on with you right now.
I got a lot of.
You said you want to address it on your channel. At what time? What time are you going to address it today?
I was thinking about doing it today, or I was thinking about doing it tomorrow when I get to New York. But I might do it today, man, because you know what I'm saying. The one thing I appreciate about you, Sharon, is you have journalistic integrity. They was talking about my daughter the same way when they talked about your kid. You said fuck them kids, right? Because they was talking about your fucking kid, right? So at the end of the day, if somebody on the channel is saying that Daryl want to grape his kid and grape MJ's son, how should I respond to that? You get what I'm saying? Hold on, Brownsville. I got it. I do take accountability because what I said was fucked up, right, Sharon? Brownsville, I admit that. But Sharon been my friend for a while. That's not the first time I said something fucked up. And Sharon, I think you can vouch for this as somebody who's been around me for a while. I don't normally come out of a woodwork saying shit like that. But ain't nobody come around and say, damn, was they talking about Daryl's daughter? What about Daryl's daughter? And even now, when I say this, nobody's going to say, damn, they was saying that Daryl would grape his own daughter. We should hold them accountable for those type of actions, right? We should hold them accountable for lying, right? I spared everybody and let everybody talk yesterday. I was literally going to see who's going to do what and who's going to do what, right? Same way when they took Sharon kid picture, ain't nobody say nothing but Sharon. So that's why I came up here to speak to you. Because I know you can at least relate to that, Sharon. Because I heard you up here saying, ain't nobody going to defend my goddamn picture and my goddamn baby, and they didn't. That's all. But I don't need, me personally, I fuck with you, I fuck with people, but I don't need nobody else's validation. Just to make that clear.
But Daryl, we understand that. And nobody deserves to be talking about your kids, your life, or what have you. However, you gotta, if you're gonna come up here, then you gotta denounce your own words, my brother, because what you said was really messed up, man.
I denounced those words. But I can do it for you, Brownsville, because y'all honorable men. Y'all honorable men, so I can do it for you. I denounce those words.
And so now, how people are going to move forward with this? Because
the same way they do with Fatty, let him on the channel.
So the people are going to say that is no responsibility if you could just say whatever you want to say, apologize, and then we just keep it moving and act like it didn't happen? Like, so what do you say to something?
I would say y'all treat that the same way when they was talking about Sharon kids and y'all let Fatty on Ham Channel. I ain't seen none of that. I ain't seen no denounce no Fatty nothing. Right? So the same way y'all handle that, handle the same way. Right? When Anton said fuck those kids, and handle it the same way. When Fatty admitted, and Bomb Cherry here, she can allude to that he saw Jay Prince's daughter fucking naked, had her naked doing TikTok dances and shit, right? They still fuck with him, right, Sharon? Let me know that he still gets super chats and everything, right?
Correct.
I can see my motherfucking time then. I can see my motherfucking time then.
But Daryl, we had a conversation, right? On your channel once, at one point. And what I was articulating to you is you can't allow somebody else's getting out of their character cause you to get out of your character to a point of no return, right? And you was like, yeah, you're right. I need to work on that, right? So what are the steps you're going to take to make sure that you're maintaining your own self-discipline and self-control to where you're not out there saying those outlandish things to women and about children?
You're definitely right. It's something, and for me, I'm just going. I'm talking to my therapist about it because at the end of the day, I realize that when somebody talk about my kid, that's a trigger point for me. You feel me? And Sharon, you from Brownsville? Y'all from the hood? I guarantee you, I can't go to Brownsville and talk to a father in the hood and say, "Hey, dog, I think you're gonna grape your own daughter" without consequences, right? So again, Brownsville, even in that situation in real life, I would have to control myself from not picking up my motherfucking pistol and blamming, right? So it's self-control all the way around. But when it comes to my kids, I warn niggas, I don't have no self-control. It is what it is. But moving forward to your point, because I can respect honorable niggas, right? We can have an honorable motherfucking consensus about how we're gonna move forward. You feel me? But that has to start with they was talking about Daryl graping his own daughter. That has to start with accountability all around. They can't just say, well, Daryl said something. Where's the accountability in the things that happened before? Right?
All right, so that is
okay. Hello.
Yeah.
So I agree with you. I only saw the video that they put up, Daryl, and so it was disappointing because I rock with you, right?
They took the rest down, Bomb Cherry. They took the rest down.
All right, so now
I'm sorry.
With them taking the rest down, they say it's because you corn bombed the channel at the time, and that's why the rest.
That is correct. You see, I don't lie. That is correct. I did that.
And so now, what was the reason behind that?
Was it corn bombing? Because let me tell you why. Because over and over they saying Renee specifically, who's in your chat now, saying that I was going to grape my daughter. That's why corn bombed it. I'm not about to have no footage like that around me, my nigga. Especially let me respect your channel, from a young lady who never even met me and my daughter. You understand me? You understand me? I would never say Otis gonna touch his kids. I don't know Otis like that or his motherfucking kids. And instantly, when somebody say that should be an automatic damn dog. How y'all say that about this man when y'all know him? Y'all know nothing. Nigga, I'm a single father, nigga. My shit is approved by the courts. But y'all, hold on. I got you around, but y'all are making rumors up. So what I did was I porn bombed it because I knew they was gonna have to delete the shit and they was gonna have to just show specific parts, and they was gonna not be genuine about what they said and me responding.
May I ask a question though? Do you
think, you good?
Okay. Do you think though your words from the past few days, do you think that destroyed any goodwill between that was trying to be created between men and women in this space?
It definitely could, Big J. I'd be disingenuous if I said it didn't. You know what I'm saying? I'd be disingenuous if I said that those statements wasn't harsh. They wasn't just as harsh as some of the statements that some of the other individuals in the manosphere that you fight against every day, Big J. My nigga, I'm not disingenuous. That shit was harsh. It was wrong. I admit it. I take accountability. You understand?
Mm-hmm.
In the same ways that Brownsville, Sharon, did I not say, my nigga, I was wrong about what I said about Sinai? Did I not?
You did.
Nigga, if I said some shit, I said that motherfucking shit, bro. And I stand on it.
So now, but the problem is, right? So now people are going to say you are always going to be able to never correct it because you're always going to be able to talk whatever you say and then apologize, and that makes it all good. So that's going to be the issue that they're going to have with
that. That's because Sharon, they're not holding everybody accountable. They're not saying, they're saying, well, Daryl, we got to hold you accountable because of this. When y'all going to say these person was wrong for saying that? If I came on here right now, imagine I came on here randomly, Sharon. I said, man, I think Victor would touch his kids and put his dick in his own daughter. They would say, I'm the problem. Hold on. Before, even if Victor said what I said in response, they would say Daryl Long is the problem for what he said to Victor, period. He shouldn't be speaking on Victor children like that. And if I said it, the accountability would be centered around me talking about them initially, not about the response. That's my problem I have here.
Okay, that's understandable. So but now, go ahead, yes.
Well, if nobody was able to see what you said, because you know, maybe based on what you're saying now, maybe I would look at it differently.
Raw Talk saying it, Renee seen it, MJ seen it, the whole Goat Land lady seen it, right? So it's not nobody seen it. You let them brag about it. They had 20 people watching. Bring them 20 witnesses. Momo, he was there. He seen it.
All right. So now
I saw it.
And so now when we go to the point where they said what they said, and yours is a reaction, and you already denounced it and said that you went too far. So now with the situation with MJ, are y'all hashing things out? That's something that you don't want to talk about. What's going on with that situation? Is that just out of anger?
I'm not gonna speak on me and MJ. Whatever she want to do, she can announce her. MJ is her own individual. I'm here to speak for Daryl and what Daryl said.
So now on this show, we had a conversation and we said that if your woman cannot get control over you when you are in a heated moment, that shows a lack of love and disrespect towards your woman. What do you say to that?
In the moment, my love for my child trumped everything else. My protection over my child as a father trumped everything else. That's what happened. What y'all saw was the love from my child. So if somebody say, well, MJ got there and she couldn't control Daryl. Well, no, nobody gonna be able to control me when it comes to my child. Not you. But
Daryl, you smart, man. And one thing I always liked about you was the way you articulated your points, right? So you know that what you did, what you said, that wasn't about protecting your kid. What it was about was you getting angry and reacting to someone that you felt disrespected.
That was violating my kid. Correct.
Right.
No, you're right about that. You're right about that.
So those two things don't go together is what I'm saying, right? It's one thing to say, you know what, I love my kid. I always want to protect my kid, but you can't protect your kid by doing what you did, right? So those are lessons that we got to learn, right?
No, I can see Brownsville.
And so now,
okay. So
one more question. I got another question. So now, with you being that somebody that is always saying that you want to protect women and you want to protect children, and then you going after women and children, how are people going to understand that clear contradiction?
I got you. The same way they do it when Anton say fuck them women and children and they all can go die, and then he say the same day I'm standing for the community and they send super chats the same exact way. The same exact way.
Yeah,
I'm a G, dog.
Okay, but do you think though, Daryl? Do you think that it further jeopardized your child when you said grape some other child?
No, because I made sure that she completely insulated today. She completely insulated.
Yeah, right. But you're not understanding me. The point is,
you have to tell me how.
When you say something like that,
if you can tell me how it can harm her, then I will understand. But I don't understand because it can't harm her. That's why I don't understand it. Respectfully.
If you say something out of pocket like that, it inviting other people to do the same towards what is yours.
I agree.
You actually inviting that.
But Big J, you have to listen to me, Big J. They was already saying that before I got up there. Are you understanding me? Before I even said what I said, they was already attacking my child. Do you understand? For 7 hours, they was already attacking my child. Hold on, Big J, listen to me. So when you say, Big J, listen to me. So when you say that what I said, invite people in, no, it wasn't. I literally heard them talk about my child before I got up there for 7 whole hours. So I got there and I responded to that.
That's not my
argument. Hold on.
I got you. So hold on. So hold on down. So okay. So let's take you out of the situation. If it was another man, he said the same things, and he was saying that he was a protector of women and children, and you got this footage. What would you say about that man?
I would go talk to that man, and then once that man said they was sitting on his son or daughter for 7 hours, I would say, "Damn, dog." So they was talking about your kid, and ain't nobody saying nothing about that, but they holding you accountable. You get a pass, daddy. That's what I would say to him. The same way that they said it with Anton and everybody else and Fatty when they talked about your motherfucking kids. And they gave him a motherfucking pass and came to your motherfucking channel right afterwards. That's what I would do. Right? I would say Team Daryl. What did they say? Team Fatty. After they talk about your motherfucking kids. That's what I would do.
Okay, but Daryl, do you think though this shit will not follow whoever is in your camp? Who's there in your camp, in your family?
Regardless of that.
Do you think
I get what you're saying. That's question, yes, it could. Yes, it could.
Okay,
like
okay. And second question I was going to ask. Was they talking about graping your child?
Yes, my nigga. How many times do I gotta say it? Yes. I've been honest at every single point. When they said that I say something, I said, yeah, I did that shit. Yes, they was. I was watching it on the phone with MJ saying it. I said, all right, dog, let me go ahead and respond to that shit. Because if you can say, so these other motherfuckers say that I'm a rapist and I will rape my own child. And y'all got nothing to say about that, right? Just to be clear before I move forward. Y'all don't got nothing to say about that, right?
Nah, it's wrong.
That's something to say about it. Yeah.
Okay, then let's speak about that first, because my actions came after that. So let's speak about that first. Let's go.
Wait a minute. Can I say something? Because okay, so before that even happened on this panel, a man came up and you started talking about how you gonna drop dick in his daughter's mouth, and he don't even know you. He ain't know nothing about your children. You do say these things often. I don't know, like it's like your demon times go.
His kids was grown.
Nah.
Uncle Jeff is a grown man. Uncle Jeff is a grown man. His kids is grown too. They didn't clip at the end of the stream. Hold on. They didn't clip at the end of the stream that Uncle Jeff apologized to me. Go back and watch Sharon's stream. He said, I apologize to the same guy. I was wrong. Right? But they don't want to say that. They don't want to say, right? I'm just saying. So when me and Uncle Jeff got into it here on the stream that you're talking about, and I said what I said, I already knew Uncle Jeff kid is fucking grown. Because me and Uncle Jeff used to be on Fight Club together. Right? So again, at the end of the day, right? Uncle Jeff came back and apologized to me because he knows I've been on Uncle Jeff's panel before. I smoked blunts with him while he's smoking his fucking bowl on his panel before, right? He came back and apologized. Why didn't they say that? Why didn't they add in the clip that he admitted that he was wrong? And I was the one who was owed an apology. I'm asking that genuinely, and I want a genuine answer. Why wasn't that added in?
Well, I don't even know what video you're talking about.
The video when Uncle Jeff was used to mischaracterize me, but they didn't want to use Uncle Jeff's same words, right? And apologizing to say, oh yeah, Daryl's low-key a good guy. It was my fault that all that happened, child. That's why again, I don't.
That clip over there on Ball of X, Daryl.
Hold on.
That clip over there on Ball of X, Daryl.
I mean,
so this is okay. Hold on. So what about the people that say, hey, you cannot keep doing the same. You cannot keep repeating the same offense over and over, and like, because what we always say, right? So your changed behavior is the real apology,
right?
And so if you're not able to say, hey, yes, you was talking about my children, and I need to move past this ball, because we know that no matter if it's a man, woman, or a child, it is wrong to be promoting and saying these things that you're going to do to somebody. How? I don't even know how to phone the question.
I understand you're trying to say.
Well, besides therapy, Daryl.
Sharon is right.
What else are you gonna do?
Sharon is right, but Sharon, when they start holding that across the board and everybody get that accountability, then we'll be one big village. But I refuse to be the only one being held accountable when all the rest of these niggas can say that they have fuck kids and marry kids and they still come to everybody else's panel. Child, please.
But Daryl, it's not about at that point. It's about.
So now I understand. So he's saying. So I get it. So this is just what he's saying, right? So he's saying that we gotta hold everybody accountable. So the same way how we hold him accountable for saying the egregious shit that he said, he's saying we gotta hold the ladies accountable for saying the egregious shit that they said before he came up and said his egregious things. So saying that both of them got to be in the same goddamn boat together because they were saying some egregious things is what he's saying. However, sometimes the person that's hitting back he hits a little bit harder, and that person is going to get in a certain light, especially when it's attacking a woman or children. That's just
like
always
they did with your family, and then they still supported Fatty, right? Everything
they
you
did.
said still applies to how they did to your family, and they supported Fatty still, right? So why isn't there a denounced Fatty going on right now? Break it down to me.
So
I can see my time.
So the thing.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Go ahead.
No. So with regard to holding everybody accountable, you're the person that's here right now, right?
Of course, yes, ma'am.
So there's no way to hold those other people accountable in this moment because they aren't here. And honestly, I don't think that there's any way to really hold you accountable. People can tell you that they disagree with what you said or denounce it or whatever. But beyond that, there's really not much, the people on this panel going to be able to do. But the thing is, at this point, and I like you, Darrell, but at this point, I just think you need to just stand in. That's who you are. Like, because regardless of the person, regardless of the situation, like you always saying some egregious shit and then, you know what I mean? So that's just who you are. So just stand in it and say, look, this is who I am. You can either take it or leave it.
I respect you, Supreme Goddess. Thank you.
I agree with that myself, but this is the problem for some of us. Some of us do hold people accountable. Like I stopped dealing with all those men. Fatty, you ain't never seen me over there. Anton Daniels, I stopped going over there 2 years ago when he said some egregious things about women. But I like you, so so for some of us, you put us in this fucking bind, baby, because you know what I mean. It's like we like you, but then I do hold, like anybody who talk about people's children. I don't want people talking about my children. Just because my children grown don't mean you get the right to talk about my fucking kids in a sexual way. I think that's fucked up. You don't agree with that? Don't you have a son who's gonna be older adult soon?
I agree. But see, Boncher, you see what you just said from the beginning? Yeah. I can honor you as well because you have held everybody accountable, not just myself. You said I don't fuck with Anton. I don't fuck with that. And it's because of the things we said. So even though I know you like me, but you're gonna stand on principle, unlike the other motherfuckers that's trying to put my name in their mouth. They gonna say, "Oh yeah, don't talk about kids. It's wrong." But then they gonna send Fatty $100 after they talk about Sharon kids. Don't come to me in that situation. But I will respect the ones that are honorable. You understand me? But the ones that come to me in dishonor, you will get nothing out of me. Nothing. Right? But if you ask me, Boncher, you got it.
But I don't like
Brownsville got it.
I just don't like it. You know what I mean?
Yeah. It's definitely
the same hypocrisy that Sharon has been alluding to for the last few weeks.
I think the problem is as well, Darren, is the fact that you are a father, right? And for a long time you've been standing and fighting for women and having the argument, giving them a voice for somebody to argue for them. And then now you go ahead and attack the same very women and children. It looks crazy and it just looks wild. And it's like we can't do nothing about it. This is the issue. So no matter how much we fight and say like, hey, we're gonna do our best to protect women, at least vocally, and then you go ahead and do that right after, it makes it so.
I'm with you. I feel all that emotion, right? We want to protect women and children. Before I said what I said, why wasn't my daughter protected? Where was the protection for MJ? Right? Hold on. Hold on. I really want to address that. So if y'all really want to stand on the principle that Sharon's talking about right now, before I even said what the fuck I said, where was the motherfucking protection for MJ and my daughter? Go.
I got a question.
Now, Bob Chair, hold on. Ain't no questions until that shit get answered.
Right.
Now, and D-Time, I mean that respectfully, my G.
I know you good. Yeah,
we sit up here talking about something. We want to protect women and children. My nigga, my girl, and my motherfucking kid was up there, babe. Y'all niggas haven't said shit. So this is y'all chance to speak on that shit right now.
Cause I ain't see it. Like I admitted, I didn't see what you're talking about.
So D-Long,
hold on, Bomb Cherry. You ain't see that moment when they did it then. But Fatty been doing it the same way he been talking about Sharon motherfucking family.
But I don't fuck with Fatty.
I get it. You don't. But the people who have been talking about it, that have been speaking about it, they seen me and Sharon family being attacked. Right? Now, Sharon, to me and you, how many people been besides us, Sharon? How many people spoke up for our family when them niggas attacked our families?
I did.
Exactly. Bomb Cherry, you the only one that's being motherfucking consensus across the board. I can drop my sword and say I honor you, my nigga. But I'm not about to drop my sword and honor no fuck niggas who literally talked about my mans and talk about my kid and they support them. But you want to hold me accountable to some youth for women and children. And I say it again. For the 7 hours when my daughter and MJ was being attacked, right? Where was niggas at? When they was talking about Sharon kids, where was niggas at? When they was talking about Anya Bracy putting her on motherfucking pictures, where was niggas at? Sharon came up here for 2 weeks talking about how they put my face on his daughter picture. Where was the streams at, Taz? Where the rest of these niggas that was doing streams? Sharon said that vocally. He showed the pictures, and I ain't see nobody except Bomb Cherry say that shit was wrong. You niggas out your mind, B.
So why they was saying, well, you know, the little clip that everybody.
No, big time. We still haven't explained why when Sharon and my family being attacked and MJ, nobody's saying nothing. But y'all want to say something now. I really want to talk about that. I don't want to move past to another conversation.
If that was the case, then how come MJ is no longer around you no more?
So that's why I was gonna ask D-Long, because they were saying on there talking about MJ one pull out all your
MJ can
business
speak
and
for
all
herself.
that. So
MJ
what's
can speak
that?
for herself.
He said, hold on. He made it clear in the beginning he don't want to speak on.
Oh, okay, okay, tenfold.
Anything. So
yeah, but
he only gonna speak for himself. He said MJ.
That's a key piece to
like how y'all ignored the point
puzzle,
about me and Sharon families, though. So y'all won't have to speak on them niggas doing the same thing that y'all trying to hold me accountable for now. Right? Let's get past it so y'all don't have to actually, right? Actually hold them niggas accountable for the things.
So let's step good so we could try to move it forward. So this way, that's not a talking point anymore. D-Town, what do you feel about Fatty talking about my family?
That shit wrong, bro. You shouldn't do that shit. You know what I'm saying? And I done told Fatty that before. You know what I mean? That's why I was in my feelings when me and you had that little fallout. You know what I'm saying? Because I go to everybody panel. It wasn't like I was like teaming up on nobody. It was like shit. It was just I'm for the truth. You know what I'm saying? And I done told Fatty that shit. Like if he did, you know, that shit ain't cool, bro. Regardless, it ain't cool, bro. Especially with the family, bro.
Wait a minute. So do you still go by Fatty? So you ain't got no question to ask Daryl, right? So you
do I still go by Fatty? Yeah, I still go by her. Well, just like I was
there's only some of us who could question this because some of us really don't like this shit. They got people in the chat who really don't like this shit. But see, you niggas who fuck with a nigga who y'all know been doing what they've been doing, you ain't got you are hypocrites and you should shut the fuck up right now. Because see, I'm really pissed off because I really fuck with Daryl and Sharon and the people I fuck with. So when they do something wrong, like this is fucked up. You know what I'm saying? This right now I feel so
Terry, when I was over there at the Simp Nation, bro, getting all them $20 and $40 on my ass, on my head, supporting my niggas channel, man. That was why I was over there. You get what I'm saying? I go everywhere, Bomb Cherry. I go to Nightish. I go anywhere. You know what I'm saying? That's
I get that, but you ain't got you a hypocrite in this conversation here, babe. That's all I'm saying.
No, but what I'm saying, Bomb Cherry, I told Fatty that shit wasn't cool. You get what I'm saying? I held Fatty accountable for this shit too.
So,
you know?
No,
hold on. I got a question. So D-Town, did you say it in private or did you say it in public?
I said it on this panel. One of his panels.
Did you say it in private or did you say it in public?
In public, on the panel.
Because I've never heard nobody say anything about it publicly. But if you say you did, I'll take your word for it.
Yeah.
So,
but you know they don't want to listen to detail like that, man.
No, I think Bomb's point is
but I done told him like, say for instance, we talking like we was talking about you, Sharon, or things like that. I'll be like, man, chill out with all that, man. Let's move on from that. You get what I'm saying? I'm never the type of person that's trying to really get into all that, bro, because it's a lot of money out here that we can be making, but the line is we can't bring our families and stuff like that.
That's absolutely right. And so the problem is that the hill that Darren's willing to die on is the fact that they mentioned his family first, and therefore you cannot say how far he's willing to go afterwards. That's the hill that he is dying on. He said, once you mention me and my family, I could say whatever the fuck I want to say, and it should be acceptable unless you hold them both sides accountable, is his argument.
Wait, right. And
I just want to leave some space. Hold on, y'all. I understand. Hold on. We're gonna go PA Diva and then we're gonna go JXX.
Yeah.
Okay. So
I like how you did it.
So I think Bomb's point was Bomb put action behind her rebuke, right? So what D-Town described is actually not even a rebuke of the behavior. It's a redirection of the behavior, right? So y'all, let's chill out and let's talk about da-da-da-da-da. that's called redirection, right? We're gonna try to point the conversation in a different direction. So that's not a rebuke of the behavior. And then paying lip service to something is one thing, but if you truly find the behavior reprehensible, then you wouldn't be able to be in the presence of it, right? And so that's why I think all of this holding people accountable talk is asinine in these types of spaces, because most people, aren't going to be able to do it. Right.
PH.
And
Yeah.
so even when they say like, oh no, I didn't like it, if you go back up the next day or the next week, then your presence is saying something very different than your mouth.
Right. But I
very
think
few
right.
people
But I
have
think
that
right
level
now. I
of
think right
integrity.
now though. I think right now what we're saying is the repeated offense. I think that's what it is right now, and people not trying to, I guess, hear Daryl out because he do it so passionately and it's so repeatedly. You get what I'm saying? But I agree with what.
Let me get to.
About to be a situation. Hey, hey, hey.
Go ahead, PH Diva.
American Negro, when are you guys gonna stop listening to this little short man lie and talk a gang of shit? He has to be responsible for his own fuckery. Ronnie, keep pimping DL.
Damn, right.
And just go ahead.
Sophia Grace, member for 2 months. Thank you, ma'am. No excuses. When you apologize for behavior, you don't continue to repeat the offense. Stop playing in our face.
Exactly.
And Sharon,
American Negro, D-Town, I need you to chill out, baby.
I'm so sorry, PH. I'm so
Go
sorry.
on mute, baby.
They coming back to back on me.
Right, go on mute. American Negro, bye Darrell. Your bitch ass has to stop lying. Bro, you are cold busted and you need to sit in it.
God damn. You want to reply to that, Mr. Long? He knows what I'm about to do. I'm trying to get him to say something so I can do it properly. Say something, Daryl, so I can kick your ass off properly.
The fuck up in 2024. You sound
So, all right.
Damn.
So if y'all want to bring him back, y'all want to have more conversation, that's up to y'all. He was able to get a lot of things off his chest and let the chips fall where they fall. Hey, he said what he said. He said he's going to have a show today. He's going to have his clips. He's going to have some proof behind why he went to the extreme that he went. And then y'all going to have to let the chips fall where it fall. One thing y'all going to say about over here, we allow people to get their full thought out. We allow people to speak their mind. Hey, you got to make your decision on what you want to do with that human being and how you want to support, not support, whatever you want to do. But he said he's going to either later on today or mañana. He got the clips. He got the proof that he was attacked first. Does that excuse the behavior? In my opinion, I do not. But he says he has the proof and he was defending himself. Good day to you, Sway Producing. And we also got Omni that's been patient as well. Either one of y'all.
What's good?
Sharon, let me ask you this.
I'm about to dip out in 3 minutes. I'm a drive-by. Sorry, Omni.
Go ahead.
I don't care what Daryl or Fatty or Sharon or any of you guys do. Not even try to hold you accountable outside of you saying something and then you doing the exact opposite of what you say. And I just point it out. But at the end of the day, I don't care. I just find it funny that we are willing to okay something if we rock with this person, but we're not willing to okay something if they do the exact same act someone we don't rock with. Or
facts.
How we in like deep down scenario where you rock with parties and then
you breaking up, my brother. I'm sorry, but you are breaking up horribly. We cannot hear you.
I'm out.
What?
I think he's probably driving, so it seemed like it just went in and out. Maybe he'll come back.
No, I said I gotta go. My mic is terrible.
Okay, go ahead. You said D-Town. What you said, brother?
Now, what had you said?
No, I was just saying. Then you got people like it's either you're on one of the two sides. It's either you don't rock with the person or you do. So you condemn it or you don't, depending on you if you rock with them or not. or you're stuck in a situation where you're with in D-Town scenario where you rock with both parties or all parties, and so it's like all I can say is I don't fuck with it, but the idea that I'm supposed to hold you accountable is moot because y'all all do the same shit.
No, we all
I
don't
like
do
y'all
the same
content.
shit.
I
I
love
don't
the
know if we
content.
all do
I
the
love
same
all y'all
shit.
content.
Much
But
as
I
y'all
understand,
don't think
I
y'all
understand
do,
exactly
y'all
what
do when y'all, especially when y'all butt hurt and triggered. The same way when Fatty gets triggered or Daryl gets triggered or whoever gets triggered, y'all go off the deep end and then want to apologize a day or two later, and then everybody's just supposed to accept it and be cool with you again.
I haven't done anything that I had to apologize for, so I don't agree with that at all. Not even a little bit.
Do you think though? Do you think though some of y'all's passive statements is gaslighting Daryl or anybody else's fuckery?
What passive
Just saying.
statement?
Okay.
I've been very
being
blatantly grieving Daryl on his fuckery.
That is very true.
Consistently.
Well, I'm
Not
talking to the whole.
consistently.
I mean, are you in D town? Are like it seems like y'all very passive on this, right? I'm trying to be politically correct here. So when y'all being passive about this, right? Do y'all think though, have it occurred to y'all that y'all kind of gaslighting this?
So what you mean passive about what situation, my brother?
Oh my God.
You talking about what
All right,
Daryl
so
he said?
all right, give me a second. Give me a second.
About to be a situation. Hey, hey, hey.
Go ahead, Diva. Are you there, PH?
I'm here. The super mayor, same excuses, same old DL. Last 3 years, please leave. YouTube. Oh, please leave YouTube. There's always a black woman you're trying to live with and lies being told to excuse behavior. Same story. We're over it.
Woo.
The super mayor, go check history. It's always I was attacked first and y'all keep falling for it. How hard is it to say we don't F with you no more? No more.
Good point.
Deborah Leonelli, let me put a stop to this right now. Darrell said, I will grape you and your daughter. That's a sexual threat and it's a federal crime. You are going to be banned from this platform forever.
Woo. Hold on. And
the super mayor, he came for your wife and daughter, Sharon. WTF.
Great points. Great points. Hey, listen, I get that. So he did, absolutely. And we had the conversation about it. And besides that, there ain't nothing I can really do about it. So I just left it on. That's why I tend to not really respond to a whole bunch of people saying things. So the same way how you saying Daryl came for my wife and my daughter, so did Fatty. So if you want me to hold him to a certain accountability, please let me know what accountability shall I hold Daryl to for mentioning my wife and my daughter, and make sure you say I got to hold Fatty to the same accountability. And this is the problem that he's having, and this is why I guess he do still keep support, because y'all want to hold, like what Sway was just saying, when you dislike a person, you want him to get his ass whipped, and when you like a person, you kind of excuse it. And that's the issue that is always going back and forth on these goddamn YouTube spaces.
YouTube streets.
You know what I'm saying? So I think it's wild for any man to be using those type of words against any human being, to be honest with you. But that's something that he does, and it's something that y'all.
Yeah, but here is the problem though. You saying solutions-based gang, right? That you call yourselves that, and you got men on here saying, well, men are leaders of the community. Well, shouldn't a leader being shown example? Shouldn't a leader lead by making examples? Being the example. So when he did that, when he said that, when they were attacking his children, as I'm going by his logic, he failed the test of being a leader.
You talking about?
Yeah.
You talking about Daryl himself?
Yeah, Daryl himself. He fell in that regard.
Yeah, but there's lots of men who fall, who not being leaders, which makes. So I don't know why that conversation, that what you just said has to do with what we're really talking about. It just looks like some of y'all are looking for, you're throwing everything. So yes, we all know Daryl go in what he call and people call demon time. You know what I mean? And it's fucked up. I think it, below the, it's low to some of us, but to him, I guess it's not that low. But I don't know what y'all. I guess what I'm saying, I don't know what y'all expect some of us to do. You know what I mean?
Right, because
I announced that it's
because I believe we said it on this panel plenty times. We do not deal and rock with that kind of rhetoric, and we do not promote it or condone that kind of rhetoric. We do not agree with him saying that he's going to do that to a woman, do that to a child or a man. Those are not kind words. Those are not words that we could get behind. And clearly, somebody also said that it's a federal crime to have those kind of threats. Those are terroristic threats. So we do not condone it.
Well, Sharon, this is where the problem comes in. I understand that over here on the space, on the platform that you control, right? You like to let everybody talk.
Correct, I do.
You cultivated an environment over here in which everybody gets to have a say, gets
Correct.
to say something.
Correct.
But based on what you just said, you don't condone that type of rhetoric. You don't condone
those
people saying those words. Then why allow them to continue to speak on your platform?
Thank you.
You're welcome. So the reason why is so we can see who's who, and you can make a real clear decision on who you fucking with and who you are not fucking with. And we are just allowing people to hide behind themselves, always hide behind a mask. We never know who is who. So if they could come here and they feel freely to express exactly who they are, now you know exactly who that person is. That mask is off, and now you can make a really good decision on if you rock with this person or you don't want to rock with that person by their ideology and the words that they use and how they carry themselves moving forward in life. Because that's what I want. I want people to understand who we are dealing with every single day. So this way we are not confused, and this way we will feel, a lot of people feel hurt when they are backing somebody and then they true selves come out and I can't believe I was supporting this human being, because we allow people to hide behind other things. So now when he comes here, he gets to say exactly what he wants. We see exactly who he is, and he feels free to be who he is, and he's going to get support from whoever supports him, and the people that denounces him, he's going to get denounced.
I think we got a pretty good idea of who Daryl is at this point. I think the repeated behavior has gone on so long. I think we have a good picture in our mind of who happened. And listen, he makes the argument of, okay, he did this to me first. He did this to me. Correct. I can point out instances where just in basic arguments, he's said egregious things about men's wives.
Mm-hmm.
It had nothing to do with them hitting him back. We could take Killer Mike, not Killer Mike, Trigger Mike. Trigger Mike on that particular instance didn't say anything to Daryl in a personal way. Didn't attack his kids, didn't attack MJ, didn't attack whoever he was dealing with, none of his family members. But he decided to say, that's why your wife is sucking my dick later on.
Right. And on that particular day, he felt like the lady that Trigger Mike was going at disagreeing with, he felt like he had to protect her at the time. But go ahead, PH Diva, would you please?
All right, Sophia Grace. I hope I'm pronouncing that right. If I'm not, sorry. I have been trying to show support to content creators who put out a good word. All of you who have receipts of the degenerates and keep their secrets are the reason why they can keep grifting. Thank you, ma'am.
Great.
Tony Golden, how that convo between you and DL go, Sharon? What convo will excuse someone you said you would support talking ill of your daughter and wife?
I don't understand what he's saying. What?
So he's saying, what did you say for him to go at your wife and daughter? Basically, he's saying you didn't say anything that would warrant that type of behavior. Go ahead. Okay, the super mayor. This nigga smoking $50 weed, working at Five Guys, not paying bills, living with mama, knowing he broke and suspect, dancing ass, and he gets passes. he's a mama's boy with temper tantrums who need his room clean.
You a mess, Superman. That was funny,
Bro,
though.
who is Super Mayor, bro?
Yo, Superman, that was
But
funny
hey,
as hell, though.
I wanna respond to something Omni said, right? Because I think it was important and it deserves a response. So Omni, what goes too far is in the eyes of the beholder, right? Because to me, in my opinion, in my ideology, the way 90% of the men respond to women disrespectfully on here is out of order and out of bounds to me and reprehensible behavior, right? Stuff that would never happen in real life in the streets with man code the way I grew up, right? So if we're gonna denounce going out of bounds, we gotta denounce all of that too. Like, so where's the boundaries? Where's the limits? You know what I'm saying? Like, so that's why I agree with the Supreme Goddess PhD and what she said. She said it's almost impossible to hold anyone accountable on the internet. And she's 100% right about that, right?
Indeed,
Because
she is.
anybody can come on here and say anything outlandish, right? And there's no consequences. You know what I'm saying? And then it's up to the individual person to say, okay, well, he went too far there. Well, to me, somebody goes too far every single day.
That's a fact.
Okay, I understand what you're saying, but if there's no if there's no limitations, if there's no consequences for actions whatsoever, because the opposite of what you're saying, the opposite side of that coin is okay, we just let people come up here and do whatever they want. Well, not we, because Sharon is the MC. He's the master of ceremony. You know what I'm saying? So Sharon just lets whoever come up here and do whatever they want and say whatever they want. That means that, you know what I'm saying, if I should happen to cut my camera on and show everybody my dick, he should let me up here the next day, even though I had risked his channel being demonetized.
Let me say this.
He has to police his own channel, right?
That's what I'm saying. That's ultimately what I'm saying.
What
He
I'm
has
saying
to
to
take
you though,
steps to
but
police his channel.
Omni, but he has to police the content that happens on his channel. He can't police everybody else's channel and what happens on everybody else's channel, right? So what happened, and it was reprehensible. It's definitely, we don't believe in that. I definitely don't believe in that. And I told Daryl that it was way out of bounds and he should not have done it. And hopefully he never does it again, which I don't know if he's going to abide by that or not.
I'm going to tell you it's going to happen again.
But
I'm going to tell you,
the issue
I'm
is,
going to tell you here, it's going to happen again.
That very well may be the case. But what I'm saying, when you're talking about, when y'all come up here and tell Sharon that he has to go way out of bounds to hold everybody accountable, it's a ridiculous request because y'all not going on everybody else's channel doing that.
Look, I agree with everything you saying.
Actually, I don't really go to many other channels outside of Sharon at this point because my schedule won't allow for it. But I understand what you're saying.
Right. I understand exactly what you're saying. But look, check this out. I just want to know what little MJ was telling everybody. Because it looked like that's the key person in this little, situation.
But she's not here. Okay. And we already said that was off the table.
Yeah, we're not going to speculate.
Okay. Okay.
And before Otis go ahead, PhD, bro.
With a mouthful of food, BMUK.
Oh, I like that. I don't hear swallow.
You know what, Sharon, you weak with no backbone. Taz is correct. Don't rock with a grapist, period. Right now, you know better than Darrell. BMUK, aren't you in the UK? Why y'all always be invested in what's going on a whole continent away across the pond? Y'all people are weird.
It's the algorithm.
So who's deleting? Okay, hold on. Who's deleting comments? I don't understand. Let people talk in the chat. Let's not start deleting comments. I don't even know who's deleting comments.
Amerigo.
I don't know. Everybody that has the moderate button, please don't delete any comments. Please let people talk whatever they want to talk. The same way how I let people on the panel to talk what they want to talk. Let people in the chat talk what they want to talk. If you can't deal with it, whoever's deleting things, please stop. And if you can't deal with it, just exit out the chat. If you can't deal with the comments, please. Go ahead, Otis.
Thank you, sir. This is your platform. I like to tie into what Brownsville said. He said something that was so profound. If we were in anywhere else besides this setting, this is the only setting, the YouTube setting, the only setting where people can say whatever they want to say. And it drives the algorithm crazy. This is the only setting. You can't say this at a barbershop. You can't say this at the backyard barbecue. You can't say it at a football field with the kids practicing. You cannot have this conversation, what you will allegedly do, the grape and all that. That will never happen. Never. So we all know that. So let's be real about this. What I like about your platform is, yes, you allow people to say what they want to say. And then after they say it, we start and begin to digest it and break it down and dissect it. We don't just let it go wholeheartedly and just go. No. Now, there are channels out there where the chat is 100% exclusive to that panel and that channel. That's fine. I don't like that. I like to listen to everybody. I don't agree with nothing. I don't say nothing. I don't agree with all the things that Anton say. I don't agree with all the things that Angry Man say. I don't agree with all the things that these panels that pop up in my algorithm, that all these guys that be popping up on, that be on here, that be going back and forth. I don't agree with all the stuff they say, but I listen to it just to know that they out there. Like you said, I want to know where they at. So just because I listen to it, that doesn't mean I adhere to those beliefs. No, I'm just here enjoying it, keeping it real. It's a TV show, which I have the right and the option to hit on the link with my panel background and hop on the panel if I choose to, or sit back with my weed.
Okay, Otis. But then, Otis. Then here is my
I be on all type of panels, boy. Y'all don't even know where I be.
Hold on. So Otis. So here's my question then. Would you sit there and listen to Sean Hannity or Rush Limbaugh talk?
Great point. Hey, I am him. I don't listen to just CNN. I listen to CNN. I listen to Fox. I listen to AON. I listen to the Young Turks. I'm him. I listen to everything.
Okay. Otis, talk your shit, Otis.
But here's the point. Here's his point I'm trying to make. By you going on those channels, and those channels are monetized for some weird reason, they're monetized. Therefore, you are supporting that channel in their finances.
Now, okay, I like that. You're going micro. I love it. Okay, let's go micro.
No,
it's YouTube. It's YouTube. Okay. But that doesn't mean I subscribe or prescribe to what they're saying. But of course, I'm contributing to their subscription rate, their monetary side. Of course, okay. But that doesn't mean I adhere to their beliefs. Okay, so what's your point?
No point. Okay, boom. Can we stop?
Thank you, volunteer.
Jesus. Lord have mercy. Okay, so this is the thing. What's going on right now? I recognize this. I've been here for a long time. People are trying to control Sharon right now because this is his channel. That's what y'all doing. For those who like or don't like Daryl, okay, cool. Don't go watch Daryl on his channel. If you know what I'm saying. But right now, what y'all trying to do, y'all trying to convince another man to do what y'all want to do on his channel. And that's what's going on right now.
Yeah, okay. and it is fun. I think people need to have their own standards. They need to have their own opinions, and I don't mind people having their own opinions, but they got to understand that's what I allow here. I allow people to have their own opinions. So even when you agree with me, disagree, you agree with how I run my panel. Some people might disagree with how I run my panel. That is all good over here. We have a bunch of different personalities in the chat right now. Some people agree, some people disagree. Everybody's not friends, but stop timing people out in the chat. Please stop deleting messages in the chat, and please have some kind of respect for the chat as well. With that being said, let me get to some of these goddamn super chats as my girl Diva. She's
about to be a situation. Hey, hey, hey.
You there, Diva?
I'm here. The super mayor. All of the women that left DL already got out before his house got raided. No
Damn.
Diddy. Where's 50 Cent when you need him? Diddy Long needs to be stopped.
That was funny as hell. I ain't gonna lie.
Terry, Darrell won't be sorry until everyone is sorry.
Mm.
The super mayor, by now y'all know everyone, nothing else to break.
Thank you.
And
also
Sharon,
yeah.
right? And another thing that I don't think Omni said that I wish he would have said was, you have a bounty system, correct?
Yeah, well, that's in Brownsville. That's why I didn't really say too much, because the audience gonna do like it do, just like on him show. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And
So
Sharon gonna get his
that's my
paper. You
point.
know, I want him to still get his paper. So shit, you know, let these niggas talk their ass up off the panel. Shit, you know what I'm saying?
Right, but that's the thing. They wanting Sharon to not be able to, utilize his bounty system. You know what I'm saying? And to
But
me,
this is
that's
this is
disingenuous. That's
yeah,
disingenuous,
this
right?
is
Is there a
If you don't
is there a
want,
permaban tier?
exactly, yes it is.
I got you, Truth. I got you, Truth. And also I want to shout out to Stevie Music. He says, for the apology, your begins here's review payment. Thank you. Shout out to you. I appreciate you. And I also want to get
Sharon, can you give them your amount for a permanent ban, please?
Sure. I could. It's going down. It's on the bottom already. It
What's
always
it?
yeah.
500.
Mm-hmm.
Forever.
And I also want to bring True Love into the conversation, because he's somebody that is knee deep in the trenches of this conversation, to be honest with you. Go ahead, True Love.
Yeah, what's good? So I just got a quick question. All right. So is there a line? I just need to know. That's all I need to know.
A line as in what?
Okay, so it's very simple. I'm gonna use me for example. Will I call you a bitch? Yes. Will I say fuck you? Yes. Will I tell you shut the fuck up? Yes. Will I call you dumb as shit? Yes. Will I say you fucking stink? Yes. Am I gonna talk about your kids? No. Am I going to mention anything about SA or anything? No.
Yeah.
Nor do I have anybody around me that does. The problem is this, bro. And I'll make it real quick and simple. One of the individuals that had said a comment, and it's real easy, had a conversation on another panel and made some ill-advised comments about children. And they got crucified. Now, the problem with that is they did it one fucking time and apologized for it and haven't repeated it since. This motherfucker has done it for 3 years. Yeah, so when we come up here and have these conversations about bad men, bad women, and all this type of shit, the one thing the reason why I told you this, my conversation switched a little bit towards men, is because I found out a lot of people don't have character. They don't have integrity. They don't have a line. They're running around here telling women, yeah, you should accept infidelity and shit like that. So then that's that part switch. It's not the conversation about whether there's a problem with women out here or not. It's the problem that if you're not the man you say you are, you can't expect that woman to do a damn thing that you're asking, because you do not represent what you're trying to create her to be. So you can't say nothing now. They can act however they want to act. You can't say nothing, but a man of integrity can. And until you're that man, don't say nothing. So what I'm saying is this. If you saying you're a man of integrity, a man of God, Brownsville, Men of God, we don't stand by certain things, bro, at all. There is a line.
And
We
I
are supposed
agree, but
to
true.
eschew. We are supposed to eschew evil.
You right.
This ain't a joke, bro. This is evil.
100%. Now,
No,
truth. I listen
evil.
to
And I
you,
ain't
and
finished. I'm gonna let y'all
I
finish.
agree with
I'm
you.
gonna let y'all finish up here. I ain't finished.
Okay,
So after this, bro, I really don't want to hear nobody else say anything about anybody when there is no stoppage to evil. That's the point. I don't want to hear it. We
So
can't come
what
up here and say anything about nobody else because you allowing one simple factor. It's one thing. Everything has a
but
price
true.
and a penalty.
hold on,
In the
let
real
me
world, he could
hold on.
not come.
I got it,
Before,
I got it.
I'm gonna let you. I want you and Browser to have a conversation as long as True is willing to
No,
stay.
I ain't have a conversation because this probably about to be my last time. Like I told you, I don't hang around nobody like that. So if
No, but when
he told them women, he told the women that y'all said y'all protect.
True. I want
The
to ask
women
you.
y'all love. He told women, screw us.
I want to ask you.
Women, he gonna what's the name? Them and their children.
I understand, but let me ask
y'all
you.
motherfuckers are
He's
hypocrites.
not here to have a conversation.
Y'all
So
hypocrites.
if
It ain't no conversation.
Hold
So
on.
are you true? You think that you
It ain't no conversation. I don't care what you say.
Truth, you ain't
I
no
don't care what you say.
about? Right.
I don't care.
So like you
I
said,
don't
if you
care.
got
we gotta
I
so
care
much
don't
about what you
care.
say.
integrity, then you need to be off everybody panel because
I
you're the same
don't
nigga.
care
That's a
what
fact.
you say. I can be all of that. I can be whatever you want to
But he
say.
ain't
I
be
ain't
all of
that.
that.
Address your own behavior.
I
Address
ain't
your
that.
own evil.
I ain't that.
Right. Yes, you are.
I stand
you
on
sit up there and
anything that I
disrespect
said.
women. You think your behavior
I
ain't
will
matter?
stand on anything that I
Oh,
said
you're an
because
idiot.
it's
You
very
was trying to
seldom
talk
anybody
about
else
God
hasn't
in the
said the same
Bible.
thing.
Hey, in Brownsville, don't
That's
the Bible
one
say
thing
that
I ain't a
one
damn
sin ain't
hypocrite.
more
I stand
sinful
on
than
that.
another? They all equally reprehensible in
One
God's
thing
eyes.
about that is
Quote
what
the
you
scripture,
saying.
Brownsville.
Y'all are
that's correct, but
hypocrites.
he not.
I
But see,
said women.
listen,
I ain't
he
say
don't
men.
wanna. He don't
Y'all
wanna have a
claim up here to be
conversation,
protecting
and
women.
there's a
He
reason
did this
why.
to women that did nothing to him.
Truth. I've listened to
Women.
you disrespect women. I've listened to
Women.
you disrespect several women on Sharon's platform.
Is it on the so you counted the
Listen to
same?
you do that.
All I need
Yes,
to know, you counted the
yes,
same,
I
brother.
count that the same.
No, it's
Okay.
not, nigga.
All
No.
right. You's a daggone hypocrite.
Again,
True.
You're a hypocrite,
Look at
kid.
that black on
Already
black
know what
violence.
time it is
Come
with
on.
you.
Look at
Hold
that.
on, y'all,
You's
because
a
y'all gonna have to
hypocrite.
make me. Y'all
And we
gonna
know
make me
what
have
time
to
it is
start
with
dropping
your
people
ass.
down because
You's a
now
hypocrite.
y'all just talking
And
just to be
see,
talking. And
unlike y'all, like you said, there is a code in the streets, my man.
not allowing.
He would be gone if you from the streets like you talking.
True. Well, we're gonna have a conversation. You want to get your
Lame
point out.
ass nigga.
You got to be able to get your point out, but you cannot just overtalk
No,
everybody.
this my last time being around y'all lame asses, bro.
So
Real
here's
talk.
the thing. I don't understand what you
Get him out of here. Get him out of here, man. Get him out of here, man. Cause you know what? He coming up here with his hypocrisy. When I watch him disrespect multiple women on your platform, right? So he got the nerve to come over here and talking about the Bible and sin and all of this remedial rhetoric that he's spewing because he's offended by it when everybody's line is different. When men come up here and disrespect women the way Truth does it, the way Daryl does it, the way any man does it, my blood boils the same way. I get offended by that because I got a daughter, I got a mother, I got sisters that I don't want people talking to them like that, right? So that's why I don't conduct myself in that way. You'll never hear me disrespect women or kids ever, right? So Truth, he has the audacity to come up on your platform when he's disrespected women on your platform a multitude of times, right? Come on, man. Like that's the true definition of hypocrisy, Truth. So just change your name to Lies, man. You ain't Truth no more. You Lies. Because you don't uphold the standard that you're trying to force us to uphold. You coming up here talking about Daryl, and you don't even realize not only are you talking about Daryl, but you also talking about yourself, and then you talking about at least 75% of the men on this platform.
Okay, so since y'all just held him,
so before you go, I just also want to say I just don't understand. Like, so when you allow people to have a conversation and let them get their own thoughts out, that is what allowing them to do something, and you agreeing with what they said. So when Oprah had a conversation on her platform with KKK, that means she agreed with the KKK people because she said, "Hey, get out your point of view," and we had a discussion about it. So when Anton let people up on his platform that disagree with him, that means what? It's ridiculous to me sometimes the way how y'all try to make it selective, and the line is you want my line to be your line, but when I want my line to be your line, that's where it's like, hey, that's your line. So that's the craziest part to me. But before, I want Omni to get his point of view, but I also got these goddamn super chats. I forgot where was we, god damn it. We was who the hell were we?
It's a lot rolling in today. I would argue that you know what I'm saying, having Daryl on your platform, or at least talking about Daryl, is good for your business. Like I can't.
About to be a situation. Hey, hey, hey.
Go ahead, PH Diva.
All right, BMUK at PH Diva. Great is great in any country. Sir, go ahead. All right, the strike team, case review, soon enablers added. Shiesty Bum, truth shouldn't be talking about no line or Darrell. Right.
Damn.
B Sammy, the God just left out of True Love. Right.
Oh, damn.
It don't take much. BMUK, now, Sharon. PH Diva asked me why someone in the UK should have an opinion on this. You skipped my answer.
I let her say it. She said it herself.
B Sammy, let's say a prayer for true love.
God damn.
Sophia Grace, I'm heartbroken over this. Apparently, there is no hope for women. Really,
Wow.
ladies, fighting for him after what he said. Fighting for him.
I don't think anybody fighting for him.
Yeah, she's saying other people, not people on this panel, but she said other people that she see that is still fighting for him and trying to keep it a fair fight. Is heartbreaking to us. She feel like, you know, even though this is the part where it gets like heartbreaking, and this is why I think it is needed for people to be able to speak what they need to speak, and so this way we can have an understanding of who they are, so this way they can't have the ability to grift. Because this whole thing of that you want to just silence everybody that you disagree with is the reason why grifting exists.
I kind of disagree with that. Don't we see
I disagree. I disagree on that.
I was talking first.
I'm sorry.
And I got to Omni, I promise.
Yeah, it was my turn.
Yeah, let Bomb go. We're gonna go Bomb, Omni, and Big J. JX. I'm not gonna call you Big J, goddamn it.
Yeah, so we see some of these people grifting, right? Like, for instance, the people most of these people sit on their panel over there with Fatty, right? And
Damn.
Fatty fight people who's never said anything to him. If it's content, he does it, and he could talk about people's children's, he could talk about their family, and they sit there, and then they get holier than thou when somebody else does it. Okay. So that's all I'm saying. And Truth said he never sat on side of anybody who talks about people's children. That's a fucking lie. Okay, they got people in that chat I see while they over here spreading their hate. That's what they do. They talk about people's children, right? They talk about my children, my grandson, and all kinds of shit. So for those of us who have channels and been here for a while, there's a lot of these people walking around. They in the chat with y'all right now. Some of y'all go to their panels and you know, and you go to their channels and you talk to these people. So we can't act like this shit is everywhere. Okay, everybody don't do it, but a lot of motherfuckers do.
Go ahead, Omni, then JX.
Okay, so I got a couple of things.
Hold on, JX is Omni first, and then you after Omni, Jay.
All right. So this is the thing. I'm glad that you mentioned Oprah, right, Sharon? Oprah, there's certain shit that she doesn't allow. Even after the Ku Klux Klan thing, she decided to stop doing salacious content. And also, Oprah is known for not interviewing. I think she made one exception when it came to interviewing rappers. She made the exception for 50 Cent, but she said she's not in the habit of interviewing rappers. She has no desire to. So even in your example of Oprah, it doesn't hold up because she has things that she will not allow on her platform. Most people do.
So, but the thing is that she might have distanced herself from it after she already profited from it, because at one point she didn't care, but she also opened it up where she don't have to do it herself. She let her friend Grace, or whatever her name is, she let her do it. You know what I'm saying? And she also it's still part of her platform. She still is a part of the people that's moving the pieces to allow it to happen, to have the conversation. So it still happens all the time. Just because somebody allows somebody to speak out their full mind, question them, let them tie up their own rope and hang themselves, whether it's a good one or a bad one, that doesn't mean that I agree with him just because I didn't curse the man out, or just because I didn't say you a bitch ass, and that's how we say that's defending somebody. Defending somebody is really allowing other people to see who that person is and let people make a decision. That's how you really defend somebody. So this whole idea that I need to just curse people out and not allow people to come on a platform that I don't agree with is some kind of how protecting them is a fallacy. If I want to be around something that's crazy, I'm like, hey, you see that fire right there? It'll burn you.
I get what you're saying, but is it productive to the conversation?
Y'all are upset because what? Because you're able to see it? This is insane. If you don't want to fucking support it, then you don't support it. I'm not telling you to support the man. I'm not telling you to support the woman. I'm saying, hey, listen, I allow people to say what they want to say. I don't say support white people or black people. So even when the white people come up here and as soon as you see a white skin, y'all just go, hey, shut up, white boy. I don't say nothing. I don't stop you. Do I? So don't act like I have some kind of line that I be having. No, I let people be them fucking selves, no matter what color, creed, or whatever the fuck you think you are. So stop trying to act like I be regulating one and not the other. Because guess what? When True come up here and he be just bombing on people, I don't say nothing. I let him bomb. He curse out whoever he want to curse out, whether in the chat or on the panel. And I lay the chips fall where they fall. Me and him had that out before because he went too fucking far. With me, personally. But I'm not expecting y'all to fucking stick up for me. Don't expect me to stick up for you. If the person say some shit you don't like and you don't fuck with them, you should be happy that I allowed them to say it, so now you understand who that person is. Now you see him. So don't get fucking mad at me because somebody else said some shit. You should be happy he said it. It's like, oh, that's how you really feel? Now I know. Sophia Grace, now she knows. That's why she's heartbroken. She's like, God damn, I supported him. I thought he was going to change, and he didn't change. So now she could see that he didn't change. For her eyes, that's what she sees. But guess what? If he don't talk, she would never get the chance to see that she gave him a chance. He said he was going to change, and he didn't change. How the fuck is she going to be able to make that decision if she don't hear the man talk and choose him by his actions? So the fact that she was able to see him, it's heartbreaking to her right now. When Bomb seen what she's seen, was heartbreaking to her when she seen it. But now she knows what she's dealing with at a different scale. And as simple as that. Go ahead, JXX.
I'm gonna have to rub my beard on that one.
Okay, you saying that's the reason why that's the reason why people grift, right?
Yeah.
Well, people grift to exploit other people's weaknesses. So therefore, though, wouldn't that mean though you're part of the problem because you're trying to grifting with this issue?
What's your idea? What do grift means to you?
I mean, like you hear people, these so-called gurus, so-called I'm this, I'm that. It's all fakeness to me. It's kind of like faking the funk in front of the people, and using people's insecurities and their low self-esteem and making money off of it.
So do you think that's what I'm doing? I got a question. You asked me. I asked you what grift is, so I could just have a clarified question. So do you believe that I am playing to people's insecurities?
Well, I think people on here are troubled by the events of these about Daryl and his current situation. Yes.
No, hold on. No, I'm saying me because you said I'm a grifter.
Yeah, because you said I've let people on here.
Are you saying that?
And the only people.
All right, so now I just want to ask you a question. So, are you saying that I'm playing to people's insecurities?
You playing to people's pain at this point. I mean, not. I'm not. I ain't saying you, but I'm saying your
You did say
actions
me.
playing into that.
But Jay,
Your
you said
actions
me.
playing into that.
So now, if I'm having a conversation and things come out in the conversation, that's just the conversation. But you saying that I'm playing into it is a whole different conversation. If I'm having a platform where people are able to say their opinion, so we can have an understanding, that is what I'm doing. That's what I said I'm doing. Now, if you think I'm doing that because I'm playing to people's insecurities, that would be what grifting is. So the fact that the way how they say Dow's a grifter, he says that black women is God, but his actions is not promoting the black women as God. That would be considered grifting.
Exactly. Yes.
Oh, okay. Then here's the thing. You call yourself solutions-based game
group.
So what have you solved?
So
you see what I'm saying?
No, I don't see what you're saying. So how do you get solutions? Hold on. So how do you get solutions? Hold on, Jay. This way, so you don't have to feel like we are attacking each other. How do you get to solutions?
Well, people have been talking about these solutions.
All right, so let me frame it for you because you probably not understand. You got to have a problem to have a solution, correct?
Right.
All right, so now this is a problem. So now we are talking about the problem. And so now the solution, so since you want to know what the solution is for we to have understanding on who the people that we are dealing with so we are not confused. So we got to allow people to say what they got to say. You can look at them, see, and when they show you who they are, you believe them. So that is the solution to this problem right here. Stop allowing people to grift because you are believing the mask that they got on their face. So any human being, if you allow them persons to talk long enough, you'll be able to see who they are, and then you believe them. Now you tell me what the fuck is that's not a solution.
That is not.
Somebody's posting a link to another channel.
It's kind of like
Ms. Jill, can you say something in the chat, Ms. Jill, so I can get you? Ms. Jill, say something in the chat.
Okay.
Somebody posting a link in the channel to somebody else's channel video.
It's kind of like this though. Here's where my perspective is coming from. It's like when that sorry ass mayor of Chicago said, "Don't let a good crisis come go to waste." That's what I'm talking about. This is a crisis. Instead of solving the problem, get rid of the problem, we want to try to flame. Instead of trying to putting the fire out, quote unquote, we put in gasoline, and then though we put on the uniform as firemen and pretend like though we putting the fire out when we just did douse gasoline on it. That's what I'm saying.
Well, I guess we probably got different. We got different perspectives. What grifting means. This is why. This is why the definitions mean something. So what you're saying is not the definition of grifting. You just don't believe in the solution that I am presenting. That is fine. You can say you don't agree with my solution. Didn't say that, but don't come up here and say that I didn't give you a fucking solution where I clearly gave you a motherfucking solution. And for whoever wants to embody that solution, that is up to them. If you want to implement that goddamn solution in your life and you want to see people for who they are, then you implement that in your life. If not, if you want to just keep being fooled and believe the lies that's in front of you, then you go ahead and do that. I'm not forcing you to do either one. So when I allow other people to speak, I'm not trying to say I agree with that person or this side of that person. I'm saying you see it, now you make the decision. Because when somebody show you who they are, all I want people to do is believe them.
The first time.
Mm-hmm.
And so this way you're not surprised anymore.
But you have to stop problems at the first time when it starts. You got to stop things before it blows up. See,
okay, fine. That's great.
I'm under the impression of you got to check niggas because niggas are dumb. Black men are dumb. I'm gonna tell you that right now. They don't know how to fucking act. So you got to put down some fucking criterias. What goes? You got to set the tone. What goes on? Niggas just go online and just say any old dumb shit, and they're not fucking educated. They don't got no moral intelligence. That's why everybody can come in here make fun of me and shit. When angry man come in here and yell at y'all, scream at y'all sit there and bend down for that bitch ass nigga though.
So
see what I'm saying?
No, I don't see what you're saying. I want Otis to get in there.
Now, Big J, based on what you just said, and I'm being so real about this, you just had a brief tangent right there, sir. Now just hear me out, and please don't cut me off. You just had a brief tangent there, and we allowed you to have your tangent. So now what I'm going to do as an adult at 53 years old, I'm going to talk you through this with you and listen to you and try to understand why you're having a tangent. This is why it's called solution-based. It was switched from gang to group. This is why. Because I don't understand why you're having a tangent, sir.
No, because no. Thank you, Verbal, who's in the chat room. When Angry Man comes in here, get on a tangent, you niggas scared of an Angry Man. You niggas,
listen,
hold on. That is bullshit.
But if I say something,
hold on. He just went. Now this is definition. Well, go ahead, PH Diva. We're gonna address it though.
Sophia Grace, I'm heartbroken over this. Apparently, there is no hope for women. Really, ladies, fighting for him after what he said. Terry.
Damn, she gonna cry in the car.
Terry, and now Darrell doesn't care. It's the same. The real Pookie, niggas always telling Sharon how to run his show.
This should be weird. So again, you are complaining. Maybe you watch a lot of content, so you'll complain what happened in other places and what actually happened here. Hold on, Jay. Hold on. So this is what happened recently on my show. Otis and Brownsville, New York, had disagreements with that man, and they had it out, and they spoke their mind, and nobody stopped them. So nobody be dick sucking over here, like how you said. Maybe on other panels you witnessed it, that is fine. But do not conflate the two channels. Over here, he said something that people disagree with. Otis disagreed with him on one point, and then he also agreed with him on another point. Because we are honest over here. We don't have no fucking, I want to just go against you because you're some kind of big dog. No, we just going against the words that you use. So do not make up no bullshit, paint no narrative, when the truth is that the video's out there, and I put the video out for you to see. You can, any of the moderators, besides doing the crazy shit that y'all doing, drop the goddamn channel, the show that we are talking about. I did a short on it. It was about 20 minutes long of Brownsville, New York, and Otis going back and forth with the angry man, and not allow him just to say whatever he wanted to say. Nobody fucking because he was the angry man.
It's whole all in reference of the great Valdez.
Wow.
Okay, but now you're moving the goalposts. That's not the issue that we're discussing on this show. Now you seem like you got several issues or bones that you need to pick, but this isn't the time.
I do got a lot of bones to pick. Next.
Okay, but this ain't the time of the place, sir.
Like when the subject, what we saying, Jay, ready to go in. Jay, what we say is when the time happens and like, okay, the angry man was here. If he was here and we was all just riding whatever angry man was saying, then you could have pointed that out. But just to bring it out the blue when it didn't actually happen here, it's just on your history of watching YouTube, you witnessed that is understandable, but that's not the topic of conversation right now.
About to be a situation. Hey, hey, hey.
Shout out to, let me just, because I don't know if she want her name out there. So shout out to you. Hey, keep up the great work. I appreciate you so much. You know who you are, beautiful. That picture looking awesome, by the way. I didn't put your name up there because we'll just shove you wanted me to. So shout out to you. Thank you. Oh, man, I don't understand it. But hey.
Yo, Sharon, man.
Go ahead.
Right? You got to hold people accountable the way you want to hold people accountable, right? Like, because I disagree with 90% of the disrespect men come on this platform and spew towards women every single day, right? But I can't control how another man moves. All I can do is talk to them directly and tell them, hey, you moving wrong. Fix it. Get yourself right. Learn some codes of manhood. That's the best I could do. You know what I'm saying? Because this the internet. Like, we not face to face. I can't reach out and touch you. So that, you know what I'm saying? Like, we gotta put things in perspective, man. Like, I don't agree with none of that stuff Daryl did wherever he was at. That was crazy. It's reprehensible. And I told him that online. And I'll tell that to anybody. Same thing.
Hey,
But
look, and not only that, I think it's, you know what I think is crazy, Brownsville, is like they don't even understand the fact that we allow people to say what they want to say, gave more ammunition to say, hey, this is a part of his character. Imagine if I stopped him every single time a job, so he's about to get angry. You would have never even had the fucking evidence. That shit that happened with him in detail, you wouldn't have the evidence if I ain't let them have it. That same shit with him and Uncle Jeff. If I didn't allow them to have their disagreement, you wouldn't have the evidence that you have to talk that shit, right? And the list goes on and on. So the fact that y'all telling me to stop people, and that is the same thing that you have the evidence of to not fuck with somebody for your argument is crazy to me. Y'all don't know what y'all want to do.
Well, Sharon, let me put it to you this way. Okay, someone disrespects your wife and your daughter. Are they allowed in your home?
My home, no.
This ain't, because this is the internet. Come on, you know better than that, man.
This is his space, though. This is
you
what.
Know that, you know these weirdos say stupid shit.
Sharon, question. I got a question. Look. As for all the men jumping on Sharon,
this is his space.
All the men jumping on Sharon. This is what I'm saying. All the men jumping on Sharon, telling Sharon what he should do about what Daryl chose to do. How many of y'all are gonna go over there and say, "Hey, Daryl, this is what you need to be doing and what not to be doing," instead of jumping on Sharon for what another man chose to do?
Again, I grieve Daryl continuously.
How many people are going to go over and have the conversation with Daryl and see if they can? Because Sharon ain't Superman. He can't save all of it.
That's not what we're saying. That's not what we're saying. We're saying that he controls this space. In effect, it is his house.
It's
but yeah, I understand, platform, but I understand what Sharon is doing. I would rather Sharon let it play out so I can see a person ask for who they are and what comes out of their mouth, and I can make the decision whether I'm gonna continue to watch him or not fuck with it all. He's giving you a chance to see.
You cannot do anything about a problem until you identify it.
Right.
The chat is saying that the problem has been identified. Mm-hmm. That's what the chat is saying. After you identify the problem, something must be done about the problem.
Right. Otherwise, they can pay to ban them. They can pay to ban them. Like, so listen, that's the thing, man. That's the thing. Like, if you feel so strongly about the words that people say and you just want them removed, you can pay to get them removed. Right? Like, let's not act like you don't have a choice in the matter. You do got a choice. But you know what? You don't want to utilize that choice, right? Because it really don't matter to you as much as you are pretending it does.
Right.
That's the truth of the matter.
And what it really is, they want confirmation bias. Really, they want me to confirm their own thought pattern. Yes, he said the same thing I said, and they mad that I don't do my. Most of the time, I only get to say my opinion on my own platform. Most of the time, people overtalk me because I do want people to get, because people do not feel like they have their own platform to voice their opinion out as much as they want to. Because if they do it on their own, they might have 2 people. Rather, if they have right now over 200 people to get their voice out. So therefore, it's different for them as well. They don't feel like they could do it on their own to get their full point. D-Town today, he got a really good point out today. He was misunderstood a lot of times on his platform because we didn't understand what his anger was for the whole child support situation. But today he got it out, and he probably helped somebody today that was in the back that never said a word in the chat. And what he said, his words resonated with somebody in that chat today. And that's because we allow him to say what he needs to be saying. And people keep acting like this conversation is a private conversation. It's not a private conversation. It's a public conversation. And everybody's going to get, and everybody's getting their opinion out to the public, and the public is going to be able to make the decision left, right, up, or down.
It sounds like they want you to be. It sounds like they want you to be the one. They want you to be the executioner. So if anything
they want me to be the judge, jury, and executioner. You are absolutely right.
They want you to pull the trigger. Right.
Yes.
Because look, you know how a lot of people get kicked off the internet.
I got you,
It's
detail.
a group of people come together and place their dollars in one pot or whatever, and that's how they get them off. They want you to be the one. You know what I'm saying? So they won't take the blame of, oh, this is the reason why Sharon did it. That's what they want to happen. So hey,
I can see what I want to go ahead, Omni, and then detail. I think he wanted to say something as well. Go ahead, Omni.
Gotcha. I can see what Vic is saying. Where I'm coming from is I don't like seeing people's families being disrespected on a continuous basis.
I don't like seeing women being disrespected on a continuous basis, but it happens every single day.
Last time I did it, Brownsville, when was it?
I don't know. But what I'm saying is your line ain't my line, because I didn't hear you come up here saying, you know what, we need to ban all these dudes that's disrespecting women on your platform, right? Because your line is at a certain place that's far extended past my line, right? And I'm not even telling Sharon, hey man, all these dudes that's disrespecting women, we need to ban them. I'm not even telling them to do that. But for me, when I hear men get on these platforms and disrespect the woman the way that they do, it offends me as a man.
Oh yeah.
I mean, think about it like this. I mean, how many times people disrespected my blood cousin while I'm on the platform, and I still allow it to happen? How many times people come and disrespect me personally in my face and call me all types of crazy shit on my own platform? I allow them to say, I allow them to get it off. D-Town came on my platform before and cursed me the hell out because he was mad at me. And I ain't stop him, and he was able to get it off. And guess what? You know what? He came back because we got real love. He was able to get it out at the moment. And then he came back. He apologized. We both apologized. We said some shit towards each other. And we was like, all right, we good? We good. Because we was able to have an understanding.
I got you. I hear what you're saying. And it's different when it's you. Like, anybody could tell me anything all day. I don't give a fuck. You come after my family, I'm done with you forever. Like, you cross the line that can't be uncrossed. And that's just me. And Brownsville did say that, you know, the line is different for other people. So,
go ahead. What's your thoughts, D-Town? He said, I like cursing your ass out. That's what I like to do. I like cursing your ass out.
But look, when it comes down to Daryl and everything, and see what people don't understand. Like, say Daryl said they was talking about his kids. When you initiate a fight, you don't get to choose how a person fight. And he said, when you mess with mine, I will go all the way there. So if you ain't willing to go all the way there, you better pick your battles wisely, because some people are ready to go all the way there. And he might just be one of the ones that's ready to go. So if you ain't ready to battle, don't fuck with it. Don't poke at the bear if you don't want to get bit. Shit, why would you do that? We know his attitude. We know how he'll jap out. You know, if you see a person consecutively will snap out on a person for a small thing, why would you go over there, poke it at him? That's like sticking your hand in the mouth of a pit bull, knowing the owner of the pit bull told you he'll bite. If you take your ass over there and you get bit, it ain't nobody's fault but y'all. If y'all don't want him to say nothing bad to you, don't say shit to the boy.
And all on the internet. Ooh, I'm so scared.
Yeah, I seriously doubt he would say half of the things in person that he's saying on the internet.
No, a lot of people won't.
A lot of people won't.
So yeah, I mean, that's like those people that they've been on YouTube for 18 years and they only have just over 2,000 subscribers, don't have 300,000 views, and they don't like me.
Damn.
that ain't nothing like what we talking about. Be quiet.
I know, but I had to throw that jab. I had to throw that jab. I had to throw that jab, a factual jab. Look it up.
Damn.
Y'all better be glad PhD ain't got the control to the panels. Won't none of y'all niggas be able to talk. Oh,
Right.
my
We're gonna have some
Nobody
order in this
talking.
motherfucker.
Hey, Brownsville, New York. You wanna run down the synopsis of what happened today, real quick?
Oh, it was crazy, man. I mean, we started off talking about child support and men out here complaining about taking care of their own kids, 17 to 22% of their income. And you had some men saying, well, after 10 years, it should be null and void, all kind of crazy stuff. They don't want to take care of their kids. They don't want to take care of their family. They just want to take care of themselves. And it's all crazy, right? So then we had Daryl jump on the platform. He said some crazy, outrageous stuff about doing things to women and children that we totally disagree with. We totally denounce it. We're totally against it. And we told him that when he came on his platform. He said, you know what? You're right. I got to do better. I got to be better. And then somebody paid to kick him off. Now, you got a whole bunch of men jumping on the platform, and they trying to tell Sharon how he need to run his platform, and they don't want to hold themselves accountable for staying morally sound with their own standards. Because the same men who want Sharon to hold people to account are the same ones who coming on the platform daily disrespecting women. That's where I have a problem.
But you forgot the situation with myself and the chronic masturbator.
Oh my God! Why does he always make this about him? That's true, y'all. That really is true. Everything is about him. Oh my God!
Yeah, it's always about me.
No, it's not. Wow. I want Leonard to say more because we let everybody talk, regardless of.
I make everything about me.
About the topic.
Okay. No, well, I mean, even with the topic, I put in some knowledge on the topic. When the lady, see, now I gotta hold on. See,
Y'all have to understand. Y'all the only people.
I agree with the ladies, but then I get a hold on. Ain't that a bit?
We done a super chat. Relax.
All right, Terry, have a tantrum. Call him a BAN. Your solution?
That is not my solution. I don't think I ever did that. I don't be having no damn tantrums. Do I? No.
He
said she.
A lot of the women brought a lot of wisdom and percentage numbers and all of that, and I was bringing it right with them because I'm familiar with that child support thing because I was once a part of the populace of men that were paying child support. Damn. And if you educate yourself on the laws of child support, you will not be walking around with the sour grapes face and all angry. And the women were right. And I threw it in there. Anything you pay in addition to what they say you're supposed to pay, that's considered a gift because it was not designated by law, court of law for you to pay. You see what I'm saying?
Hey, listen, I also want to say this. Hey, for people that want to take wrenches away, it costs too. This is a capitalistic channel, goddammit. So if you want to take somebody wrench, it costs $25.
Good call. Good call.
Again, they keep trying to, hey, you don't like somebody with a wrench? You go ahead and put your name and say, yeah, bitch, I took your wrench. Go ahead, it's okay. Put it out there. Say, yeah, I kicked you off. I kicked you off the panel. I won your spot. Get out of here. You ain't saying shit. Say it. Stand on it. Stop saying, Sharon, can you please? Can you do it for me?
So back to the original
Why you
topic.
sounding like that girl from Friday, Sharon? Stop that. Stop
Back to the original
Hold
topic.
on, Bob Cherry's going to get us back to. Hold on, Bob Cherry's going to get us back on the channel. She's going to get us back on track. Go ahead, Bob Jerry.
Okay, back to the original topic. So that was a group, and Big is up here. If I say something wrong, he could correct me. That was a group of black men who was they were hosting a conversation with what is his name, Robert F. Kennedy Jr. There was a group of black women. The women asked him, "What can you do for us as black people?" And they talked about the community. They talked about health care and things that's important. But the group of black men got together and all they talked about was child support. And Robert F. Kennedy was sitting there and they was talking about, yeah, what about this and what about that? And he was like, wait a minute, you don't want to take care of your children? He said, yeah. That white man he couldn't believe that black men don't want to take care of their responsibilities.
Yikes.
What do you men have to say to? Because on this panel today, all you talked about was how it's not fair. How is this? How is that? Paying that little percentage of your pay to your child is ridiculous. So yeah, I do think the system is fucked up, but not the way y'all think. I think you should be paying more.
Damn. Well, Bomb, if you remember, at one point, what is it, Robert F. Kennedy Jr., whoever he was, said, like, because he is a wannabe presidential candidate. And so he was telling them, like, child support is a state issue. And they still just kept going on and asking him what he was going to do. And he was kind of like, what? And then he told them, like, I paid child support, but I voluntarily paid it. Like, when me and the woman split up, I entered into a willing agreement and said how much I was going to pay. And I'm pretty sure it wasn't no little bit, because he understands that his children shouldn't have to suffer because him and the woman can't make it. But I think that's...
And notice this. Okay, I'm sorry. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Yeah. So I think the fact black men, y'all got to stop being so selfish. These are your children, right? And so, I just don't understand being willing to have your kids suffer because you can't make it with the woman and being so focused on what you can do for yourself. Like, shit, y'all don't never have no problem living with your mama and your sister. No way. Go live with your mama and your sister and pay more in child support.
Shit.
Right.
And that's why when I was watching that with Killer Mike, I was so embarrassed. Like, nigga, why you asking? And JF and RFK, he got kids all over the planet.
Hey, JX,
outside his wives.
Hey, JX, if you don't mind me asking, what did Killer Mike say?
Talking about, we need a government program to make sure if you get pregnant, the women will get so we need to put boys in schools if they get on child support. Woo woo woo. I'm like, nigga, if you listen to that whole conversation with Killer Mike and RFK, it's an embarrassment. I'm like, nigga, he talked more about child support than anything else.
Oh, when Killer Mike said that he talked to his daughter's boyfriend, and and he said he was on the boyfriend side, talking about, you better do this and that, because my daughter is, if you break up, she gonna put you on child support. Like, it was so bad, Sharon. It was bad. Killer Mike looked stupid.
Killer Mike is a moron. I don't understand like how he got in a position to where he would be a spokesperson on like social or political issues. Killer Mike isn't a moron.
Oh shit.
Yeah, but that's because he's a celebrity and niggas love celebrities.
Damn.
And then on top of that, though, it got from bad to worse, because that I want to jump through that computer screen on that hotep ass nigga wearing that camo pants. I like to whoop his motherfucking ass, saying some stupid ass shit. Like, nigga talking about we needed a theocracy instead of democracy, because democracy had the word demon in it. And I like, nigga, because that's why we paying child support. Nigga, I'm about to jump in this computer screen and whoop your motherfucking ass. I'm about to whoop this nigga. If this nigga was in front of me, I will commit a fucking felony and be locked from 25 to life. I can't stand a dumb nigga. I can't stand a dumb nigga.
Oh man.
I'm gonna say it like this. Listen, no, you know what? I'm gonna leave it alone. I'm gonna say some out of pocket.
You know, skinny niggas can run fast.
Hold on, Leonard.
Situation.
Go ahead, Miss Diva.
Goddamn,
hold on, Jay. Hold on, Jay.
At least I play high school football, college football. Even though I might be a big ass nigga, I know how to knock niggas smooth the fuck out. You skinny ass nigga.
Jay. I appreciate it. Hold on, Leonard. Hold it. You'll get it in a second. Go ahead, PhD.
All righty. Non-consenting Jack, the Dusty Fincel. Hello, sir. I don't feel like researching and waiting for more info. Hey, Sharon, when you get the chance, can you give me a quick synopsis of why I'm being tagged by randos saying Sharon and the Simp God are pedos? You know what?
Oh.
Never mind.
I don't know why they tagging me in that craziness, but okay, I don't know. Go ahead.
Non-consenting Jack, the Dusty Fincel. Ignore last super chat. I'm gonna stay out of this mess. Again, I'm out.
Hey, Dusty Fincel, I don't know why I'm being tagged and you being tagged in it. I have no idea because I guess what happened today is that I allowed Daryl on the panel to say his peace of mind of what he just recently did, and he was saying that he will SA some women and their children, and so I'm guessing now I am a part of that what somebody else said because I allowed him to clarify what he said. So I guess I'm a part of it now.
That's crazy. That's like working on Plan D. You know, when you was in high school, college, you were a linebacker, backing up the line. And then after that, you ended up working security at a club, putting niggas in the back of the line.
You know what, Leonard, stop it.
And Sharon, for the record, I looked up the word grifter. Yes, I did know the definition of it prior to I heard it today. I looked it up on my phone, the dictionary. According to that definition, you are a grifter.
Yeah, explain.
Yeah, but my point is, all YouTubers, but majority of YouTubers who have a platform similar to this and are monetized are by the definition grifters.
So what's the definition?
Explain.
Hold on, let me put it up again. Here, give me 1 second.
Well,
I'm sorry.
I might be a grifter. I'm waiting to hear this.
Are you monetized?
Yes, I'm monetized.
Barely. Give me a second.
Oops.
What you mean barely? I got over 3 million views. How many you got?
Listen.
How many views you got, pimping?
Listen, I don't even care. Listen, grift.
Yeah, you can't care.
Hold on, let him go. Go ahead.
I'm a receipt showing motherfucker. Go ahead.
A group of methods for obtaining money falsely through the use of swindles, frauds, dishonest gambling, etc. Number 2, money obtained from such practices. Number 3 don't matter. It's another version of to profit by use of grit. Number 4, to obtain money by grit. Yeah. So it's mainly number 1.
No, but it says false. It says falsely. I'm not falsely doing it.
No, you're not. You're not falsely. You're not swindling, and it's not a fraud. It would, and it's not just honest gambling. It would be the etc. It would be, in theory, having a platform.
No, absolutely not. No way. There's no way I'm going to allow you to do that. Absolutely not. What? No, that is not.
Etc. is interpretation.
That is nowhere near etc. No, absolutely not.
Etc. is interpretation.
Go ahead, Diva.
Terry, CC go too far, but say it's not that bad. Who is CC?
What's CC? Credit card?
Oh. Right. Non-consenting Jack, the Dusty Fincel. That Dusty YouTube crap I steer clear of. This why I don't co-sign everyone who say they stand for women and children. Shout out to Derek Jackson, #1 panderer.
Damn, he was for sure, and he did.
Yeah, pandering. Good point. Love that super chat.
Yeah, I definitely do not pander. I don't pander, and I do not falsely trick people into doing anything for money. I do not. The problem
you're not a grifter.
CC stands for content creator. That's what it stands for. Shout out to. Hold on. Let me play the goddamn music first.
About to be a situation. Hey, hey, hey.
God, yeah.
Non-consenting Jack, the Dusty Fincel. I stand no which way. Stay up. I'ma fall back from Black YouTube for a minute. You ninjas wildin' again, right? Always wildin'.
Yeah, they are definitely are wildin' for sure. I agree. I understand what you're saying, Fincel. But all I'm doing is reporting the news. I ain't do nothing personally. All I did was allow people to get their voice out there, and so. But some people appreciate it and some people don't. That's all that actually happened. I actually have nothing to do with the beef or the drama. It has nothing to do with me. It didn't even happen on my panel. And I'm still being held accountable for it. That's crazy. Even shit that don't happen on my panel, I'm held accountable for.
I see there.
Well, Sharon, send all them super chats back then if you ain't accountable.
Look at that. Look at that hate.
That's how it is here, Sharon. People was in your chat earlier claiming that I'm the reason why all these pedos and everybody is in this space. They blame that on me. They were like, yeah, Bomb Cherry is the reason why all these people here. Like, what the hell are they talking about?
I don't know. It'd be crazy. I guess that's the real reason, right? They want, like I said, they're rather confirmation bias instead of allowing the fairness of both sides to be held. And then now you have to make your choice on what you decide. They want me to decide for them. They say, hey, if you say it, then we could go with it. But that's bullshit. Hey, make your own decision. That's what we have. Over here, we rebel against remedial rhetoric. We want to make sure your thoughts are your own thoughts. I do not want an echo chamber.
How's work coming?
I do not want an echo chamber over here. I want people to be able to stand tall on their own goddamn words and be proud that they standing tall on their goddamn words.
Yeah.
God damn.
Yeah.
What you mean, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, nuts. Sometimes y'all just nuts. Oh man, we had an excellent show today. Anybody want to do last words? You want to do something? Let's go around, Robin. Go ahead. We start with you, Bar. We just keep it going from there.
Can I say something first? I'm sorry.
Yeah, you started off.
Okay, no. Chat Mafia just tried to dox me in the chat. And I just want him to understand. I don't know who he or she is, but you better stop fucking with me. Okay? So I didn't do anything to him, but I'm not sure what's wrong with these people. See, that's what these people do. And then they complain about what other people doing. So do y'all think that doxing somebody, putting where they live, do you think that's that's more dangerous than somebody talking about what they're going to do to a child when they live hundreds of miles away?
It's important. But
what?
Doxing is abhorrent behavior. And I don't align with it in any way, shape, or form.
Abhorrent.
Abhorrent.
Oh, okay.
Doxing is never okay.
Sound like he said a porn behavior. I was like, what? I apologize. Okay. So I had no idea why they would put my information in.
That's crazy.
That's what he do. He did the same thing to me.
Some of these people don't have no life. Okay, who that?
I don't know. Somebody needs to mute up. Otis, you want to say some final words?
Great show, great topic. Real quick, again, I don't believe in getting the court system involved, but I know it's necessary for the deadbeat fathers that are out there. It is unfortunate. Try your best to work it out prior to doing that, and know who the hell you laying down with. I land my plane.
Woo. Make it short, Leonard. And don't make it about yourself.
Shit.
Can I talk now? Now, I hope that the ladies get body attachments on these dudes that are in the rears on child support. Body attachment, ladies, body attachment. What that means is they get pulled over for a traffic violation. They run their license. Oh, you're in arrears for child support. You go to jail.
You riding motherfucker, Leonard. God damn, you ain't supposed to get that information out like that, man.
I ain't talking about
Don't put folks in a bad situation.
No, stop it. Stop it.
That's what I'm talking about, for
I thought
real.
it was my turn to talk. Get a body attachment put on that ass. That way, they going to be in jail at night.
What,
and working.
Oh, my God.
Jesus. They going to be in jail at night, working in the daytime to get all them doggone arrears up, to get up to doggone speed. They won't be late no more. Huh.
I must be horny because when he said body attachments, I don't know why I was thinking about something else.
Willie Bomb, maybe you're gay.
I apologize.
Maybe you're gay.
Oh man, go ahead, King.
She know I got to do the
All
whole
right,
thing.
all right.
You want to say any last words,
man?
detail?
Nah, peace and love. Y'all be safe, man.
Bye, D-Town.
Well, yeah. So far as the men that having these problems out of the women, I just say, hey, if you don't like the way things going, just take your child, and then also stop letting your baby mama be in your business, or stop hanging around them friends and sharing your business with the friends. That's how they know. That's how they know you done got the increase at the job, so they can go down there and increase the child support. Cause y'all still trying to screw them.
Oh man, he might love service. Oh man.
Warning. Bullshit comment.
Oh boy.
About to be a situation.
I think we was here, Diva. Go ahead, Diva.
Non-consenting Jack, the Dusty Fincel. I'm sure everyone who was associated with Weinstein, Epstein, and Diddy said the same thing.
Damn.
I just sold Diddy the pink coat. What he did with it?
That was funny though. That was hilarious.
BMUK at Brownsville. Black men and black women on these panels give as good as they get. No one-sided as you suggest, but what he says he will do to kids is truly demonic. Sir, what's going on in the UK? Go ahead.
Damn.
That's just weird to me.
Which part is weird, Diva?
Just I don't know, like black Brits are just strange to me because they like always, it's like get to a point where they think that they're like a part of our community. And one woman even got up here and was saying the black community, and I was like, well, which black community? Over here or over there? And then somebody was telling her it was totally different, and then she left and never came back. But it was just weird. So yeah, I just always think that's weird.
I didn't read your super chat. Tickle my fancy. Hold on.
Oh.
Okay, tickle my fancy. Hey, Diva. Leonard, are you a sharpshooter?
Here we go.
What in the hell? That wasn't even remotely funny.
Damn.
No, if you know who
Was
it
that a
came
female?
from,
Was that a female that sent that? Because I would, love to know if they're a sultry bitch with fire in her eyes, so I could fuck.
What?
See, now you one of the men Brownsville was talking about. See, you one of the men Brownsville was talking about. You in that?
Why? Because I like sex. I like sex with women.
What is be going on with y'all?
Because I like sex with women. It'd be different. I was a hot pocket.
Damn.
I ain't no hot pocket.
I'm
Y'all like
gonna tell
sex
you one
just as
thing.
much
Look,
as I do, fellas. Stop playing.
Me fancy.
Okay.
Sugar me fancy is
The
on
first
the road.
man that don't like sex
God
on here,
damn.
raise your hand.
Hey,
First
Leonard,
man don't like sex with a woman.
Leonard, you wanna read it, Leonard?
Lord.
No, I can't read it. It's on the phone, and I got glasses. I'm old. What's it say?
It says, I'm not going to say it.
What's it say?
Motherfucker been on the road for a couple days.
Oh shit.
Terry, not you, Sharon.
My bad. I thought you were talking about me.
What's this nigga name? Hold on. Mr. Five Guys, Zesty Darrell. You actually sound like a fucking fool because I don't see myself through the eyes of white people, you stupid motherfucker.
Woo! Claude, have mercy. Miss Parker.
I'm the Diva, do you got any last words?
Yes, great show as usual. And I just want to encourage the men to make better decisions on the front end, and then you won't have to worry about going through the court system. Stop running around, raw dogging everybody, and being irresponsible, right? So make sure you actually can make it work with this woman before you start going in there with no protection and creating babies. Y'all are destabilizing the community.
Damn right.
Take the baby.
Strap up at all times. Strap it. Put a sock on the pickle. I do.
How about you just stop having sex altogether?
I can't help myself. I'm a man. I love sultry bitches with fire in their eyes.
Wow.
Sultry.
I want sex with them. Well, Kamala Harris, I just want some skull. I heard she's the throat goat.
Oh my
from somebody
God.
that went to Howard.
Wait, what you said?
Please.
Kamala Harris, I heard she was the throat goat from somebody that went to Howard when she was there.
You know what? Okay, I'm sorry.
She's an AKA. Said they didn't call her Skeety Wheat for nothing. Said she was a real Skeety Wheat. I'm like, oh Lord, my knees are weak. Had me singing old SWV songs. I get so weak in the knees when I think I can skeet. Ooh. Oh, I'm sorry, y'all.
I would agree.
Y'all gotta pardon me sometimes. I'm old. I have flashbacks to my younger years and shit like that. But the shit be funny though, don't it? Oh, hey, Sharon, one thing, real brief. They're talking about with the kids in this. Bomb Cherry and I had a situation. She had said that my grandson had a speech impediment and some things, and I said some things in response to her with hers. But you know what? We never held it against each other, and we never brought it back up, did we, Bomb?
Well, I think you may have gotten me wrong. I never said nothing about your grandson.
No, you did.
Oh, here we go.
He was speaking, and you heard he had a speech impediment, but we never brought it back up. It rolled off our back like, we didn't even
just did.
Can't believe Leonard sometimes. He always find a way to bring it back to himself.
Right.
Yeah.
Get him some help, lest he gonna end up sounding like Otis in the future. Omar Smith, Vic, the truck will be here in 24 days. If I can't get the work up here, can I send it down there to you? Oh, Vic, okay.
Well, shit, we sure got a couple of them over here. We got a couple rock quarries over here. Greenwood, Black Hawk.
He said, "Can he send it to you?" No, yesterday he didn't ask you how many.
Hell yeah, I drive that motherfucker. Hell yeah, get the contracts. Shit, I drive.
Goddamn. Answer the damn question.
Yeah.
The Fever, DJ L from left field. Laugh out loud. Oh, DJ L. Okay, from left field. Right. Jeremiah, Cherry, give Leonard some of that bomb.
Oh, damn.
Y'all better stop it.
Look like you skipped one. Tickle my fancy, didn't they? They said something, didn't they?
Yeah, no, I believe I read that one too.
That name alone sounds Hot Pockets.
No, she talking to you, Mr. Leonard.
Tickle.
I don't know if it's a she. Tickle my fancy. Hot pockets. That may be a dude in Atlanta.
In and out.
Right. Tickle my fancy.
That may be a dude in Atlanta.
Leonard, I'll make you weak in the knees, honey. Uh-oh.
That don't mean that's not a dude.
Well, he might like it.
That don't mean that ain't one of them dudes in Atlanta. One of them Transformers, women in disguise, Decepticons. That might be a Decepticon. Y'all don't know.
Yeah, we don't know. I don't know.
We don't.
I don't want to know. Them damn Decepticons. Them Decepticons out here strong these days.
I wanted to say this, Sharon. Otis' nerves. You getting on Otis' nerves.
No, he will.
That thumbnail you made yesterday, that shit is crazy, baby. That Leonardo de facto.
What up, Omni? What's your Omni etc.? Because we was just having a conversation about that word etc. What it actually means, because Otis clearly was using it in the wrong connotation, in my opinion. Well, what's your final thoughts, Omni?
Well, I'm gonna go from the back, take it to the front.
Hey, yo, you gotta be careful when you say that.
Damn.
Yeah, that sounds kind of hot pocket.
Of the conversation, you horn dogs. Anyway, that's what I'm saying.
God damn. I'm sorry. Let me hit mute. I'm laughing.
That's what I'm saying. Men, if you don't stick your dick in her, I guarantee a baby won't pop out that you have to pay child support for. I can 100% guarantee. I can bet you $1 million. I can bet you $500 million that if you never stick your dick in her, you will never have to pay child support.
That's a bar.
I can guarantee it. On the whole conversation of Sharon, I want you to understand. I'm not telling you, nor do I expect you to adhere to me commanding you to get rid of this person or that person. I think once a man is disrespected, a certain line needs to be drawn in the sand. And if someone crosses that line, then they should no longer have access to that person. Actually, that goes for men and women. If you draw a line in the sand, if you say that you don't tolerate disrespect from people, that person that does disrespect you should no longer have access to you. Or else you're just incentivizing the behavior to be repeated. That's my personal opinion. And on the conversation of the title, punishing your baby mother with money, is it worth it? What do you mean punishing her with money? What does that mean?
Because a lot of times what we was hearing earlier in the conversation, and the funny thing is like, the money I'm spending, her hair's done, her nails done, she's going to Cheesecake Factory, but when I try to take her to Cheesecake Factory, she didn't accept it. She's going on trips and all these things, and most of the money, at least from year 1 to year 10, it's not even going to the baby. It's only going to the woman, such and such, and that kind of rhetoric.
Well, you again, okay, so that goes to the back of the thing that I said. If you never stick your dick in her, you would never have to worry about that situation in the first place. So know who you're dealing with. Actually take time to realize who you're dealing with before you stick your dick in a person, because it will cost you financially for 18 years or more. And I'm of the ilk and of the mindset that in most cases the child will be left with the mother anyway. And while she's doing it, she's taking care of your child by herself without your presence. I think honestly, to a certain extent, women are underpaid in that department. Because she's doing that job to her by herself. She needs to be taken care of because she's not going to be in the right mindset to actually do right by your child. If she has to worry about constantly feeding the child, on top of her own maintenance. So you mean to tell me that you want your baby mother to be out here raggedy and not taken care of because you feel some type of way of a decision that you ultimately made? It never made sense to me. Never made sense to me.
And it'd be crazy like that for sure. Shout out to Tickle My Fancy PhD. You still there, baby?
I'm here. Tickle My Fancy. Leonard, Simon offered me $5,000. What do you have?
Woo!
And why is that in the picture though? Is that the person?
Woo!
Okay, so
Non-consenting Jack, the Dusty Fincel. Omni, I want my $1 million. I can bring up over 40 men who was put on child support for children from women they didn't know.
Damn.
From another state they never met.
Damn.
I accept food stamps and Bitcoin. Not food stamps.
Not food stamps.
They don't have to pay. The child's truly not theirs. I'm not paying for a child that's not mine. I don't give a fuck what a court order says.
You can say that unless they from Florida.
No, you can't say that. The court order say you got to pay it until they're 18.
I'm saying I'm willing to go to jail behind that statement.
Well, you'll be in jail because I know someone that the baby clearly was not his. They were two blonde-haired, blue-eyed people. He came back from Iraq. The woman had a child. It was obviously a biracial baby. She divorced him in the state of Florida. He's paying child support on that child until that child reaches 18 because Florida is the best interest of the child's state.
Yeah, because they were married. They were married.
Yeah, they was married too. But Leonard,
exactly, they were married.
That's
She got pregnant.
Hold on, Leonard. That's not what was said in this goddamn sujet. He said those women did not know the man, and they was in a different state.
No, I wasn't talking about the super chat.
Yeah, God damn it, Leonard. How much money you got for Tickle My Fancy?
Right.
Damn.
You know what? Let me see. How much do I got?
Hey, listen.
I got 3 condoms and bubble gum, and I'm fresh out of bubble gum.
Yikes.
So
But the person before you offers her $5,000. His name is Simon. You got to do better than $5,000.
Y'all better stop playing with that.
No, I don't. What you talking about? That Simon Hector,
I don't know what
lawyer
but I'm
motherfucker?
playing the middleman, and I need to know the money got to come through my hands first, and then I pass it over.
Oh,
So I
no.
need my percentage.
I ain't paying up for shit. I don't even know who that woman is.
Well, you talking,
Listen,
you don't really care, do
You
you?
might not know who the person is, but
No,
that person's going to have you weak in the knees, whether
Help me,
you on
Lord.
top or she's reaching around you, whichever how you.
Man, look, there's women that I could call right now that would have me weak in the same damn knees. I know me some throat goats right here in
Y'all
Georgia.
going on that deck and chill?
Jack and chill. Okay.
They
I'll
going on
accept
that deck
that.
and
All
chill?
Hey, big.
Jack and chill. No, I've had sex on the doggone enclosed
damn
deck.
it! Hell no! Hell no!
When the man said you got splinters in
JXX,
your
hell
neck.
no! JXX, you got any fighting words?
I don't know how to follow with that, y'all. That was crazy.
That was.
But it happens when you ain't getting no pussy.
Unfinished deck.
Oh yeah. I'm sorry. I'm back to myself. Here's the thing. You know this whole idea of niggas not wanting pay child support. Well, niggas, you shouldn't be fucking at all. I'm sorry. You shouldn't be fucking at all. And some of y'all don't even know basic biology. I know some niggas who talking about women don't get pregnant if they're standing up.
About to look it up. He wants you. He wants you to repeat that multiple syllable word, please.
I'm just saying.
No, I ain't hear it. What were you saying?
You're wrong for that.
I'm not trying to be funny. I didn't hear what he's saying. I'm serious.
Hey, JX, he want to know what word was you trying to say when you said biological?
By what?
I don't know. We were trying to figure out what you were saying.
No, I was saying by the way, since I'm back to myself, that's what I said.
No, you said they don't know, and you know they don't know basic, and say that word.
basic biology. They don't know basic biology.
Okay.
Yeah, he said it right this time.
Otis,
it's not
don't do it.
biocha.
He
said basic biocha.
I can't let you do it, Otis.
I wasn't trying to be funny. I promise you I wasn't.
You didn't know he was saying biology. Come on now.
I can't let you do
it. He said you better know this basic biocha.
Well, you ain't got to worry about child support if you ain't fucking no way. You know what I'm saying?
All right, no, this is Jay's turn. Go ahead, Jay. We sorry.
I'm trying to figure out why would a man worry about what another man is doing with his dick. The thing is, I find it odd. Pockets. Anyway, and how can you sit there and talk about gay people? You live in the gay city in America, and
I don't live in Atlanta.
It's his time. Let him talk.
Now,
let Jay talk.
Yeah, I find it embarrassing. Going back to that, what Bomb was saying, I find it embarrassing that people don't know basic biology or basic laws or basic shit. Damn. Babies do come out of vaginas, and I hope you know that, right? Niggas don't niggas don't hear selfish as fuck. They don't know shit.
Nah, Jay, they come from the stork. That's what they learned growing up. It came from the stork. The stork brings the bird. You know what I'm saying? The bird carries the baby.
Yeah.
That's what these niggas is on.
Definitely. You good right there, Jay?
Yeah, I'm good.
All right, awesome. Appreciate you. Brownsville, New York. Do you have any final words?
Yes, sir. Great show. To the men out there, listen, I need y'all to recalibrate your morals and value system and marry that woman that you put a baby in. And if you do that, you could possibly avoid paying child support. Now, if you don't want to move decent and in order in that way, then you shouldn't complain about giving your child 17 to 22% of your income. Matter of fact, you should go petition the courts to double that. Right? Give them 34%, give them 50%, whatever you can give, because that's your child at the end of the day. You created that child. If you love that child, you'll be willing to go above and beyond to provide for that child. That should be your sole focus, right? And then my last point is this. Here at the Solution-Based Group, we rebel against remedial rhetoric, and we don't condone, we don't agree with any disrespect or violence articulated towards women or children. I'm gonna repeat that. We don't condone and we don't agree with any disrespect or violence towards women and children. And if you a man and you don't understand that, then you a weak man. I call that a sucker. You know what I'm saying? And that includes anybody who's doing it on any other platforms, or you're doing it here. You weak. And you need to get yourself evaluated, go see your therapist, and get your ideology properly aligned, right? And to my queens out there, I know these dumb men are making it hard for you day after day, time and time again, but queens, keep your head up despite what's going on, because guess what? You're leading by example, and you're teaching these men how to be leaders, and continue to do that. Continue to endure, because guess what? God is going to see you through. Peace and love to everybody. Have a great Thursday.
Woo. About to be a situation. Hey, hey, hey.
Let the man be able to drive. Men
Hold
don't
on.
need protection.
Hold
either.
on.
To answer. Go ahead, Sharon.
Go ahead, Diva.
The one and only verbal assassin, Sharon. Please don't let high credit man talk to us about sex. It's a heinous crime in the state of California. You know what?
Hey, I saw how verbal assassin looked. She's a big back.
Damn.
Oh my God.
All right. Tickle my fancy. Brownsville, where can I find these Rim brothers? You know what?
Wow, damn. Call him a ain't right.
160 pounds and above, big back.
Wow.
Okay, Leonard, baby, you're not in no position to talk about no woman when it looked like you ain't seen a dentist in the last 20 years, baby.
Damn.
You can say what you want to. You can say what you want to, but I know you ain't a throat goat like Kamala Harris.
Wow.
Verbal is not a big back or fat back, y'all. Okay, she's thin, trim, and fit. Okay.
I'm talking about throat goating.
Nope, you're not going to talk about my girl Verb because Verbal Assassin is going to take me to Disneyland or Disney World. So you're not going to talk about Verbal Assassin. Absolutely not. And I'm going to rub that big back if I can.
You know what?
So we are going to do this again. Mañana, around 9 a.m.-ish, somewhere around that time. We are the solution-based group. We rebel against remedial rhetoric. We want to make sure your thoughts are your own thoughts. Yeah. We want to make sure your thoughts is your own thoughts. As we keep building this plane, as we fly it, please make sure y'all throw some airplanes in the sky and make sure y'all throw some comments after the show's over. It really helps out the show. Thank every and each and last one of y'all for being a part of this. We will see y'all mañana.
Bye.